It's a game I've seen a little bit about, but I haven't really watched meaningful amount of gameplay. All right, there we go. We should be live and everything. All right, so today we're going to be checking out Fields of Mistria. And I keep wanting to call it Mistria, but there's definitely not another I here. But we're going to be checking out Fields of Mistria. So this is another slice of life, life sim, whatever you want to call it, style game. So, you know, Stardew Valley, Harvest Moon, Story of Seasons, Coral Island, Sunhaven, Animal Crossing, like literally there's hundreds of these things. And I do know a lot of people have been like, it's been a while since it's come up. I do know a lot of people will pop in and be like, is this a Stardew Valley clone? And I always push back on the phrase clone. I understand there's some people who mean it in a negative way, saying, oh, this is just copy of another game. But then there's also people who's like, they mean as in it's just similar. But I do usually push back on the language of clone just because that makes people feel like it is just a ripoff of another game. Now, I haven't played this one myself to say one way or the other, but I've heard it does distinguish itself as being considerably different. I don't know one way or the other, but just because it came to mind, I've already heard a lot of people saying it's a Stardew Valley clone. It's like, but it's... Unless they're ripping assets, no, they're not. So first we're going to do is we're going to pop it here, and we're going to check for any accessibility stuff. I already went and changed a bunch of settings in here myself. So like I turned on the 24-hour clock, because that's my personal preference. I turned on the HUD numbers, and I don't want it to pause and unfocus, because I do content creation. Oof, sorry. We have the in-game scale, which this is what it defaulted to, was this 4x in scale. So we'll see when we actually get in there. Well, in that case, Stardew Valley is similar to Harvest Moon. Yeah, well, no, that's the whole thing. When people are like, hey, you know, is this a Stardew Valley clone? It's like, no, Stardew Valley is a Harvest Moon clone. But then you can argue that, you know, Harvest Moon is choose another game where you walk on the world map that's not around farming and say that clone. That's the whole thing, is everyone builds their ideas off those before. They do have, like, if eating and drinking sounds upset you, you can get rid of that. You can get rid of the footstep sounds, animal sounds. You can turn off screen shake, screen flash, bounce animations, tone down the weather. So I got a good bunch of stuff here so far as, like, accessibility around people who deal with motion sickness and all that, so A+ and all that. This is early access, so we're at version 0.11.5, which was one of the reasons I had hesitated on grabbing the game, because I was worried it's going to be like what Coral Island was, where you get it the first time and you have only spring, and then the next major update you get like summer. Because right now you cannot finish romancing people, you cannot finish a lot of the stuff. But people seem to be pretty hyped about it and all that. Let's check it out. Alright. Still working, sis? Oh, Eland. I didn't realize how late it had gotten. I thought you could use a nice cup of coffee. Thank you. So those are some pretty nice animations on the characters. Like, this reminds me of the old Final Fantasy games, but they've done a really good job on the pixel art here. The portraits are really fun, so that's really good. So, how's the town revitalization coming along? It's nearly there, I think. I've cataloged the earthquake's damage, listed out various repairs necessary, and even made plans to replenish our emergency stockpile by the end of summer. The only thing we're missing now is the help to see it through. With Mother and Father called away from the capital, the people leaving after the earthquake, there certainly are fewer helping hands around. If only we could attract new villagers to move here. Mistria is such a beautiful place, small town charm, rich history of the area, rolling farmland. What game is this? This is Fields of Mistria. So it's a slice of life game, so if you think like Stardew Valley, Harvest Moon, Animal Crossing, Sunhaven, Coral Island, stuff like that, it's in that kind of vein of things. Farmland. That's it, the old farm south of town. Why don't we send out a notice to the Adventurers Guild in the capital? Surely someone will agree to aid the town in exchange for land with such potential. That's a great idea. I'll get started on it. Thank you, Eland. I wonder who will answer the call. But yeah, no, that's they've actually got some pretty good animations. Like you saw, she actually snapped her fingers in the back there, versus like a lot of one, they would probably just, you know, show the character and just have in the dialogue box like snaps fingers or snap or something like that.
Wow, the new Project Zomboid update looks great.
Hey, Sentient Cookie. Definitely not Project Zomboid, but sure. Let's see. My Summer Car is the best troll with all the clocks being 12 hours. But no easy way to see if it's 6 a.m. or 6 p.m. Oh, nice. I haven't played My Summer Car. I've heard things. Yeah, no, for me, for example, like, I stream the hours I do, so I start streaming in the evenings, US time. And I try and build up a viewership during the overnight. So I target a lot of the, like, you know, New Zealand, Australia, anyone over there who speaks English. That's kind of my main thing, or people who work like third shift here in the US or whatever. And also there's less competition in the US or English speaking categories over there versus like during the middle of the day when, you know, so many European and US streamers are all on at the same time. It can really be rough because of how thin it stretches it. Alright. But yeah, no, it's not too bad. Like, there's definitely like a slump you get. So we can make our aesthetic, so we can choose like a bunch of different... Oh, there's even more. So you choose to have like a baseball hat or a beret. They don't have, like, actually gray. They've got white and gray. Okay, so that's just the name. We can see if we want to change the name to something else later. I'm just kind of, experimenting with some stuff. Okay, so that's just the color of the, like, the skin color. We can have various glasses. Yeah, that's blush. I don't need that, I don't think. Oh, that... Weird. Those glasses are big. Yeah, heck yeah, now pronouns. Yeah, no, man, there was a channel, oh, it was Drongo's stream yesterday that I was in, and so I was like, pronouns. It's like, oh my god, you could just change them, man. You're literally choosing your character. What does this matter? It's also interesting to have all or none, which is fine by me. But it was just someone who was, you know, they're just being a troll. Gotcha, so it's just kind of the clothes that shape your body and all that. You're glad there's none? Yeah. It's just one of those things. Yeah, do not perceive me. Yeah, so you've got like shirts and skirts and all sorts of stuff. Which is all fine. Where are the pants? I guess just the pants are assumed? Oh no, never mind, they're right here. Okay. Is that supposed to be like cargo pants or camo pants or something like that? We'll just do like jeans first. So I'll have a tank top, jeans. The white beret is not doing it for me. Put goggles on our head over our glasses. Excellent. That'll work great. I think we might just look at the hairstyles. They don't have the vibrant purple I had. That's fine. Those glasses are unfortunate. Oh, well, I didn't see how expressive the eyes are. Okay, so you could choose your style of eyes and then your eye colors. They're just gonna walk around with their eyes closed the whole way. This one? There's one of the ones over here I liked. Yeah, those seem like reasonable eyes. It's so hard to make out their colors, because it's just 2 pixels on each of them. There, that's like a blue. And we're gonna put the glasses on anyway so we can't see her face. I'm assuming they'll have times where the glasses can get knocked off since we do choose all these things. To be fair, eyes closed was the original Pokemon male way. I don't remember that. I believe you. Facial hair. Your options are none or really go for it. There's no like goatee or soul patch or something. It's like you either don't have facial hair or your existence is facial. Oh, we are definitely wearing a cape. You could have a basket or a cape. We are definitely wearing a cape. We're gonna do a royal purple cape. This is a style. I'm not sure what kind of style, but it is in fact a style. And I think we've got enough there. Okay, so we've chosen a character name just for now. No wizard goatee, sad. Yeah, no, it is a curiosity. So this one doesn't have it open spaces, but if we look at a lot of these, they've got locks on them. So I assume we will unlock those as we go. Again, early access, we probably will get a lot more choices. They should at least let you cosplay a wizard from Baldur's Gate 3. Again, early access for 0.11.5 or something version yet. Yeah, and like you're going to be able to choose a pet eventually, but it's just not here yet. So you get to choose our birthday. And it's got the typical 4 seasons, 28 days. I wonder if that's random that chose the spring. Let's say the 11th of summer. Just because we can. And for our farm... mostly lawful farms. No. Pastures. Sure. Just to get things moving. You assume it's very early access? Yes, I think you can only heart up to like 4 heart events. Hello there. Didn't expect to see anyone else out this way. The road's been a real mess since the earthquake. I'm Balor, the traveling merchant. Pleased to meet you. Let me guess, you're here a lady at Adeline's request. She mentioned someone had taken up her offer. Let's see. She said she was looking for a capable adventurer. There was something about free land and a house. Yeah, maybe introducing herself to a new town. We should be like, yo, I really just want the free things. Yeah, so we're gonna say, looking for a capable adventurer. We sure could use one. There's a lot to do in Mistria. I keep wanting to call it Mistria. Mistria, back on its feet. I'll walk you through the rest of the way if you don't mind the company. No wagons can get through since the bridge collapsed. So I've had to carry what I can on foot. He's walking within... Great, let's go. Woo. We should be able to make it before it gets dark. Come on. We'll head straight to your new farmstead. Lord Elin. Look who I found at the edge of the forest. Rual Storge, I presume? Welcome, welcome. I'm Elin. It's wonder to meet you. You're in good hands, Rual Storge. I'm off to the inn. It's been a long day. I need a hot meal. I'll see you around. The fact that they bothered to animate a hair flip. So, what do you think? Nice, isn't it? You're right outside town. Great soil for farming. And look at this house. 4 stout walls with rich history. Let's go inside, shall we? And the whole interior is just like on fire. Just actively on fire. Ah. Just a minute. You're gonna need more than a minute to fix that. It appears we're not quite ready for you. But not to worry. I'm sure she'll only need a moment. Should we go in and help? Or I'm used to roughing it, honestly. I'm just gonna say, should we go in and help? No need. Aha. You must be Rual Storge. I'm Adeline. Thank you so much for answering my request. My brother... That is over the top. My brother and I are excited for a real adventure here to help the town. I hope you like your new farm. It has a lot of potential, don't you think? Why don't you come inside? Welcome to your new home. So how cozy? Wow, that was fast. Ha ha ha. Would you like a quick tour of the room? Yes, please. Wonderful. This is your bedroom. And your kitchen. And the place where you put firewood in. And your storage. And it's one room, man. What are you expecting? This here is your diary. You can write in it when you want to record your story. So saving. And this, of course, is your new bed. Make sure to get sleep by 2 a.m. each day to keep your stamina up. So 2 a.m. is pass out time. We've also put up this calendar for you. You can use it to check on Mistria holds festivals and check when everyone's birthdays and towns are. And the storage chest here was made by Mistria's very own carpenter Reese. You can store items here if your bag starts to get too full. And that's about it for your tour. I thought you might be hungry when you got here, so I stopped by the inn and picked a bowl of our famous vegetable soup. Well, I'm sure you're worn out from your long day. We won't keep you up. Welcome to Mistria, Rual Storge. We're so glad to have you. Let's meet up tomorrow so we can start discussing our plans for the town restoration. The little like smiley emoji things popping up are well done. I also this character look 100% looks like someone LARPing, where they just have their normal clothes on and they put on like a purple cape and they're like, I'm a wizard. Lightning bolt! Lightning bolt! Oh wow, you move fast. Okay. Okay, so we can save game anytime. Thank you, game. So spring festival. So you got a spring festival then. There is literally no festivals in the summer, fall, or winter. Gotcha. So yes, this is very early access that we have only a single festival in the game right now. But that's fine. Hello. You must be Rual Storge. I'm Celine. It's so nice to meet you. I live in the cottage north of here. I'm so excited we'll be neighbors. In fact, I brought you a little housewarming, field warming present. It's fire, and everything will be warm. Don't worry. Here is a hoe. Why are you looking at me like that? You'll need to till your fields. I love gardening myself, and I had this extra one laying around. If you want to expand your... That was a terrible joke. If you want to expand your field size, though, you'll need a shovel. They have those available at my family's general store. And here's 3 bags of tulip seeds to get you started. Our store also carries a selection of other seeds, so be sure to stop by. I hope you'll consider growing lots of flowers. I mean, so... She's like, thank you, I love flowers. Or we can go, I'm more into potatoes. We're gonna go, I'm more into potatoes. But potatoes do flower. Oh, did you know that potatoes flower too? That's what I was about to say. I was literally just saying that. It's like, hey, wait a second. Potatoes literally flower. They get yellow flowers on them. They're not super amazing flowers or whatever, but like, they do flower. And then their stems die, and then you dig up your potatoes. Because that's how you know when you're done, is when the green part stops being happy. So you should be nicer to this lady. She's the only person in the town who appreciates the ridiculous cape. Does she appreciate the ridiculous cape? I mean, she's got her, like, I forget what it's called. It's not a cape, but is it a shawl? But it's not quite cape. It doesn't flow. Oh, did you know that potatoes flower too? You'll actually be able to tell that they're ready to harvest when the flowers bloom. That's not really true. It's when they go away. Morning, neighbor. The name's Hayden. I run the Sweetwater Farm to the west. You could say I'm your competitor. Get ready to die. You don't gotta tell me your name, 'cause I don't care. It won't matter when you're dead. You're already the talk of the town. I am intermixing lines in ways that don't make sense. Hayden, you almost galloped straight into poor Rual Storge. God, don't mind my horse. He likes meeting new folks as much as I do. And that, I mean, he hates it. I gotta say, it's fine, pleasure's all mine. A farmer after my own heart. Here, I brought you a little something. It is a lick stick of tea or tea. Take it this water can. You'll need to water your crops every day if you want them to grow big and strong. And here are 3 bags of turnip seeds. Turnips are good raw and they're even better cooked. The whole town would surely appreciate more shipments of fresh produce. It's been a good while since I've been out here. Things sure have gotten overgrown. You need any pointers on getting started with your field? I know this is the tutorial part that's going to teach me mechanics I already know, but we're still going to do it to see what the dialogue is. Hey, Invigorate, how's it going? Dang, look how manly he is. He's like, I am Chiseled Abs. That is my name. Hayden is just what I do because Chiseled Abs is a bit much for one mouthful. You can bet you can break a tree in half. Yeah, with his biceps alone. Sure. I'd love more tips from you too. Hey, Witty Mitchie, thank you so much for the raid. I really do appreciate that. Bringing love and boba to the Witty farm, from the Witty farm to Rual farm. Thank you, I appreciate that. So I appreciate everyone popping in. Thank you so much for that. What were you playing? You were playing special events. Excellent. Raid crabs? Absolutely. But thank you so much for that raid, Witty Mitchie. I hope you had yourself a good stream. Was it with the special events? Was it Gamescom? You were showing stuff from that? But let me know. For those who don't know Witty Mitchie, and our content creator on a platform, does a lot of slice of life and all that kind of stuff. Had to resist the urge to say one of us. Excellent. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to stream. But welcome in, Raiders. I am Rual Storge. I do play a variety. Well, first, if you like slice of life games and all that, Witty Mitchie's got you covered. It was Gamescom. They swapped, and then swapped to Fields of Mistria. Gotcha. This is my first time messing with it, as you can tell from the fact we're tutorialized right now. But yeah, so definitely if you're into like slice of life and life sim, Witty Mitchie's got you covered as well. But with that said, welcome in, Raiders. I am Rual Storge. I do play a variety of games here on Twitch, a very wide range of games. I'm most known for my exploits in Project Zomboid, where I used to hold a world record for the highest kill count run ever streamed, 135,121 zombies killed in one character on one life with no mods to change itemization or vehicles, as well as on hard and apocalypse settings. That said, I do variety, so I do games like Project Zomboid, RimWorld, Coral Island, Stardew Valley, this Farming Simulator 22, a whole range of things. You got your first cow. Nice. We got our hoe. Alright, step 1. Use your hoe to clear the fields in the area to till the soil. Step 2. Plant the seeds in the tilled soil tiles. Step 3. Water your crops every day until they're fully grown. Step 4. Profit. You can purchase a shovel from the general store if you want to expand your fields. You can sell, cook, or even feed your crops to your animals. Good, so we could sell, cook, or feed our animals. I understand. We'll definitely be cooking our animals. Alright. I was expecting to be like a more walked through kind of thing and not just a prompt, but that's fair. Now don't be shy, Rual Storge. Come by any time if you want to chat. I'd love to introduce you to all my animals as feed, competitor. I'm sure you must be eager to meet up with Adeline. Just head north of here. The road will take you right into town. That horse weirdly looks kind of like a llama with the way its legs are. I appreciate that the run speed is actually fast. I appreciate having an actual fast movement speed. A lot. Rual Storge, I'm glad I bumped into you. I'd forgotten to mention. Make sure you put anything that you want to sell in the shipping bin next to your house. I'll pick up your shipments and leave your payment overnight. The shops in town depend on the stock I produce for them, so we're looking forward to your business. Alright, you're done talking, I understand. Hi there, Rual Storge. I was hoping I'd run into you. Being that, you know, I told you to meet me here tomorrow and all that, so really, it would have been pretty kind of rude if you hadn't. Your timing is perfect. I'm sure you're eager to start helping Mistria and its citizens. So I'm here to tell you about our town's request board. Come with me. As the name implies, villagers post their requests here every day. You'll receive rewards whenever you complete them. It's a great way to earn money, equipment, and most importantly, renown. Renown? Yes, let me explain the basics. You see we have this monopoly money. Let's call it a chit. It's, oh, by the way, you're in horrible debt for the house, by the way. This is actually a company town. You've fallen into our trap. As you know, Mistria is just one of many towns that make up the kingdom of Aldaria. All words. All of them receive a town rank according to their renown level. Towns with higher town rank enjoy more popularity and more support from the capital. Mistria's renown level was improving prior to the earthquake. Since then, though, we're down in 2 entire town ranks. As daughter and heiress of Mistria's Baron, improving this situation is my highest priority. With your hope, we'll repair the earthquake damage, Mistaria's town rank, raise Mistaria's town rank, and put this village back on the map. They literally struck it from the map. It was pretty heartbreaking. Why don't you just go ahead now and accept your first request? It's the one I put up for you. Greet the townsfolk. Ah, yes. Greeting everybody in town. A classic. I was also going to make a joke, because we did the whole thing where people talk about, you know, is this game a Stardew Valley clone? And it's like, well, I don't like to use the clone. And then they did the town rank. I'm like, uh-huh. Uh-huh, where'd that idea come from? I think I know where that idea came from. I have no problem with it, too. I'm sure you've met some of your neighbors already. You're not indentured labor. You just need to, do quests. Yeah. We are in a remote location. You're not allowed to leave, but also you have to work to stay. That's not actually what's happening here. So introduce yourself to all of the town folks, and then talk to Adeline. Your map can help you locate everybody. Well, really good quality of life stuff. Oh. Okay, so weirdly, that was collapsed. I'm sure you've met some neighbors already, but wouldn't it be nice to say hello to everyone? No. Don't be shy. Introduce yourself. I'd rather not. Begun the Clone Wars has. Yeah. Perfect. That was easy, right? I'm sure you want to meet your neighbors as much as they want to meet you. And as you get to know them better, your journal can keep track of your relationships with them and even document their favorite gifts. These are very similar but very different sentences. And what do you like, Adeline? And what can I do to make you like me, Adeline? One of these is getting a little bit on the creeper side. It's like, what do you do to make you like me? Could you not? Excuse me. What do you like? Well, tulips are nice, and they are in season right now. I hope you'll be growing some on your farm. You can view the map in your journal. It should give you a good idea where people are. Isn't that helpful? I've installed GPS on all of them while they sleep. Don't worry about it. You'll get yours soon. And each time you meet someone, it will update. You can think of it as the first step on your path to restoring the town. Isn't this exciting? Come talk to me when you're done meeting everyone. Don't worry, I'll be watching you. One of those is the regular edition, the other one is the down bad edition. Yeah, alright. So we've got like the disembodied ghost versions of our neighbors. So just commit a little home invasion, don't worry about me. Oh, that's a general store, I guess it's not home invasion. Well, hello there. You must be a new face in town. I can tell because I've never seen you before. Nice to meet you, Rual Storge. I'm Holt. I've been wondering who'd move into the old farm. I love that we get the option of making just as awful of a joke back. I'm pleased to meet you too, Holt. That's a good one. Get the hell out of my store. Anyway, my wife Nora and I run the general store. Our girls, Celine and Dell, yes, we named her after the computer. Yes, we kind of regret it in hindsight, but you know, it's what it is. Help out as well. Stop by, and if you ever need supplies, I will charge you extra. Okay. I honestly kind of wish this was just like a menu style here. Like, so instead of having the actual shelf, I could just read what these are. But that's fine. It said there was 2 people in here. Ah, you must be Rual Storge. Welcome to Mistria. I'm Nora. I run the general store in the town with my husband and our daughters. I'm also the head of the Chamber of Commerce, and do everything I can to put myself in a better economic position at the cost of others. And the Saturday market. That's not actually what the Chamber of Commerce does. Chamber of Commerce is actually pretty useful. Though unfortunately, the Saturday market has been on hiatus since the earthquakes caused the bridge into town to collapse. Balor is currently the only merchant who even attempts the trip these days, and he has to do it all on foot. Broken bridge? I think I can help. Oh, right. You do have, like, a background in architect and carpentry and masonry and all that stuff? Like, right? You're not just gonna just chuck some wooden stone into the lake and call it a day? Adeline did mention that you'll be helping the town exchange for the farm. If the broken bridge were repaired, all sorts of merchants could resume bringing their wares into town on Saturdays. You'd love it. Thanks for assuming. Anyway, if you need anything in the way of seeds or supplies, please stop by the store anytime. Oh yeah, no, we definitely just like chaos it, where we just randomly add dialogue. All right, so we got the board here. Okay, so their portraits change once we recognize them, which is what I was hoping. So the good news is it shouldn't take me very long to meet people, and it's only 7:40 in the morning. Oh, hello. You must be the new farmer. My name is Rena. My family owns the Sleeping Dragon Inn. It's the pleasure to meet you, Rual Storge. So, what brings you to Mistria, if you don't mind me asking? I heard there was free land up for grabs. I always dreamed of starting my own farm. Well, we're gonna go with this one. The other people were like, yeah, we're here to help, and her we're gonna be on the level and be like, yo, you said free land, and I mean, there doesn't need to be a second part. Adeline worked really hard on this initiative. I must admit, I wasn't sure anyone would take her up on it. I'm glad you did, though. I can't wait to see what types of produce you'll grow. Well, I hope you'll stop by and try my cooking sometime. I'll be looking forward to it. That is literally how I pay my bills. Is, you know, people dropping by and buying my goods and or staying at the inn. That's kind of how inns work. Why are you still standing here awkwardly? You are grooving while you're brooming. I'm already mixing up who's gonna have what voices. Don't know what to do with this one. Oh, you know what? Hello there. Well, you must be the new farmer. Adeline mentioned you'd be arriving soon. Delighted to meet you, Rual Storge. You can call me Josephine. Though, I just like to go by Joe. You can tell with my voice that I do enjoy a nice cigarette and a cup of Joe. Don't tell my kids or family. I run the Sleeping Dragon Inn with my husband, Hemlock. Yes, Hemlock. And our children, Rena, Maple, and Luck. Have you met all of them yet? Stop by any time, dear. You're always welcome whether you need a meal or just want to chat. It'd be my pleasure to serve up either. I probably won't, because my voice will not handle long discussions with you. So are you supposed to be a little... Okay, I think these three are little kids. Hi, are you the new farmer? My name's Maple. Where did you live before you came here? Have you ever been to the capital? That's where the royal family lives, you know. You can ask me anything. I know all about them. I like to have open discussions about socioeconomics and fiscal policy. I am a very educated girl. Alright. Let's see. It's really hard to guess, like, the age of these things, because with, like, the anime style, this kid could be 8, and this kid could be 28. It could be anywhere in between. Probably not 28, unless they're really in putting sticks in their front pocket. But it is messing with my brain going, how the heck do I voice this person? So bear with me, chat. We're about to get hit with an ad, so I can take 2... Well, actually not. We'll just... Yeah, we'll go ahead. We'll take a quick break real fast. It's like, I don't want to, like, have people miss the dialogue and all that, especially introducing people and coming up with voices, because I feel like there's fun to have there. So I'll take that as a quick stretch, leg stretch. Words are hard. Why are words hard? Dell definitely had a voice of You've Got Mail Guy from AOL. Yeah. Oh man, who was the spokesman for Dell way back? It's fine. I'll be back in a minute. So thank you again for tuning. I'll be right back. Really going, you know what? That's gonna be an immediate problem. I can't move. I am physically one with the emeralds. The emeralds are me. I am the emerald. Help. I regret this decision. Unstuck. Oh crap, I didn't see you. That was a back hit. No! No! I didn't see the zombie over all the bodies. Our run is over. That's a bite. That is not the way to go. I looked away for 1 second. That's Project Zomboid. One mistake is all it takes. There were so many bodies, I looked. First shot was a complete dud. Here goes the anti-grain. Target sighted and target dealt. Oh. Cause these aren't, I'm not wearing pants right now. What's? Oh, I wonder if I got some dead pixels on my right screen. Like right here on my screen, I got a little black line, just like that big. And it's like, oh, maybe it's like a hair or something. It's like, no, that looks like some dead pixels. Oh well, that screen's been around a while. And it's at least not my main screen. So, I can. You see that too? Oh, weird. Is it just some like stream compression thing? Because it's not in the game itself. Oh, you know what it is? It's my microphone. Yeah, it's just like I didn't like for me. I didn't see it. It's like, wait a second, what? Yeah, that's a microphone. Gotcha. Oh no, I chose the wrong thing. I didn't mean to arrest you. I meant to give you medicine. This is not at all the same thing that what I meant to do. Whoops. I unintentionally did a literal kidnapping. All right, and we are back. So sorry about that. I just felt like we were introducing the characters. I didn't want to like miss on the like people getting the voices and all that. That felt like it's gonna be too much. Let's see. So Dell definitely had a voice of You Got Mail AOL guy. And let's see. You're trying to run a program for Skyrim called Dynalod, which handles background stuff like trees very far away. Okay. Let's see. We need a title card style unstuck where they strike a pose and get stats shown when you first talk. You need a title card style unlock where they strike a pose and get stats when you first talk. Oh, like do like the old Borderlands, intro thing where it's like, "Brr, it's the bad guy," and you like strike the pose, and it has like a little comment of about them. That'd be a fun gimmick. Hi, you're the one moving into the old farm. I'm Dell. This place is haunted, haunted with monsters. I swear I saw one hiding behind a tree. Let me know if you have any trouble, and I can take care of them for you. Sir, do you not see my purple cape? I am clearly a wizard. I do not need your help. It's like, do you like bugs? No, stop talking to me. Dell, 8 years old, collector of sticks and slayer of dragons. Dell sounds like she's about to remind the teacher to assign homework. Oh yeah, of course. So this is, I think it's supposed to be luck for the name, LUC. What voice am I giving you? Probably just like the regular kid voice I give, like, voice. Hello, do you like bugs? Yes. Excellent. My name's Luck. I'm so excited to have a fellow insect enthusiast in town, finally. Wait until I tell my sisters. Tell them nothing. You say nothing. That is not what I expected you to look like with the art. Now, who do we have here? Are you the new farmer everyone's been talking about? Great to meet you, Rual Storge. I'm Hemlock. If you ever need a good meal, a cold drink, and some good company, be sure to stop by the Sleeping Dragon Inn. There's always a cauldron of hearty soup kept hot for anyone who wants a bowl. Yeah, you tell them nothing. All right. Okay, so I've got a handful of people up here. So no one's out. That looks like a church. Hey, you must be Rual Storge, right? Nice to meet you. Welcome to Mistria. I'm Reese. I run the carpenter shop with my uncle, late Landon. If you have any interest in crafting, let me know. I'd be more than happy to give you some tips. I'm all about crafting. I thought that might be the case. Because, like, I saw you, and you clearly crafted that cape onto your back to make yourself into an authentic wizard. I'm sure you'll want to make things like fences and furniture on your farm, right? Feel free to use the crafting station near the town square. If you stop by the carpenter shop, you can also purchase some crafting recipes if you like. Anyway, good luck getting settled in. Let me know if you need anything. Alright, so I've got one person up here. Somewhere. There you are. Hello, you must be the new farmer, Rual Storge, isn't it? Me, I'm the town's doctor. I run our clinic. No need for formalities, though. I do expect you to use doctor. Just call me Valen. Let's see. Sure, nice to meet you, Valen. You too, Rual Storge. I hope you're getting settled in all right. Running a farm is hard work. Be sure to get plenty of sleep and eat well to keep up your energy. Also, lift with your legs, not with your back. Seriously, every one of you people comes in here. Ooh, a little frame dip there. Whoa, are you the new farmer everyone's been talking about? The one who's come to help out with the town? That's super cool. Nice to meet you, Rual Storge. My name's Ulrich. My brother and I live at the blacksmith's. I hope we can be friends. The name's March. What do you want? I'm Rual Storge's new farmer town. I don't see what that has to do with me. Regardless of what Adeline says, we don't really need an outsider to come in and solve our problems for us. Oh, March, you'll disappear into the night. Don't worry, friend. We have everything under control. Just don't get in the way. Oh, March. It'll be most unfortunate when there's a blacksmithing accident. Don't worry. Alright, so I've got you, and I guess it's a dog or something, or a cat. Oh my. Now, who do we have here? Rual Storge, that's a nice name. My name is Elsie. I live in the manor house with my niece and nephew, Adeline and Eland. Their parents, the Baron and Baroness, spend most of their time in the capital, especially these days. I once did too. What grand times, but spending time in Mistria, you really start to appreciate the country living. And a total act of law enforcement. I am currently high. Well, be sure to stop by and chat anytime, dear. I can share the latest gossip and even some romantic advice if you need it. And I can especially share it if you don't need it. I was not expecting this to be a bathhouse? Okay. So, you're the newcomer. Is that right? Well, Rual Storge, call me Juniper. I recently opened up the one and only bathhouse in this backwater village. Why are both of these not really good? What's a lady like you doing in a place like this? Not a good call. And then a backwater backhouse? I'm assuming he's making a pun. I'm gonna go with it. But still. Aside from the catering to the grubby townsfolk, I have my own reasons for being here. Anyways, please stop in often. By the look of it, you could certainly use it. Screw you, Juniper. Woof. His collar says Dozy. Good boy, Dozy. Dozy wags his tail. Alright, so we have met all the people here. Okay, so I've got one person to the right, two people to the left, and then that one's just an animal to the left. Okay, so the one to the right is luckily right here. Let's try going there first. Yeah. Hey, I mean, March was being a little bit of an isolationist person who was like, them people who aren't local showing up. Oh, hi there. The name's Landon. You must be the one lady Landon. Look, names are hard. Was telling me about. My nephew Reese is around your age. He's taken a lead at the carpenter shop since I retired. We sell everything from crafting stations to furniture recipes to farm buildings to home upgrades. Stop by any time. Alright, so you just got a bunch of materials here. And then the home upgrade. Cool. Straightforward. I do really appreciate that our movement speed in this game is properly fast. Because that is one of those things with so many games in this genre, is that you go around, you're like, please, get moving. Like, two of the most common mods for Stardew Valley and Coral Island are around movement speed. Is that a forageable? Fiddlehead, a wild plant foraged in the spring with the sweet grassy flavor. Sweet grassy flavor, that sounds awful. Commonly used as a cooking ingredient. Ah yes, it's got a sweet grassy flavor. Mmm. Alright, Night Dweller, you sleep well. Thank you again for hanging out. Hello there, you're the new farmer everyone's talking about? I hear you'll be helping raise Mistria's renown. How splendid. It seems we share a common goal. You can call me Errol. I'm the curator of Mistria's brand new museum. I hope you'll consider donating some items. It's a great way to earn renown. You'll even receive rewards for each collection completion. Let's support each other's efforts for Mistria, eh? I'll be rooting for you, Rual Storge. And I've already met you, which means I choose to have no farther dialogue with you at this time. Good day, sir and/or madam. Yeah, so I am noticing, like, a little bit of a frame stutter every so often. Nope, not herbal, just straight up raw grass flavor. Yeah, it's like, it's earthy. Hi there. I'm Telethea. Terethea? You could call me Terry. And who might you be? Ah, that's right. Adeline mentioned her plan a while back. I didn't realize someone had taken her up on it. I run a little tackle shop out at the beach. I sell fishing rods and small selection of freshly caught fish. Feel free to stop by. Alright, so I'm supposed to meet all the people. Oh, these are the different locations on the map. Are there any of these locations currently that have any icons? So the only one I haven't met is the one animal to the south. Oh, here we go. I have introduced myself to everyone, and then I need to talk to you again. Alright. I kind of wish I could put the objectives somewhere on my screen. I don't see like a pin option or anything like that, which it's fine. So do we have where I can locate people with that? No. Okay. So we don't have that functionality. That's fine. That said, I can't mouse over and tell who's who. So what the heck do you look like? So you're the one with the pink hair. So that's probably you down here by the windmill. I don't know what engine this made in. This looks like mono game. Turn in quest. You finished meeting everyone in town? That's wonderful. Congratulations on completing your first request. Here's your reward. She fishes some lint out of her pocket, drops in your hand. Have a nice day. Potato seeds is a popular spring crop that can be harvested once. And the board was not up here. If you think her scars are bad, you see how bad the ones are on the bear. I'm already lost. But yeah, know that that slowdown that happens when you move forward, that's a common problem in mono game. Okay, so there are no requests. And it just has to do with the way it loads and unloads assets. We found a dandelion, a wildflower that grows in the spring, sometimes used in cooking recipes. Wild berries. These small red berries can be foraged in the spring. There's a variety of cooking recipes, like poisoning your neighbors. Okay. And I don't even know what half of this is. There we go, it's shift click. Here's your soup. You know what we're doing with that soup, chat? We're selling it for money. What button is inventory? Oh, it's literally just escape. Okay. Fiber. Fiber made out of plant material used for a variety of crafting recipes. Gotcha, so I don't have tools to... Okay, so I can't click and hold. Okay, and I do have a stamina bar on the top left. I have no idea what the icon appearing above my head is. I'm guessing maybe that's levels, that like we have like our farming slash hoeing level slash whatever level. Farming skill? Gotcha. Yeah, I figured something along those lines. Okay. Let's do a quick tour around our farm. Alright. Daffodil, we get a lovely yellow flower that grows in the spring, can be given as a gift and used in various recipes. There's a bug there I'm assuming we'll do stuff with. And we have not met their pet, so we need to do that. I'm assuming that's the pet we met. This chicken clucks at you with a regal air. You're sure this must be Henrietta, Hayden's prize-winning chicken. Hey chicken, who's a good chicken? Henrietta squawks and flaps her wings. You don't know Henrietta well enough to know if that's a good thing. Alright. You've never had to fill your head scan, just the head up? Yeah, no, it didn't seem like there's any indicator that it's running low and all that. Okay. Got a spiral shell, commonly found on the beach. Alright, we can only walk down the shallows, that's not super surprising. Oh, that's... I thought that was a spot I could dig. For the moment, I'm running around and foraging. We definitely will want to stop by the general store. Here's another question that do they have. If we go... Oh, magic spells? That's interesting. If we go and put our mouse over the buildings... Yeah, so there's no information here regarding, like... You know, if we run up to, like, the general store, I can't just, like, put my mouse over it. It says, oh, here's my hours between this and that. That's a feature I've grown to really like that's been appearing in more and more of the games in this genre. So it does have some quality of life, not quite as much as some of the other games. Got an acorn. That's fine. But not in a bad way. So let's drop off... Right now, all of you. I'll drop off fiber too. I'm probably gonna be able to get fiber pretty easily. So my assumption is a bunch of these places will be closed by now because it's 7 p.m. Because you mentioned the general store, which I already don't remember which one's the general store. There are no events today. Okay, so I can still buy stuff after hours. Alright, well, that's good. Can you give a hint? I would actually prefer not. I'd like to learn the game as we go. Give a more authentic experience for a first-time player to know what they're getting into. My suspicion of what I need to do right now is that I probably need to... The door is locked. Okay, so you're closed for the day. So I'm figuring we need to get our pickaxe, axe, you know, bug net, fishing pole, whatever tools we're going to need. There's a very good chance that we'll actually get those tomorrow in game, or like gradually, like, you know, one day they'll introduce a new tool, then the next day they'll introduce the next one. I don't know what that. You like that the day seems a bit longer? Yeah, no, it's definitely a longer day. I'm assuming you'll be locked as well. I'm hoping it's one of those ones that the store will still be open. Alright, so I do appreciate that we can go here at all sorts of hours. So crafting level, kitchen, rustic, whatever. That's furniture, those are materials. That's different buildings. Okay. So we're looking at the blacksmith, and I believe that was the blacksmith we ran over who wasn't open. But that's fine. The question, though, is, was the day longer because the day's actually longer, or was the day longer because we had tons of cinematics and all that kind of stuff. So that's... Yeah, that's the clinic. So I do hope they expand the map and do a whole bunch more with that. Because I find I keep pulling up the map and being like, I wish there was more information here. I know you just arrived, but I wouldn't get too comfortable. Could you be a little less of a jerk, March? Okay, so the copper tools are 1,000 apiece. And we got the general store somewhere. I thought that was closer to the entrance of town. I think this is the general store. Okay, so you've got seeds. And a worn shovel is 500, and a bag upgrade is 1,000. Deal. All right. And the way you scroll through this with your scroll wheel, it feels opposite the way my brain wants to. I should just be able to water these all without passing out. If you pass out, it's stamina out. Some of these games, they make you pass out when you run out of stamina. In some of the games, you don't pass out. You just, you cannot commit any more actions. It varies. Alright, well, let's save first. Because I don't know if it automatically saves when we sleep. But it definitely... we can manually save, which I appreciate having a manual save. Alright. So we got 445 gold. We also apparently just get renown for selling items by itself, which is interesting. New reward available in the reward chest next to the request board. Okay. Are you telling me, town, that literally it was too much of a struggle to introduce yourself to people just to thing? Okay, and we do automatically save at the end of the day. Like I said, I do appreciate that there is a save not tied to the day as well. Ah, good morning, Rual Storge. When I was here the other day, I noticed something suspicious about this tree. I believe it's covering old stonework. As the head of the Historical Society, I thought I'd investigate. But this old bark is proving surprisingly tough. Historical Society? That is to say, Errol, Tirithia, and Ulrich. When he can remember, I'll be delighted if you join us. Ooh. I think I need a moment. Let me take a swing at it. Oh, by all means. Here, you can have my axe. Alright, so... literally gave us the axe. Incredible. This is a statue of Caldarius, the mythical guardian of Mistria. Our ancient ancestors used to worship statues like this one. What an incredible find. It's amazing that it's been sitting here on the farm, where it's basically been plainly visible. And yeah, there was a tree in front of it, but come on, let's be real, you can see around it. But, you know, whatever. Shame about the head. But with a little help from our newest member of the Historical Society, I think we could see him as good as new. What do you think, Rual Storge? This is how you get a really bad really bad painting. You can restore this ancient artifact, right? Person with no experience or discipline in doing so. There we are. Don't you just love this sense of achievement? I believe that reconnecting with Mistria's past is key to our future. This has been a most productive morning. Thank you for all your help. Please, keep the axe, and do let me know if you stumble upon any intriguing archaeological finds yourself. Alright, worn axe but still serviceable axe. Used to destroy branches and trees. Okay. And we've got mail. Visit the museum. Dear Rual Storge, as the curator of Mistria's museum, I'm delighted to share that we have unveiled a series of tiered rewards to encourage donations to our collection. Please stop by the museum west of town at your earliest convenience. Busy. I have a field to tend to. We got wood. All right. So what makes me curious, so we're gaining all these levels or whatever in farming. They don't seem to do anything though. Like it's probably just we haven't reached the point where it introduces all that. Historical item is now protected land. You can't modify anything. Yeah, you're no longer allowed to do anything on your land because it is now an archaeological dig. Alright, so I gotta go up farther than this. It's not exactly how it works, but you know. Video game. We gave you this free land, not realizing its value, and we are now taking it back. Was this the museum? Rual Storge, welcome! I assume that this is about the letter? Excellent. In my talks with Lord Eland and Lady Adeline, they entreated me to concern myself with objects from antiquity, as well as use the museum to showcase the many unique specimens of Mistria. To wit, if you could bring me not only your archaeological finds, but also the plants, insects, and fish of the region, I believe together we can create a museum that's one of a kind. So, I assume like you're supposed to respond, you want bugs. I say, you want my crops? Indeed, I will display the items that you donate so that visitors from far and wide can appreciate what Mistria has to offer. And do not think we would be ungrateful. There is a generous reimbursement policy set by the Historical Society, renown, and all kinds of rewards. Would you like to view the museum tutorial? Sure. Alright, so we open the museum menu by interacting with the menu ledger. We can put items you want to donate into the donation box and hit donate. You will see which sets your items went into and how close those sets are to completion. You can check the museum wings at the ledger to see the completion statuses and the reward hints. You can check item tooltips to see if that item belongs to a set. If not, you've already donated or not. Okay. What do you say, Rual Storge? Can we count on you? No. Let's get digging. Hey, Alana, thank you for catching the last 3 streams without missing any. It's good to see you. For those who don't know, Alana Rama, absolutely fantastic content creator, fellow member of the Halcyon Frequency stream team, plays a lot of RimWorld among other games, so definitely good times over there. So definitely recommend checking them out. Splendid. As an official surveyor, let me give you a small stipend to welcome you. You're gonna give me money? Dude, you lead with that. You lead with that. You tell me, hey, I am going to give you money if you do this. And you'd be like, excuse me, you said money? All right. So we could view the wings. So there's 4 wings. Oh, okay, there's a decent amount here. They've got a decent amount of, like, fish and bugs and flora. Yeah, so it's the same idea as museums in most of these games. Yeah. You always try to at least hang out even when you're lurking. How's the game? Seems cool. It's decent so far. It's definitely... I'm definitely feeling the early access side of it. Like, when we looked at the map, there's only one festival that appears to be implemented right now. So that's kind of a bummer. So it definitely feels like getting into Coral Island like a year and a half ago, where you start the game, it's like, here's spring. What can you do in spring? You got crops at this festival. What can you do in summer? It's just basically spring part 2 and the fall. That'd be spring part 3. Now they're gonna have crops and all that we can rotate, but it's definitely early. For 500, I can get the shovel. So let's go do that. But, I like the art style. The art style is different. I like that they don't make my walk speed so incredible. Oh, sorry, I wasn't meaning to intrude in your home. I'm trying to get other things done. It's definitely got a performance issue where it kind of, like, drags really slowly for a minute. Strawberry. This crop can be harvested every 3 days once it reaches maturity. Well, that's a terrible idea that I'm gonna do anyways. So, I bought one that's gonna grow and keep producing. That cost an absolutely unreasonable amount of money. We got one of these slow-growing crops, and then I got a bunch of fast-growing stuff. So I was trying to split it up a little bit so that way I can get a little bit of influx of early money, and then have the stuff that's probably going to be a higher payout total later on. And I honestly suspect there's a pretty good chance that we'll either be given a worn pickaxe in the next day or so, or something along those lines. Alright. And I guess the big tree stumps will go bong. Yep. The same exact bottle we've had forever. We got a pine cone, don't care. But the classic, you know, you can't do those right away. Alright, so let's drop off some of the stuff in here. Alright. So there was a forest of biodiversity in the pre-Rual era? Yes. The forest knew what it was doing. So let's see here. That was down here. Okay, so if we go left and the south and go back to the beach. I just want to say we trigger a cinematic if we go to the beach. Because we don't have the bug net, we don't have a fishing pole, we don't have a pickaxe yet. And I could very well see any of those being just walk into the right place at the right time and you get it. It's also very likely, because of the beginning of the game and tutorializing stuff, that we'll just like get a letter. They'll be like, "Yo, come by the beach place. Get your pole." Yeah, and that pole is 500. And it looks like they do follow the model of seeing if you grab stuff by walking close enough. Got a blue conch shell. But, they follow the model of that foraging doesn't use energy. Most of these games that's true, so you don't... So we get a wild leek. Gotcha, that's right, so... We can do a little lap here, grab whatever wild stuff we can find. Let's just stay on the ground because my inventory is full. That's right, escape is the inventory. Because, yeah, it looks like almost everything is going to go to the museum at the beginning. So that gives me at least something I can work on while I'm low energy. I can forge stuff, run to the museum. And then stuff I don't need, we can do that. So, boom, boom, and boom. So we got a couple different things there. We have chickpeas. So chickpeas I actually don't need to drop off. My god, the inventory. Yeah, so we're definitely going to need to upgrade our bags. Because this is pretty awful. That's always been a staple in these games, is to make your inventory just a juggle. And some are definitely worse than others, and this is pretty rough. That is not much. Some of them, they're kind enough that, like, your tools don't take your inventory space or whatever. Aha, there's that fresh face. Hope the town's treating you well. Okay, so you just weirdly sell a whole variety of stuff. I think he's like the traveling merchant in a lot of the games where each day you'll have some random selection of goods. I haven't seen enough to really know that way one way or the other. Alright, so I can go in here and say... Drop all that off. So the question is, do those go to the museum? No. Okay. I'm gonna go back over here and keep looking for forageables. We got nettle. That's another one for the museum. I also noticed they are showing the price on the forageables even before we grab it. So the question is also, if I go back up here, where I pulled the other stuff up earlier, will it still be laying on the ground for me to grab, or did it disappear? Because I'm assuming it'll disappear, but you can't just take those assumptions as they are. It was right up here. No, it did stay. All right, that's interesting. The Western Ruins. We got Snowdrop, I don't know how to pronounce it, an Amon or something like that. The stairs look pretty dangerous to climb in this state. They were probably destroyed in the earthquake. Yeah, so we'll fix those at some point. Got the dandelion. Got another wild leek. Archaeological dig site. Is worth trying. Okay, so we can drop more stuff off at the museum. Okay. So I'm only missing one flower for the season. And a couple more forageables. Okay. Now, because I know that we only have like 2 and 4 hard events or whatever in the game right now, because this is early access, I don't feel much motivation trying to, like, really pursue friendships on any real level or anything like that, because I already know I can barely get to, like, mildly friends or whatever as the farthest I could take it and whatnot. So that is a bit of a detractor, which that's just, again, early access things, not so much anything wrong with the game. It's just right now we're playing a very incomplete version of said game. But if it ends up being really good, you know, that's definitely a thing where I would keep an eye on it going forward. Still, they've got a lot of decisions they've made with this that are pretty nice. I appreciate the movement speed. I'm glad they did at least they at least did a lot of the stuff when it came around to putting the icons on the map of your people in town and whatnot. So you don't have to sit there and memorize everyone's pattern every single day. Alright, well, we're out of energy, so let's go to sleep. The fact that they let you save without having to advance the day, that's a real nice one. I can't tell you how often I've wanted that. Well met, mortal. Huh, this is a weird dream. Mortal, this is not a dream. Please do not make me regret this conversation. I am Caldaris, the guardian of Mistria. Thank you for repairing my shrine. I have been asleep since. Well, I can't seem to remember exactly. Even now, my mind is shrouded in fog. Magical essence has begun to flow again in Mistria. Of that much I'm certain. I ask you to extend your assistance once more, mortal. I need to collect this essence and offer it at my shrine. I need you to collect that essence. I'm a statue, I can't do much. And offer it to my shrine, so that I may regain my strength, so that I might once again be a plague upon the lands and bring people to heal. I hereby bestow upon you the ability to sense and collect essence. You should find it naturally when going about your daily tasks. Would you like to view the skill perk tutorial? Yes, Mr. Dragon Spirit, I would like to see the tutorial. Tutorial, essence, and skill perks. Gather essence from activities, such as farming, fishing, mining, and more. And more's my favorite one. Interact with Caldaris to view your skill perks menu. Select a perk and view its description. Purchase the skill perk with the essence to unlock it. I grow tired. Let us speak again tomorrow. Again at my shrine. But I don't want to. I'm doing it. I am honored that you count me. As the saying goes, if you don't want to be bound by the fate to a dragon, you shouldn't repair his shrine. Now sleep, mortal. Dragon's like, come on, man. Look. This whole telekinetic power really only extends about 30 feet, which is just in range of your house. You're kind of my only choice here. Alright, so I got a bunch of renown. So I do appreciate that it seems like our town progression that you can choose to participate in however you like. New reward will be available in the chest. Oh yeah, the chessboard. I didn't do that. New reward is available. Okay. So I really like that this progression, it feels like it's going to do really well on the I don't have to do every mechanic if I don't feel like it kind of aspect. So like if I just don't enjoy the fishing, I could just, nah. Let's repair the bridge. Rual Storge, I'm sure you've noticed the state of the bridge to town when you arrived. I'd like to introduce you to the group of us who will be spearheading a repair plan. Could you meet us at the bridge east of town? I mean, I could, but, you know, I'm farming here. You're paying me to farm as well, so, you know, I could, maybe I'll get to it at some point. Gotcha. So, I just got my first, whatever that was, the essence. The purple thing. So basically, we get like a trickle feed of essence, and then we can use over here. How costly is stuff? I imagine it's got to be pretty pricey after the first thing. Ah, greetings, mortal. The time has come for you to begin collecting essence. Essence will appear in the form of small purple orbs as you go about your day activities, farming, fishing, and mining. You'll be sure to find some. Use this shrine when you want to offer collected essence. In exchange, I will use my restored power to grant you skill perks. These skill perks will serve you to make your life easier for you. I grow tired. Let us speak again tomorrow. There we go. Alright. Gotcha. So I've got level requirements and things. So I can go in here. Harvesting a forageable will occasionally give me a seed version that I can grow. Neat. Day well spent. Going to bed with 0 stamina gives a stamina boost the next day. Green thumb. Planting a seed will sometimes also water the soil. Refreshing. Watering a crop will sometimes refund stamina used. Okay. Fishing of junk will become less likely. Aquatic artifacts can sometimes be fished up. Your fish will become attracted to the bobber from a greater range. Catch a fish will sometimes refund the stamina used. But you get the idea. We've got a bunch of skills here. So with that, we also say we have farming, we have fishing, we have archaeology, we have cooking, we have ranching, we have woodcrafting, and we have blacksmithing. What is under cooking? So we'll occasionally get our ingredients back. It'll reduce the time it takes me to cook stuff. Sometimes cooking will just straight up give us energy and all that. And we can sometimes get cooking recipes in the mines. Interesting. The statue is made of lead, and there's a gas leak nearby, so you're hallucinating. The statue is just covered with a hallucinogenic fungus. So you just get near it, and you just slowly start seeing things. So those are bags of money, right? Use this item to collect the money inside. And you can use this item to unlock the cosmetic to wear. Okay, so this unlocks the cosmetic. Do a bro a favor. Have you noticed Mistria is full of rocks? I've got just the tool for dealing with them, and it's all yours if you could do me a favor. Come talk to me for details. Sure. I request a turnip. Sure. So here's the next question is, do those have a time limit? Oh, and it's just saying, hey, you've got a new thing unlocked. Oh, and I got the almanac. Okay, so there's actually a decent amount of stuff here. It'll get magic spells at some time. So, story requests. So they don't appear to list an expiration date, which I appreciate. Because most of the other games, they're like, okay, you've got 2 days to do this. Alright, so blacksmith was over here, I believe? No, it's up here. I will take forever to learn this town. Alright. Because you're going to give me the pickaxe. Where is the person we're looking for? So let's see. Talk to Ulrich. Ulrich has, like, black hair. Where are you, Ulrich? Yeah, so you look like that. So on the map, that might be you there, I think. If you have any questions about Mistria, I'm your guy. Been living here my whole life and then some. Wait, that's not quite right. I was about to be like, excuse me now? Do a bro a favor. Would you like to turn in the quest? Yeah. Thanks for taking my request, Rual Storge. Now where did I put that pickaxe? Ah, here we are. You must be a blacksmith. Wow, you're incredibly ripped. I mean, yes. Wow, you're incredibly ripped. Aw, thanks for noticing. I used to be a miner before the earthquake hit. We had to shut down the mines. I just help out around here. My brother's a blacksmith in town. If you want to know more about the mines, you should talk to Errol. He used to be the miners' foreman, but now he's the museum curator. I respect him a lot. He's way chiseled. Oh, that's right. I was gonna say, the curator was particularly buff for a curator. I wanted to let you have my old pickaxe. Breaking rocks is a great way to get toned. It's a little old, but should be strong enough to break small rocks. If you want anything stronger, a pickaxe, you'll have to forge it, or buy it from us here. I'm glad you're putting this one to good use. These days, I help my little bro march around the family forge. He's a great blacksmith, but, he's a little, well, not, like, great with other people. Oh, Rick, are you out here? I need... Huh? What are you doing here? Hi, March. Well, enjoy your chit-chat with my brother, but try not to waste too much of his time. Ulrich, come to my room when you're done. I need you to look over a blueprint. Sorry, he doesn't mean it. So, as for my favor, if you could, like, give March a chance, that'd be cool of you. He doesn't have a lot of friends. Not worth it. Giving you the pickaxe back. Sorry. I'll talk to you later, Rual Storge. Sorry, man. He's been a jerk since the beginning. You can have the pickaxe back. I'll figure it out. Alright. Obviously, that's not how it's going. What I am noticing is my poor inventory cannot handle what is happening right now. My assumption for the bridge is we'll need to collect enough stone and wood, and then they'll be able to fix it. This is the way of the bridge, right? Yeah, I think so. Hey, Rual Storge! We were just getting started. Adeline? You know I'm up for it, but it's a big project. You can rely on Mistria to supply with the basics until the construction is done, but I can't work miracles. Without the bridge, I can't get my wagon in or out of town, and there's only so much I can carry on my back. I've allocated all the resources I can for this, but the earthquake relief from the capital hasn't been as robust as we had hoped for. I've talked it over with the other merchants in town. We're happy to contribute funds. You've got our backing. That's wonderful to hear, Nora. However, with the whole kingdom in dire need of repair materials, we can't afford the inflated prices of stone and wood we'll need. Sounds like it's my time to The shine? Wonderful, Rual Storge. I knew you were the right person for the job. Gathering materials locally would definitely speed things up. That farmland of yours is loaded with high-quality stone and timber, Rual. If you're willing to do the gathering, we can compensate you for the materials. By my calculations, 60 stone, 60 wood would be enough. Sounds right to me. I'm sure you'll come through, and with the bridge repaired, we'll be able to get Saturday Market up and running again. I'll set up a donation box here at the bridge for you to deposit any gathered materials. Come talk to me when you're finished, and we'll begin the repairs. We're counting on you. Like, the fact that this whole town is in crisis, this guy's like, yo, I'm just lugging goods on my back every single day. It really sucks. You know, it really sucks. It'd be like, you know, you would think you'd either pay someone to collect the materials locally. I'm sure there's someone you could do. Like, literally, she's standing around a tree right now and doing whatever. Whatever it is she does around here. Alright, so that tulip, I believe, is the last of the flowers I needed. So we can drop by that with the museum, and then we gotta go have to break some stones and some trees and all that. And that should be good. Yeah, this, like, the art style of this game and everything definitely gives me vibes of, like, some of the games from back in the day, like the original Earthbound, like the old Final Fantasy games, like Final Fantasy 3/6 and all that. You've unlocked a reward. So do I have the reward? Okay, I do. Cauliflower seeds. And what you may not realize with this, the farmer's hat, that's clearly a reference to Harvest Moon. Because in Harvest Moon, you do have where your character wears the hat backwards, and there's like the one tuft of hair sticking out through the little opening where the strap is on your baseball hats. So the fact that it's the same style. And Coral Island did the same thing, as well. The cosmetics you could unlock was like literally the haircut from Harvest Moon as well. The cap. So it's like one of those things that, like, where people get upset where these games are similar, and yet almost all the games, like, give nod-backs to the games that came before them. And then you'll also go, like, if you talk to, or if you see interviews with, like, developers between stuff like, what? Oh, is it the wrong season? Winter crop? Why did you give me a winter crop in spring? Alright. Alright, so I need 60 of each of these. So my assumption is the bathhouse will work like the springs and all that in the other games. Where it's just a place we can recover our stamina really easily. And then my guess is what'll happen is, like, we'll finish the next thing or get to, like, the next in-game day, and they'll turn around and be like, okay, you know, now you can take care of the next thing. They'll get, like, here's your bug net, here's a fishing pole. That's kind of the way a lot of these games have done it, is they'll give you your few basic tools just to do the minimum for farming. And then usually, like, the next in-game day, they'll give you the next tool, and the next in-game day, they'll give you the next tool, and they'll just keep doing that. Alright, so I want to say the bathhouse is all the way on the back right. Alright, so I got one more block into the right. It's gonna take me a while to learn my way around town. Oh, you're here for the bath? Yes. You do look like you need one, of course. It'll cost you 100 test rate. Can you afford that? Sure. Excellent. Right this way. So my assumption, yeah, I get all my stamina back. I hope you enjoyed your bath, but remember, if you feel any ill effects such as light headache, insomnia, sudden tail growth, it's merely a random coincidence. Excuse me? What are you doing with the bath water? Because I was looking, it's like 3, it's like, okay, well I need to recover stuff. And my assumption is going to the bathhouse and recovering your stamina by, you know, using that. You get your 100 instantly versus like consuming a bunch of your own products. Probably is more expensive. You could probably eat a random flower and you get like 5 energy or something like that. Was it 40 or 60? 60. And you can turn the screen shake off, by the way. I probably will after a while. Alright, let's see if this says anything for what we've got right now, because we've got our first 10. So for... Oh, mining isn't a skill in its own. Interesting. I was not... It's weird that mining isn't considered skill. So copper expert. The amount of copper required to craft stuff is reduced by 1. Time sensitive. The craft time for all blacksmithing recipes will be reduced by 10 minutes. Sharp blacksmithing. Crafting a weapon will occasionally result in a sharp infusion, giving an extra attack power. Fortified blacksmithing. So that's not really what I need. Breaking a branch will sometimes drop an extra piece of wood. Breaking a rock will sometimes drop an extra piece of stone. Chopping down a tree will occasionally give you a seasonally appropriate forageable. I think I would want the forageable over just more material, but all of those are good. They cost 15 and 20. Okay. Because I feel like I do that early on. Since those forageables, some of those we can, I believe we can eat for energy. That'll go a long way. Don't pass out. Okay. Alright, so you don't pass out at 0. We've learned. Your character's just like, no, I'm done. You can't make me. So we're gonna burn another 100 to use the bathhouse a second time. Wait, you're here for a bath? Yes, you do look like you could need one. Of course, it'll cost you 300. On second thought, maybe not. How disappointing. Screw you, lady. She jumped her prices on me. I was like, okay, 100 is reasonable. 300, I'm sorry. No. No. 300 is a lot of money. That's a whole strawberry seed. Do you know what that means? Alright. Well... we can go ahead and get the thing from where I chop down trees. I'll get forageables from it. Yeah, chopping down a tree will occasionally drop a seasonally appropriate forageable. Yes. Cool. So we got our first skill, whatever you want to call it. Alright. And I don't think we ran over to the beach to forage real fast, so I'm gonna... So if I were to eat a berry... it gives one singular energy. Okay, so yeah, so it's definitely using the bath is more efficient, because that is horrifically bad. I figured it was. That's, Coral Island's the same way, where most of the items you find just laying around only give you like 20, 30 energy or whatever like that. And your actions cost more than 1 energy. So they end up being really, really inefficient. We got a sand dollar. Cool. So it's not that you can't use them for energy, and you will early on. It's just very quickly you want to use other stuff. So I don't have the inventory space for that. Because I do need to upgrade my bag pretty badly. Alright. And it does sound like Tomb's home, so what we're going to do here in just a minute when we wrap up the day, we're going to step away from the computer for about 5 minutes. It's the one big break you usually take for the whole stream, that it's just, when my wife gets home, I try and take a little bit of a break to welcome her home, get our food, do all that sort of stuff. But it usually happens around 9, 9:15, whatever. Alright, so go to sleep. You'll see the end results from today. Probably get hit with the dialogue in the meantime. Alright, so we got another 26 renown from selling a little bit of stuff, museum donations, all that. A little bit of money. We got more clothing. Oh, I appreciate that a lot. So it just straight up tells me it's Reese's birthday today. So you don't have to pull that. Alright. So with that, before we get anything going for the in-game day, I'm going to take a quick break here real fast to welcome my wife home and do all that stuff, and I'll be back in just a couple minutes, and thank you again for tuning in, and I'll see you all in a few. Beep, cables are everywhere.
I'm so sorry, I have to leave. I'm sorry.
Well, that's that. It's all good. Well, we're down. I mean, that's longer than I expected to make it. I did like... Well, that's not what you want to see. Where are my SWAT? Oh! How'd you get through the door? I was busy focusing on, there's one of the prisoners over here had a shotgun. Edward over here. I was like, oh, I may not want to go there. How did you get through the door? Oh, he probably stole keys. He must have stolen keys off of one of the people that got killed. Well, that was Rita's go. No. I got hit by something else. I saw the trigger too, and I got...
What is going on?
A raid.
He installed the musical alarm.
Welcome to the nuclear reactor. Here we dance. We dance like there's no tomorrow. dance with me. Dance.
Who needs sewing art when we have beats? I mean, the accordion makes it.
I had no idea that this sub was rated for Euro power.
Well, it's not. No, that'll definitely overload the reactor eventually. Kill us all.
I don't think I've had nearly enough drugs for these.
That sounds like a you problem.
I'm sure that looks better in
Doc,
theirs,
can I
like
get hit with
headbanging.
some of that sweet morphine?
And maybe not right this second because I'm doing things. Orange. And home. You brought this on yourself. You knew this was coming. Arrived. Welcome, Cookie.
Hello, sentient cookie. Ooh, ooh.
I think that's the first time I've ever heard Tomb like say ooh ooh that I can think of. It's probably happened before, but like that I mean.
I don't just spontaneously do it.
Yeah, she doesn't just walk around and go, I like it, ew ew.
Oh no, ew.
She's like, ew, get it away. I don't want it.
Yeah.
I feel dirty. Stop it. What? Keep the thread on one side of me. This is not good. All right. Sweaty time. This is really bad. That's that. Yeah, no, that was definitely when they're all like, that's the whole scary thing. Like a whole bunch of people when I first did the rally point like that, they're like, but wouldn't rallying make it, like when having no rally, wouldn't that make it way easier? Oh, you go. Hi. Well, I found the bomb. I thought that bomb was going to be the treasure chest. I am back. Okay. So let's see. Hey, JD, how's it going? All right. And so we unlocked our hat and all that stuff. Yeah, so my impression of this game so far is what they've got going on in the game seems really good, but it definitely is very early access. I like the art style, I like the animation style, I like the fact that you can kind of level and progress literally anything in the game. You know, like you're not locked going, hey, if you want to progress this, go to the mines. This is your only choice. It does seem like they are doing the thing where it's like, hey, you know what? Sure, going to the mines is going to be the most efficient way of doing this, but if you don't want to, hey, you know what? That's fair. Go do the other thing instead. All right. So I especially like the idea that, in theory, I probably could sit here and just work my field and stick to that and not have to worry about other things. But the downside, I would say, is right now, it is very early access. Calendar only shows a single festival on here. There's definitely a lot of stuff in the game that feels like they've got a good start for it, but it's not done, as it were. Which, again, it's early access, that makes sense. They didn't They're not trying to sell it as a full, complete experience. So, I do think we'll give this a go. I don't think I'm going to commit a lot of time to it now. So much as check it out, see what we think, then, you know, circle back to it when it's more done, is what I think. Yeah, they have a solid roadmap? Yes, exactly. So it reminds me of Coral Island when it was early on, where they got, like, the art style was really good, the map was really good, they had, like, a good start to what was going on, that kind of thing. But also, you know, nowhere near done. So you want me to bring you a moral, and you want me to do this. I do appreciate that they've done away with some of the things that happens in the genre, like your quests having 2 days to work on them. Alright, so you want me to go to the inn to get the bug net. And then it was all like whoosh, and then psst, and then it was all wham. Oh, amazing. Rual Storge, you came. Are you ready to become an entomologist? It means someone who studies insects. Yeah, that's what I do. There are a lot of cool bugs in Mistria. And Mr. Errol at the museum agreed to have a whole wing dedicated to them. I'm so excited. So are we. Until now, Luke's been bringing all his finds back to his room. But it's a big job, being only entomologist in Mistria. Will you join me? I've got to catch them all. Pokemon. I mean, sorry, bugs. That's what I like to hear. I want to give you my old net. It's brought me lots of luck over the years, but I think it's time to pass it on to a new generation of bug catchers. Kid, you're like half my age. Look at that form! Don't forget to bring any new bugs you find to Errol at the museum. Please don't bring them here. Be sure to tell me any neat bugs you find, Rual Storge. The guy who created Pokemon loved catching bugs? That checks out. Alright, it's worn but still serviceable bug net. Alright, so let's quickly go here and inventory manage. So put the axe there. I have got to get the backpack upgrade. Alright, so I can drop everything off at the bridge. And I'm curious if we go back to the, if the bathhouse today, it would be back down to 100. Because I could see it being a scaling thing where your first bathhouse stay on the day is 100, then it's 300, then it's like 500 or 600. To, you know, one to avoid certain abuses of it, but also just as like kind of a meme thing. I know the other stuff's up. We got a fennel. I don't have room for the other stuff. I mean, it's everything. Alright. So I can drop the fennel off at the museum. Now, I have certainly noticed that when it comes to the forageables, they have had locations to them. Like, I've noticed certain forageables are tending to show up in one area and different ones another. Which is pretty typical. Or it could just be wrong, never mind, because I didn't see the fennel there the other time. We'll figure it out. Cool. Oh, right. We found the fiddle fern. That was before we had access to the museum that we found the fiddle fern. And let's go back to the general store and see what the heck the backpack price was. Because that's got to happen. Having an inventory that's 10 items large is horrible. I've already got a purple cape and I'm cosplaying as a wizard. Give me a dimensional bag. So shipping bin, classic chest, wheelbarrow. Oh, I think that's just furniture. Yeah, these are all just furniture. Okay. 1,000 for a bag upgrade, so we're gonna need to save for that. But by save for that, I'm going to say, can I sell stuff to you? No. As far as save for that, what I actually mean is we're probably gonna buy a bunch of seeds to increase our revenue, and we're gonna do that a couple times over, and then we're gonna buy the bag. Because if we get the seeds in the ground, where I can get some money out of them, that'll be good. So right now, let's put those away. I do feel like my hand is gonna be forced to juggle tools, and I don't like it. I'd much rather not have to juggle my tools, but it is what it is. Alright, all of this is money. Yeah, so I've got some type of leaf and then the fiddle fern. Ladybug, a common insect found in spring. Got the chickpeas. We'll wait to go down there until I've explored this area a little bit more. Ah, water chestnuts. I can apparently find a lot of those pretty easily, which is good news. Rubble blocks what appears to be a cave entrance. Alright. Trying to grab what we can, and then we'll go by the museum, drop off what we can. We've only got one more inventory spot. I'm just trying to find one more thing to fill it with. Yeah, so I can't do anything here yet. I assume when we get the shovel, I'll be allowed to dig in the spot to try and look for stuff. Alright. So good news, we are finding a lot of stuff to sell. So even if it sells for a little bit, like only a tiny bit, it's still going to go a long ways. And it does seem like certain crops have a specific, or for certain forageables have a specific spot that we then harvest, and I just have to come back later for them. Cool. We dropped off our first bug. Hey, Infinity Simplex, how's it going? Oh, we can run down now to the ranch. Alright. See if we can't get any of the other things we're missing. Or we'll catch a snail and run right back to the museum and drop it off. Is this the DOS version of Coral Island? Oh. I'm not allowed to donate the snail. The snail's a no-go? Okay. Apparently no snails in the museum. Bugs are allowed, but snails right out. But no, it's another slice of life sim style game called Fields of Mistria. Sorry, Fields of Mistria. I keep trying to go Mysteria, which is not what it is. It is early access. It is a pretty early version of it. So the game definitely has a good base to it. Like, it's got a really good start going on to it, but it's a little scarce on the overall content side of things. So how much did it say you're worth? Yeah, so only 5. So the water chestnuts aren't worth much, nor the berries. But that's still money. Yeah, no, I noticed the icon is just surprised since we'd only caught like 1 or 2 insects that we already found one that we didn't count. I'd anticipate it being like a lot of the other games where every single insect you put it into the museum. So having one that just didn't go in there just caught me a bit by surprise. And welcome back, Invigorated. We have a relic crab.
Who wants taquitos?
I would definitely like to keep
You can have taquitos.
going. Yay! I have permission. Thank you. Love. Alright, so we're just grabbing what we can. Basically, because I have no energy. There we go. I was hoping to find more Fiddlefern. Alright, so I think that means I finished the flowers. This might finish the forageables. I can't remember. Yes, this might finish the forageables for the spring season. But we got the crab, which is another animal. And I'm also definitely a little bit worried if the game is this early on and having some performance struggles. But that said, it is also early on, so I probably haven't optimized yet. Oh no, wait, so I'm missing whatever that leaf is. Oh, you know what? That's a mushroom. That's that moral. We had someone ask for it. Beach insect set. Okay. There's a good chance we won't be able to find the moral until we get into, until we're able to, like, go into caves or whatever. We'll get that stretch once we get to the, to, like, the end of day screen or whatever. Meanwhile, there was a thing. What was... You feel compelled to talk to Caldera's statue. The people of my time had a saying that they passed through many generations. That saying was, "Get wrecked, nerd," shoves into the mud. Don't forget, there's a jump button. I believe it was. I assume that makes more sense if you're a human. Perhaps you will find it useful. Alright. So there's definitely a day well spent. Yeah, so that was... Basically, a day well spent means we will, get more stamina the next day from the way it reads. Yep. And when you're out of energy, it seems to just not let you do more. Alright. We can drop off all that. And my assumption of what's going to happen here is we're going to get a cinematic, or we'll get a thing where like, alright, we're ready to fix the bridge. And that'll be good. Alright, so we got ourselves another 40 renown. So it does seem like the items sold only gives a little bit of renown. So from the looks at it, I sold 42 items and I got 3 renown, which is not much. Whereas finishing a quest gave us 20, and the museum stuff we donated also gave us 20. So I don't know if it's maybe selling stuff we haven't sold before gives us renown, or what it is, but still. Cool, we got a bag of money. Friday night at the inn. What is Friday night at the inn? I mean, other than probably where we party. Yeah, so it looks like they probably have only the one festival done. Oh, wait, was this Jasmine? I mean, I think that... Oh, no, that's Rihanna. Jasmine, we gave, like, a really horrible voice. Hey, Rual Storge, Mistria has a tradition... Mistria, not Mistria, has a tradition where everyone gathers at the Sleeping Dragon Inn on Friday nights. That's tonight, and this is your invitation. Meet me at the inn after 6 p.m. tonight, keep me company, and I'll throw in a free drink. Rena. Cool. Oh, right. I need to go back in here and grab my watering can. So we can just sell the daffodil. That's fine. So sell all those. Sell one of those. Because I believe I needed a turnip. That's a turnip, right? Yeah, I need a turnip for a quest. Yeah, so you want a turnip. So Eileen wants a turnip and all that. And we also want to drop one by the museum. And we got a bumblebee, which appears to just be something we can sell. Where did it go? Oh, it's underneath my mouse icon. Okay, so I've got all that. So let's try to... So you are over here on the right. We can give you your turnip for the quest. Cool, another bug to just sell. Let's see, you want a stinky stamina potion, so you want a lilac, and you want a fennel, and you'll give me a recipe for salad if I do that. We got our stuff here. So give me that cash. Turn in item request. Request for a turnip. Turn it in. Oh, your timing is perfect, Rual Storge. I was hoping to finish up with my annual spring crop yield report today. Now, let's have a look. Yep, this is one healthy, delicious-looking turnip. I'll go ahead and check this off my list. And then maybe make a salad. Thank you so much. Here's your reward. Alright. Turn in the repair bridge. Hey there, Rual Storge. What's up? I gathered all the material we need to... Yeah, nothing much. Just completed the bridge repair donation. Oh, that's nice. Wait, what? That's wonderful news. Come on, let's go tell everybody. It's time. Let's get this bridge repaired. Nice work, Rual Storge. Now it's my turn. Just let me know how I can help, Reese. Alright. Are we done, Reese? Feels like we're done. We sure are. This bridge is gonna last a long, long time. Earthquake collapses immediately. Good job, everyone. I'll let the Saturday market merchant know that the bridge is repaired. Let me help you, Adeline. Together, I'll make sure to guarantee that Saturday will be the market day in Mistria again. Cheers to that. Which works out, because Saturday's the next in-game day, so... Cool. You completed the quest. You said I would be compensated. You said I'd be compensated. Did you lie to my face? They did lie to my face. They were like, you'll be compensated from this from the merchants people. Which means money, or at least goods of monetary value. And instead they're like, you completed the quest. Like, it's like real business. You got paid in exposure. It's like working with real business. It's like, right, we said you'd be compensated, but we didn't say how much or when or anything like that. You really do need to get that in the contract. That's, there's been a lot of that going around right now. There was, I don't know what game was behind it. So it wasn't Gamescom itself, but there was one of the vendors, whatever that was going to be at Gamescom, who reached out to a whole bunch of creators and like, we'll let you exclusively restream the event. How exclusive? Literally anyone we can reach out to. As in, not exclusive at all. By the way, you're not going to be compensated in any way for this. Cool, man. Let me get right on that. But again, it wasn't Gamescom itself doing it. It was some third party who was attending the event. The stairs look too dangerous to climb in this state. They're probably destroyed in the earthquake. But it was definitely one of those things where you're like, really, man? We got a butterfly. That actually does go to the museum. But yeah, it was just one of those things. They're like, so you want me to potentially do content that's likely to have a lower viewership than my normal stuff because it's outside my normal stuff. And you're going to offer me nothing to do it. And all of this is shady. You could dig up artifacts with a pickaxe or a shovel. Either works great. Cool. Butterfly. Alright. Yeah, and it's just definitely one of those ones that you're like, yeah, I'm gonna probably not do that. But the real stinker was the third party set it up to heavily imply that it was Gamescom itself that was like reaching out asking creators to do that. Like they implied it without stating it, kind of thing, which made Gamescom look bad for it, which it wasn't their fault. But it's definitely like, yeah, we'll you'll be exclusively doing this, so you'll benefit from this. And like, but really? You're not. So the thing is, I'm not gonna get my last 43 gold today, I don't think. Not unless I manage to find the if I find a fennel and all that, I might be able to. Because then I could drop it off, and with that I could get the backpack upgrade, which is what I'm hoping for. Oh, just give it to me. That's one of the things I needed was for the stinky potion. So that might be what I need to get the bigger backpack. Alright, so with that, so the one who wanted the juniper. Ah, the person who wants to highway robbery me prices at the bathhouse. Where he went to use it the second time and she had tripled her price. And you're like, really? Lady?
Take a sip. What's the worst that could happen?
And we got that. Alright, so he's telling us specifically could find that, Alright, I should have read that. You're looking for lilacs? You can find them near Hayden's farm. Hayden's farm is to the west of your farm, if you haven't been there yet. Yeah, so definitely his whole thing is his merchandise changes as we go. So we can get a large ornate ring we can get for a recipe. We can get a chess piece scroll bundle. We can get an ornate small rug. We can get a moon gate, which I'm curious what that is. And all that, but we're not going to do that right now. Backpack's going to be first. And Juniper's at her home. So you got one more street up, then to the right. Okay, turn in the quest. Well, Adeline's little request board scheme actually works. I'm impressed. Now follow me. What are you little gremlins doing here? We're following that smell. That super gross... Oh, sorry. That super gross smell. If I knew that baths would make you smell like this, I wouldn't try to avoid them. It's like stink armor. What's in this cauldron isn't for a bath, it's for a health tonic. With one sip, you'll be instantly refreshed. No one is going to drink it if it smells... Or sorry, no one's going to... Words are hard. No one's going to drink that if it smells as bad, or if it tastes as bad as it smells. But I've yet to add the final ingredient. Rual Storge just drops you in there, puts the lid on it. If you would. There we are. That unfortunate smell is cleared right up. Don't you agree, Rual Storge? It smells like old wet socks. It smells like fresh fertilizer. It smells like old wet socks. An obvious improvement. Now, who to test it on? Oh, me! While I admire your enthusiasm, Del, I think we should reward the intrepid adventurer who retrieved the final ingredient. Aww. Well, we're at 1 health and 1 stamina. Cool. Very interesting. The lilac appears to have inverted its potion's intended effect. Rual Storge doesn't look too good. We should get Dr. Valen. There's no need to get that woman involved. Here now, Rual Storge. Why don't you toddle off to the bath? It's on me. Just meanwhile, you eat it, you collapse, and she's like, okay, kids, you know what to do next. We gotta bury another one. Alright, so apparently the baths recover health as well as stamina. We knew about the stamina, the health was not one we expected. See, kids? Right as rain. And to make sure there's no lingering effects, your next 5 bathhouse visits are free, Rual Storge. Who would ever want to take that many baths? Yuck! Thank you again for your assistance, Rual Storge. I'll be sure to call on you again in the future. Now, why don't you all scoot out of here? I need to do a post-experiment write-up. Are you sure? It looks like you could come up with lots of ways to describe how bad it smells. Hot garbage. Dog burps. You completed the quest. I got paid, right? Why don't you pay me in money? Just pay me in money. That's all I need. Is a little bit of cash. Just the tiniest bit. Stop paying me in other non-tangible forms of, compensation. I want cash. Dosh. Moolah. Things I could pay others were for. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to break that. I see goodies up there and I can't get them and it makes me sad. I also just realized picking up that stone has filled up my inventory, so I should probably drop by my house. Which is the whole reason I'm like, I need money, is because I'm 43... I'm going to call it gold. I know they got their own name for it, but I'm going to call it gold because, seriously, why wouldn't you call it gold? Oh, I thought that might have been a secret. I just need a little bit of cash. Come on, buddy. Pal broski. Loan me $1. They got tons and tons of money sitting there, but a lot of the vendors don't seem to buy. It seems to be that you have to sell. So let's see. So we've gone by the ranch today. We can pop by over here. Oh, you know what we probably can do? We can probably go and chop down the trees because I have a chance to get a forageable good from the trees for this that's seasonal appropriate. And I've got stamina thanks to that bath. So if I chop down a bunch of the trees, I might get that fennel. Alright, well I got the flower. That's not really what I'm looking for. But that's fine. And we got another flower. Okay, and so one thing I'm going to do real fast is I can run up here because we had a day well spent. So that means I want to end every day with no stamina left. If I've got stamina left, I've messed up and it's time to go use some. Got him. Caterpillar. So that's something for the museum. And it's also Friday, so I need to go buy the stuff. So drop you off. And I need to go buy the Dragon's Inn. They were like, Friday night is, party night. They're like, it's a tradition. It's like, you mean it's the weekend? I guess everyone does show up there on Fridays. After... Sometimes I can't tell if those two are friends or enemies. I suppose it's not too important as long as they can share a drink. Eland has been talking about this game for weeks. I hope the others are excited as he is. These other folks in their games, I really like to just sit with the drink and appreciate it. You know what I mean? Certainly. Better to turn your senses into one of those things to give the attention it deserves. Isn't that right, young March? Storge, come here, come here. Let me let you in on a little secret. You're not so bad. What was I saying? Oh my, it seems our young blacksmith is a bit of a lightweight. It's because he's drinking the cheap stuff, just like you, Valine. Having no palate is nothing to be ashamed of. Here, try some of my wine, you'll see. I suppose you've got plenty of time to refine your tastes, but as a doctor, I simply cannot recommend drinking at home alone. A girl can't get a little sloppy on Monday night? That's why you have a reputation of being a stiff, Alan. I have a reputation? Come here and sit with me, Rual Storge. The girls are fighting. What fun. I was not expecting all that. I'm just trying to find... Sir, hit me. Oh, she sounds pretty confident. Don't you think, Reese? Wish I could say. I just deal the cards, man. I'm in for 50 more Tesserae. Oh, that bluff won't work on me. Are you quite certain you don't need more cards, Nora? Are you sure you don't need more cards, Errol? Now, let's keep it friendly. No need to get worked up. Hey guys, 4 of a kind is good, right? Or should I hold out for a 5 of a kind? Guys? Which one is the person I'm looking for? You've got, is that you? No. It's not you, it's not you. Where are, oh, they're up there. No, that's the children. Where? Oh, there you were standing by the fire. There you go. You were disguised at the fire, and I was like, where is this person I'm supposed to be talking to? You made it! What did I tell you? It's a full house, but not like the cards, because the deck's missing several. Why don't you go around and see what everyone's up to? Oh, here's a free drink. A mixed fruit drink. Tasty blended fruit drink. Okay, so when I talk to one in the whole group, it does it for all of them. Welcome to our inaugural session of Dragons and Drama. I'm here to... I'll be here striving to provide historically accurate experience, but if I slip on any details, please speak up. I wrote a backstory for my character, Rual Storge. She's a druid, and she can talk to flowers, and she loves nature, but I don't get what to do with all these numbers. Follow my lead, Celine, to set all of these useless stats to 1, so my mind stat can be 67. Which you would think isn't possible for a starter character, but if you look at the rules section 107, paragraph 2, you'll see that... Ugh. Adelaide sure does know her stuff. Look here, Rual Storge. I'm whittling out some miniatures for the game. This is Celine's druid, Daffodilia, and this is Adeline's wizard, Moonsilver, and this is Baylor's thief, Schnitzelfritz. Me? I'm Bad Brad, the bearded bard. Please call him by his full name. This is what I get for arriving too late for the cards table. I have no idea what's going on, or why everyone keeps calling me Schnitzelfritz. So the one character's a min-maxer, where she's gonna be like, this small child is asking you to lead them to their parent who is standing right next to them. Roll for charisma. You failed. The parent is now hitting you with their purse and telling you to get away from their child. Critical failure. The guards have arrived. Psst, Rual Storge, don't let anyone see you. The coast is clear. Now before we tell you anything, do you pinky swear you won't tell anyone? Because we're planning a heist. Luck here is the brains. Dell is the bronze. I'm the face. Usually you say the beauty, but okay. And you're the courier role. And our target is... Mr. Baylor. His secrets, more precisely. Why does he always keep his door locked? It is because we're trying to go in there uninvited? We're here to find out. Meet us here next week, Rual Storge. That is definitely... Okay, they got the crayons and all that. A drawing of Prince Rabbit, rendered in colored pencil. They're like, this is definitely one of the children. Balor's like, look, don't tell the others. I got an impression to keep. We're just snooping, as you do. Don't mind me. Well, I can tell which room is Luck's room. All right. Let me sell your stuff back to you. Yeah, then you have recipes. So yeah. That's cool and all. Unfortunately, we didn't get the last bit of money I wanted this in-game day. Like, we've got tons... Oh, wait. We can go and drop this off at the museum. We should be quick, because time isn't super fast in this game, but it definitely moves. I do wonder if this game's days are, like, 20 minutes each as well. The only reason why we haven't gotten more days done is, like, most of these games, when you're in menus and talking to people, time pauses. Cool. So I think it's just, because we're at the beginning of the game, the days are taking much longer, because... You're talking to everyone. Every single day is like, here's a new quest thing to introduce you to a new system. I really appreciate the, hey player, go home message. Hey player, if you don't want to take a dirt nap when you pass out away from your house, you should go home now. I appreciate, game, that you're trying to keep me honest. I need to burn the last of my energy. Because I get a stamina buff if I do that. I was waiting for that last one to be like, and here's the mushroom you needed. So going to sleep with 0 energy, and we'll see what the stamina buff is tomorrow. Alright, so complete a bunch of quests, got a bunch of renown. Alright, Invigorated, you have yourself a good one. Thank you for hanging out. So we got ourselves a full 100 renown today, and a bunch of money. So that's good news. Alright. So we're leveling the town fast. We got the Saturday Market, which has a bunch of pictures down there. I'm assuming those pictures will associate that the Saturday Market has a handful of different people that can be there, and they rotate out. And that it's letting you know, here's the people who will be here today. Weather, crystal ball. Oh, this is Juniper. Rual Storge. Dozy absolutely insisted that I send you an extra token of apology for nearly knocking you out with my potion experiment yesterday. Here's a magical object that you might find useful. If you can figure it out, what it does. Oh, a weather crystal ball. Cool. Dear Rual Storge, I need your help with something important. Please meet myself and curator Errol at the museum west of town to discuss reopening of the mines. Let's see. Dear Rual I can't remember which one Nora was. Dear Rual Storge, we received your shipment of turnips this morning from Baylor. You're doing great work over there. I've attached my recipe for sliced turnips. I thought you might want to try it out. Nora. Cool. Rual Storge, the Saturday market is finally back in town. Please go introduce yourself to this week's vendors, and then come talk to me for a reward. Cool. So place the furniture. An image forms in the crystal ball. Tomorrow there will be a thunderstorm. Okay, so it's the Weather Channel. Okay, so my... Oh, actually, I don't have that many quests. I was like, of my billion quests, so introduce myself to them, we'll get 200. Meet them in the west of town. We need a fennel, and we need a moral. So we can just sell those. And we should definitely get more seeds in the ground. Alright, so that's probably going to be it for water. Well, no, we're going to probably get more seeds. Okay, so first up, buy the bigger inventory. Second up, buy just a bunch of seeds. And by that I mean, first up, buy the bigger inventory. Second up, meet the Saturday market vendors in the off chance that they have like special seeds or something like that. Okay, so everyone is in the middle of town. I understand. So I get where we're going. So general store first. Ah, thank goodness. Okay, and they do not have another inventory increase listed. And there's all our rewards. Okay, so we've got haircuts and earrings. Hello, if you're looking for a new hairstyle, you're talking to the right person. The name's Vera. I'm a traveling hairstylist. I've been all over Alderia. I'll be happy to teach you any hairstyle I know. Just pick what you want and put down your coins. Hello there. My name... This is... words are hard. Hello there. Welcome to Darcy's Cafe. Yes, I'm Darcy. If you're ever in the mood for a nice cup of coffee, a sweet treat, be sure to stop by. Everything is made fresh. Yeah, so you've got, like, recipes and all that. I'll probably certainly at some point in the game want to be buying those recipes. Greetings and salutations, my name is Lewis. If you are looking for an article of clothing, you may be rest assured that I will personally cut and sew every garment you find at my booth. The stock changes with the week, so if you find something you simply have to see for yourself, don't wait. Cool. Oh good, I can get a maid dress and run around in the maid dress. Or a striped bucket hat. Or cat ears. Or a tangerine hat. Alright, those are all interesting. Hi, welcome to Mary's Antiques. I'm Mary. I sell all sorts of unique furniture here that I source and restore myself. The selection is always changing. If you see something you like, snag it before it disappears. Alright, so most of these appear to be just functional thing. But again, one of the big things is that they do have crafting recipes. Oh, good. I can buy cobwebs. If you've ever wanted cobwebs in your home, you can accommodate that. Cat ears and a maid dress? Yeah, no, I immediately caught on to that as a thing. Alright, so with that, let's go ahead and ignore all of this. And run over to the museum. There's the fennel I needed. Rual Storge, thank you for joining us. I hope you haven't roped Rual Storge into your schemes, Elin. I do love a good scheme. Then you'll love this. I believe it's time to discuss the reopening of the mines. Elin, with all due respect, I believe we should be focusing on the museum. We don't have the workforce to reopen the mines in a commercial capacity, whereas the museum is drawing interest from as far as the capital already. I believe it's the surest way to raise Mistria's renown, which should be our top priority. We are in agreement that the museum should be our focus, Errol. However, with the arrival of Rual Storge, I believe we now have a perfect person to begin exploring the mines. Shipments of ore would be invaluable to the town, and there are surely incredible artifacts waiting to be discovered. Weren't the mines condemned after the earthquake? The more dangerous the adventure, the better. And Errol's like, excuse me? That's the spirit. While I appreciate the enthusiasm, I simply can't approve a reopening at this time. Structural damage, ore seam slippage, elevator has stopped working. And I've been hearing strange sounds from below. Surely you're not keeping this mine shut from some eerie noises, Errol. Errol's like, I see things. I see things everywhere. I would be happy to reconvene on the matter when Mistria's town rank has reached at least Stone Star rank, if that would satisfy you two. I can see there's no budging you, Errol. Well, at least we have a goal in sight. I guess the mines will stay closed. Yeah, how can I help? Get the town rank art. Turning in items at the museum sets, completing the requests, and shipping items are all ways you can raise Mistria's renown. Let's get to it. The mines will be reopened in no time. I'm glad to see you enthused, Elin. Just Errol staring into the middle distance. It's like, it's all happening again. Alright. So, we were getting the fennel for you. Celine, I think was her name? So let's go get the fennel to Celine. I can go grab the wood from our box at home for... I don't remember who the heck wanted it, but I don't care. We'll just do it. Everyone's conveniently in the middle of town. We just gotta find them. So, Celine... Where is the ridiculously unmissable blonde hair? It's not in that area. She was up farther. There you are. Oh, Rual Storge! Is this the fennel I requested? Thank you so much. Here is my recipe for spring salad. It really highlights the flavors of the season. Thank you. Oh! It automatically queues through multiple menus. Okay. I'm a bit mixed on that. I think it's good. It's just gonna take some adjustment that it scrolls through the other thing. I think it's a good thing. But it's definitely gonna be one of those things that I will accidentally get wrong and confuse myself probably about 40 times before I adjust. So drop that off. And I should have 10 wood inside here, all ready to rock and roll. And so we can go to this. What is your name? Who are you? Oh, that's the dad who runs the inn. Alright, so we can go to that. And then I need to... Well, I don't need to. I am going to go on a buying spree for more seeds. Because we get those seeds, and that'll be our income. Alright. Thanks, Rual Storge. This will be a big help. I'm going to go through our stock of wood even faster than anticipated. Here's your reward. Thanks for 40 bucks, man. We can argue whether or not that's a good amount of payment, but at least you paid me. Okay, so... I'm not going to plant the trees as much as I'd like to. The strawberries, if I'm gonna do that, I feel like... So it's... Can be harvested every 3 days. For 125. It's one of those things I feel like if I get the strawberries early on, it's gonna pay dividends. It's just... I gotta wait to get my payout from it. Alright. So I'm getting a little bit of fast-growing stuff and a little bit of stuff I can plant to just keep getting my goodies from. Alright, so now... You could be so kind as to give me a fennel, or not fennel, I already had the fennel. Don't give me a fennel. If you'd be so kind as to give me a moral mushroom, that would be lovely. Because it's also clearing up our farm really quickly, which is nice. And then when I'm low on energy, I'll run around and do the foraging again. Now they have enough inventory, they don't have to really struggle with it. And I did see that we get it where it can reduce the cost. Or we can get our stamina refunded when we do a lot of actions. Alright, so that's that there. What can we get from you now? So... I can get stamina back from watering. We could sometimes have the ground get watered when we plant, which is only once, that's probably not that good. Harvesting a forageable will sometimes drop a seed version. Let's get that, because that'll be more money. It'll also mean I'll get seeds for free. We don't have the ability to collect those things at all. Unpeatable. Okay, so we just get more peat and all that. Cooking we don't have yet. Ranching I can't do yet. Woodcrafting. That just reduces the time. I'm not too worried about that. Yeah, so I think the next thing we're probably saving up for is some of these ones that give me extra materials. I'm assuming we'll end up using a lot of materials. Let's pop in here. Drop those off for right now. Okay. I definitely see why this game is pulling numbers so far as being popular right now. Just the way they're handling like the skills, the flow of the game and all that is really good. The only negative is that it's very early access. Like that's... Alright, so this is the question. I assume this takes stamina. It does not. Okay, we got a new flower. So very interestingly, catching bugs doesn't take stamina. I wonder if fish do. Alright. go. And pretty soon they'll probably get the thing that'll be like, oh no, we need to fish. What quest do I have before I get too distracted running things down? We need to talk to Nora. That's right. So when you go to cut across to the village again, let's go meet up with Nora real fast. Because she'll probably have something else we do or get or whatever. Gonna take 2 seconds to loop through here first. I should put the weather globe inside. It's probably fine. Got an orchid mantis. At least for right now, I don't think I care much about what weather, like, seeing what weather it is. That'll probably be a thing I end up caring a lot about later. But for the moment, like, I'm not going to be changing my pattern. You know, if it's raining, I just don't water. Knowing that in advance won't change much. Later on, we will very likely have it where we'll have, like, tool upgrades or something that takes multiple days that you'll want to time with the weather. Or there'll be some other system where it's like, oh, this is this weather day, I need to really drop what I'm doing and go and deal with whatever that is. Alright, so let's drop off those 2 bugs we found. Grass insects, rare insects. Orchid mantis are really cool bugs in real life? Yeah. Almost all the games where you can catch bugs, they end up including stuff like black widow spiders, orchid mantis, and a whole bunch. So I think that might be Nora down there. Thanks, Storge. Isn't the market great? Here's your reward. You can go buy something from your favorite stall. Thank you. And by your favorite stall, I'm going to ignore your merchant stuff. I'm going to immediately go over here and say, hey, I have a need for seed. We'll probably eat a couple of these berries to get the energy for that. Oh, right. They actually have it so both planting... I was gonna say, both planting and the consumption of stuff takes energy. These are very inefficient. I need to go in here and deal with this really fast. It's actually one of the big reasons why I don't like having to inventory juggle in these games. Is just for stuff like that where you put away your bucket and you go, oh wait, I need that again. Alright, so now if we check our quests, it's just the mushroom is the only outstanding request. So we're going to go to the right over here. It could be that I have to cross the bridge and then I'll be able to get to wherever the mushrooms are since we haven't seen them yet at all. But that's fine. We're going to have to do some exploration here anyways. Gotcha. We also haven't really explored this area carefully yet. Cattail fluff. Okay. Oh, that's a different kind of berry. Alright, come on, mushroom. Give me a mushy mush. Check there's that bridge real fast, and I gotta hurry home. Now. There is more area up, but I don't have the time to go to it today. Alright, so we're just gonna cut left. If I see something, I'll grab it on the way by. But we're just running home now. Alright. Let's see. More games should make everything at home available with you within your home perimeter. Inventories, suit expedition, not juggling. Yeah, no, I agree. That's one of the things I really like with Coral Island is that you have like the crafting everywhere. And it is those things that I totally understand the game not letting you go many screens away. Oh, I just need to go. Like go on the other side of the map and do it, but like at least at your own property, don't make me inventory juggle. There's no need for it. I'm not out of energy. We want to be out of energy. Completely out. Because being completely out of energy, what's giving me my stamina buff. Alright. But yeah, like, I appreciate, like, yeah, you can abuse it a little bit in Coral Island. But honestly, the things you can do with abusing it are pretty mild. So we got our 97 renown and a bunch. We got 666 money. What is that? So at rank 10, we became a stone quality town. So the mine will be open again. Stone Rank Star. Congratulations, Rual Storge. Mistria has reached Stone Rank Town. We couldn't have done it without your help. Mistria is sure to make a full recovery with your continued assistance. Please accept this token of our thanks. Adelin, attached things, copper ingot. Rual Storge, I hope this letter finds you well. We cannot meet. Can we meet at the manor house when you have time? I'd like to discuss Mistria emergency supply reserves with you. Let's see. Rual Storge. In regards to the mine, Elin has informed me that Mistria's rank has been raised to Stone Star, and I have agreed to meet with him to further discuss the mine. Please meet us at the mine's entrance, the west of town, Rual Storge. Give me them berries. Give me them berries of the straw variety. Alright, so 1, 2, 3. Drop those off because I need 2 of these in the museum. The tulips we can just sell. We've got the copper ingot. For right now, I'm going to stash that. Yeah, so it looks like what happens is I'm getting an extra 10 stamina by running out of that. Running out of energy. Alright, so with this, we can run up here to the... I can run up here, meet her at the manor, keep the quests a-rolling. Is this? No, that's a bathhouse. The manor's straight up. And she's gonna be like, I need you to deliver a large amount of food. Which would be like 10 strawberries. Your request is reasonable, but should I suggest that we add sleep aid to the list of medicines? It keeps well. We ran short in the days after the earthquake, and it'd be a weight off my mind to know we have extra stock. That's a great idea. Our first aid supplies should cover all the bases. Excellent. I'll get to work. Here to pitch in as well, Rual Storge. Many hands make light work. I'll leave you two to it. Thanks for answering my letter. I've sent out personal requests to anyone who might be able to help us rebuild the emergency stockpile. I don't like to think about what would have happened without it in the aftermath of the earthquake. Ultimately, it's pretty much used up. You won't believe how many berries I can donate. I had something a little bit more sustainable in mind. Could you ship 10 crops to help resupply the food rations? I'll give you these seeds to get you started. Locally grown crops keep well, and they're filling and nutritious too. I think we'll all sleep a little bit easier with the emergency stockpile refilled, don't you? Yep. I said 10 strawberries. I wasn't expecting to be literal in that. The point was to be like, we need to resupply our emergency rations. So, for a town of 22 people, so meals for half of them for one sitting, that should be about right for an emergency ration, right? Not weeks worth of food or anything like that, and not specifying things that keep well in reality, like potatoes. Cool. So that's cherries and that'll be our lettuce or whatever. So the bummer is, that does imply if I wanted to get all of those done in the first year, I would need to plant the cherry tree. Which doesn't super enthuse me, because the cherry tree is very expensive and takes 14 days to grow, which already puts us up to the 21st. And that means I'm going to get like a singular or 2 cherries off the tree for the entire year, season, whatever. And I'd be waiting for the full next year. But I'm not going to sweat it. So I can run down here. That's too far. Oh, we got a request. And a cinematic. Or not. Blueberries. We saw those off to the west. So what the heck are you? Stamina up. This potion is famous for its energy restorative properties. Some even claim it increases your energy permanently. Excellent. And the added bonus for it is where it says that. It also says it gives me 999 energy as well. I'm pretty unhappy about getting that. Does he wonder why they opted for the coin bag instead of using it automatically adding the money? I don't know. I do agree it's a weird decision. There might be some use case for it later or something that we're not privy to yet. Why can I not plant it here? And plant it down here. All right. So I've got all those planted. And meanwhile, I'm going to burn up all our energy trying to, once again, get the mushroom. As well as clearing out our field. And then we're going to run to the east since we have the blueberries as a quest over to the right. It's the only place we've seen them. So I'm hoping that'll work out. I'm also quickly running out of trees. I can't see at all what's happening. But then when I fully exhausted the character, I'm gonna pop the stamina potion to re-energize my character up to full again. Go from there. Alright. Okay, and with that, we stamina up. And just like that, we got ourselves a bit more stamina total and a full top off. So I'm just clearing all the junk off my farm. And then we're going to try and run over to the east, see if we can't find more blueberries, find some more of the mushrooms, all that kind of stuff. But it gives me stuff to work on in the meantime, because we're getting these forageables from doing this, it's also working out pretty okay in getting me a little bit of a trickle income from this as well. Alright. Yep, there's some fennel. We are also getting a lot, and I mean a lot of the essence. I was gonna get the thing that gives me more stone and wood, because those are the kind of things that when you know it's a material you're gonna use a lot of, grabbing those early can be very powerful. But then I'm also kind of going, alright, well, what are the other ones we were able to look at? There might be a much better choice. Okay, so drop off this stuff. We'll pop in here and put all this in the box for later. Alright, so what do you have for me over here? Because of the farming, those ones I don't think are particularly useful for me. The blacksmithing, this is more for equipment. This is the one we've been doing, which is getting more wood and more stone. That might be what I ultimately get. The ranching, we don't have animals yet. The cooking, I don't have the stuff to cook yet. Western Ruins, an additional dig site will appear daily at the Western Ruins. Dive spots can contain certain sunken artifacts. Digging up peat and all that will give you stuff. Digging up uncommon, so that's just... I gotta get a shovel for those matter. While you're outside, you caught a frog. Once you return to inside, you wash your hands. That's good. To wash your hands and all that. Alright, and so we can worry about all that. So yeah, so I think it is gonna be those two, and then we'll save up for what's next. Because those are the only ones that guarantee me I get more something for what I'm already doing. Which is why I prioritized them. Versus the other ones like the fishing, I don't have a fishing pole yet, I don't know when I get one. And maybe I have to literally buy one, which I've got a lot of other things I want to get first. So it's all that stuff. So we're looking for the blueberries, and we are looking for moral mushrooms. And we saw blueberry there yesterday. So my assumption is the blueberries show up in this area. And I didn't get a time to properly explore this area either. I had to rush through it. Alright. Let's see if we could jump down. There might be a path up thing. It's more the opposite. You need to wash your hands before touching sensitive skin creature. Rather than being risk. Well, I mean, it's a bit of A and B, but then you also have to get in. Oh, right, you can't go up there. That's right. You also have to be mindful of, like, a lot of hand washing stuff has, like, has not antibiotics. It has different, not dyes. What's the word? They'll add like all sorts of scents and all that, and it could also be a thing that can be a danger to the creature as well. I mean, the bigger thing is probably don't handle the creatures if you don't need to. Really easy to accidentally hurt them. All right. But yeah, no, it's definitely one of those things that, like, when you handle an animal, there's a lot of animals you should be careful and, like, wash your hands beforehand to not hurt the animal, but also you should wash your hands afterwards because the animals themselves have things that are not good for you. I totally forgot about this. Rual Storge, what a joyous day. Mistria's town improvement shows that we're on the right track. Why, just think. If we leave the mines closed, we can continue to focus our efforts on the town initiatives. Errol, we both know the town's growth will not continue without the reliable source of stone and ore. New artifacts from the museum will be a boon to. I can see there's no dissuading you two. Alright, alright. We shall proceed with the reopening. Be careful, Rual Storge. The earthquake has revealed the cave's passages beneath the mines that are yet unexplored. I trust you're ready to handle whatever lies below, but keep your wits about you. For Mistria. I like to think he just went up there and threw a right hook and just broke through it. Good luck. I will do what I can to assist you both with your finds in the at the museum. With the main shaft collapsed, you'll need to take the ladder down and start your descent. The elevator isn't working, but Errol believes that you can rediscover the elevator platforms farther down, and that it can be restarted. Incredible! Another dragon statue? This wasn't here before the earthquake. Another astounding find by Rual Storge. Nice. It looks like a statue on my farm. It seems the archaeologist bug has bit you too. I need to confer with Errol to begin a thorough search of the mine's history. It's hard to believe there's no record of the statue. I hate to cut and run so soon, but this is an immense archaeological importance. Will you be alright on your own, Rual Storge? Yes, and that was the last anyone ever heard of him. Best of luck. We're looking forward to your findings. The crumbling statue emanates a faint presence. It seems that you can offer essence here despite the statue's condition. There we go. I was about to say it's weird that they didn't have one. Breaking a rock occasionally destroy all other rocks within an area. Original. Biome-specific ore will occasionally drop from breaking rocks and mines. Biome-specific furniture will sometimes drop from treasure chests in the mines. Treasure floors will sometimes appear in the mines. So it feels like the treasure floor is probably the biggest one to get out of that. And then combat, that's just going to be once per day, your first hit will be nullified. Attacks will occasionally become critical, doubling the damage. Jumping and then attacking midair will damage all enemies in a radius. Biome unique armor and weapons will sometimes drop in treasure chests. Okay, so like I said, it seems like we'd want to go for the treasure floors right away. Tutorial mines. Exploring the mines is a great way to find new materials, forage, fish, insects, and even more. Break rocks on each floor to find the ladder, allowing you to passage farther downward. Don't forget that you can jump and swim to explore. Every 5 floors you'll unlock an elevator platform, allowing you to travel quickly to the mine's entry. Proceed with care. Magic seeping into this world has turned inanimate objects into monsters. Upgrading your sword and armor will aid you in your progress. The entry statue will also be used to help purchase mining and combat skill perks collected with essence. Yeah, so I can't really mine at all. I'm out of energy. We got a sweet root, though. And that's just telling us what floor we're on. Unfortunately, I have no energy. But yeah, you can jump. I actually came up here looking for mushrooms. And completely forgot that the mine was the thing that we had waiting on us. Oh, interesting. Rhinoceros beetle. So what's interesting about that is even though using the bug net does not seem to use energy, I wasn't allowed to do it without energy. So that's a curiosity. Alright, so let's run back to the museum because we did find one thing to drop off there. And it seems like the town rank is going to be... We're probably going to have that's like, oh, we want to do this one thing. Oh, darn, we're not going to be able to do that till the town rank is at least silver. Oh, darn. It would be awfully nice if we could repair these stairs. It's a real big shame that we cannot do it till it's town rank silver. That kind of thing. It's fine. That's a classic. So we got the sweet root, which is forageable for the mines. And we will head home by ways of the ranch. Because we're about out of time, and this will give me at least a little bit of a peek that we might get lucky and find, you know, a couple more forageables to potentially sell and or progress things. Yeah, it goes down to the beach. We don't have time for that. All right. There, and if run us out of energy again. Okay, we already did sell that. Cool. All right. So definitely the flow of this game is really good. I look forward to when it's more done. Because like the gameplay loop on this is solid. And feels like a much nicer progression than a lot of the other games have for this. It's just a lot of the social elements, like the festivals and the hard events and all that aren't ready yet. They've only got a little bit of that. Alright. Patron Rual Storge. I'm glad to see you've come across a sweetroot in the mines. Excellent find. Here's a simple recipe for baked sweetroot, passed on to me when I was just a greenhorn. You'll find it keeps your energy up. Happy eating. Cool. Rual Storge. Balor delivered shipment of potatoes this morning. We're excited to have the new produce. Please accept this baked potato recipe as thanks. Cool. Alright. And I'm assuming we'll either get sprinklers, or they did give us, or there is mention of magic in the game. So I don't know if we'll get like sprinklers to do this, or we'll get like a magic spell where I could just walk out on the farm and I could just make it have like localized rainstorm like Sunhaven does. Alright, so let's check on our list of tasks for today. So I need to ship 10 crops, that's just going to happen, and blueberries and mushrooms. Alright. Before we get caught up in stuff, let's just run to town, see what new requests we've got. I'll probably buy more strawberry seeds, and the reason I'm buying the strawberry seeds is I think those are going to be the most lucrative, because they cost me 300 up front, but they produce every 3 days. And with the season being 28 days, I should be able to get a lot out of that. You request a singular rock. Cool. And you would like copper ore. So good. Okay, we got the tree the last time. Oh, but too much. Alright. And we will also need to go in and get better tools and all that too. My assumption is with the mines, I'll be able to go in there and mine to get a bunch of better stuff. Alright, we've got all this. Alright, so it's in our 15 points, so let's see what we can do with this. Do you feel the shift in the air? It seems the flow of magic has increased. The mines have been reopened. Interesting. Keep me appraised, Rual Storge. Although I feel my strength slowly increasing, my memory still lags. Are you liking the game? I am enjoying it. It is very early access. So the way I've been saying it is the gameplay loop and all that is really good. The character animations, like they do a lot more to make the character animations expressive. They have a lot more range of animations. So you've got like characters that like snap their fingers and all that kind of stuff. And you know, emote in a lot of ways that other games just, you know, partly they don't bother with, but partly they also just don't make it happen. So I appreciate a lot of that. But the only big downside is because it's so early access, like the characters' hard events are just not there yet. Like they think you can only get up to like 4 hearts right now or something like that. So the content they have is really well set up and all that, but it is limited. So like, I'm enjoying playing this. I don't think I'm gonna really put real time into it right now. Because, like, right now there's only one festival, there's only the early hard events. So it does seem like we're going to very quickly slam right into what's in the game for the time being. Which is fine. Like, and you can play, like, the whole year round. I just don't know where it goes from there. Alright, so we can't go over there any farther. But it's good. Like, it's good. And for whatever reason, and I don't know why other games aren't willing to do this very often, this game actually gives you a reasonable movement speed, whereas most of the other games, your movement speed is pretty slow, and then you have to do stuff to unlock movement speed. And then even then, most of the games, even at your max movement speed, it's usually still pretty slow. One of the only exceptions is Sunhaven with the, you can get the movement speed potions, and they literally don't have a cap to them as far as I'm aware. You can definitely get the movement speed in Sunhaven to the point where it starts to get a bit wonky to control. Alright, so we don't have the blueberries over here, which is why I came this way. I was hoping for blueberries. Let's go hit this with a sword, see. Yeah, I don't get anything from that. Alright, so let's head over to the mine and we'll mess with the mine then. This isn't where I thought I was. But yeah, so it's definitely one of those things. It's basically the same exact situation we had with Coral Island about a year and a half ago, where the game came out, the spring season was fully implemented, but none of the other seasons were. And you can play the year round. They had like the basic crops, but nothing else, like none of the festivals, none of that. It's in that exact same situation where like, oh, what's here is good, but also a lot of it's missing. Which is fine. It is early access. My whole thing is I don't want to commit a bunch of time when it's early access, knowing I'm going to just have to circle back and, like, recommit that same time. So we got the copper ore. Alright. But yeah, no, the art style has been pretty nice. I like that's very different. We got sap. Oh, you actually hurt for a decent amount when you hit me. Got a shadow flower. We got a mining hat. So the question is, does that actually do something? No, it's cosmetic. Because there is, like, armor and stuff like that in the game. There's a ruby. Or copper. There's way more going on in this mine than the other games. Like having the bugs and all that in here, in addition to everything else. Being able to, like, jump and swim through the water and all that. It definitely gives a lot more there. I didn't realize you could actually miss those. Unidentified artifact. Cool. Monster Fang. A lantern moth. Alright, so we got our inventories getting full. As annoying as it is to try and eat these berries for energy, I'm gonna do it. Let's stand over here by the cosmetic first. Alright. We definitely will need to cook food if we're going to use that for restoration. A miner's jumpsuit. Magical powder. Before we do that, I'd like to keep getting the ore. Because I'm assuming I'll need a lot of it. Alright. So one more floor gets us our first elevator. Alright, so quick thing, we can't eat that, we can't eat this. Hey, that's still worth a bunch. That's actually not bad energy. 20. Thank you for dying. Cool, we got a red toadstool. We got another artifact we haven't identified, so we can go chuck that out here. Alright, so let's get the last of this ore that we can on this floor. Okay. Yeah, so it looks like they've done a lot more with the mines than a lot of the other games have, which I do appreciate. We've got enemies with a bit more variety of attacks than, like, Stardew Valley or Coral Island have. We also have... Okay, cool, it's already activated. It looks like they actually do a bit more damage to keep them more interesting. Okay. Alright, so we're all tapped out of energy. The day's basically over, so let's run over here. Alright, so. Treasure floors, I like that. That felt like a big one. And then the combat, I'm not too worried about that. But yeah, so they do quite a bit more damage than most of these games have done in the past. I think that's a very good choice. Because one of my usual comments I have about slice of life games and where it comes to like the mines and combat and all that is it's very often underwhelming. Like Stardew Valleys is fine, Coral Islands is fine, but generally speaking, like, it's literally one of those things that I've suggested to people in the past. Oh, how do I... A new artifact you do not recognize, use it to identify it. Oh. I'm gonna try and be fast about this. Miner's pickaxe. Hurry up, I'm out of time. Statue of a horse. An uncommon artifact, carefully carved and very cute. Alright, so this is gonna be a big day for, big day for us so far as renown and all that. We dropped a lot of stuff at the museum. We got a bunch of new goods. I don't know how important, like, the magic powder and all that is. We are probably just going to go ahead and sell it. Which might be a mistake. It might end up being, like, a super rare good that I'm gonna really need to have lots of or whatever. I'm doubting it. But still. Alright, so we can drop you off. I mean, it's only 15. We'll hold on to it. The rubies. Those didn't seem particularly rare. The rest we'll hold on to for now. I'm sure with the copper ore, we're going to want as much of that as we can get. Okay. Yeah, so we got another 43 renown and a bunch of money. So that's good news. It does feel like almost every single day we're getting a bunch of renown. I don't know that that'll be super sustainable. But we'll see. Okay, nothing to do with the crops right now. Let's run up here. Check on the request board here real fast. You would like a caterpillar. We now have a stone bench and know how to make one. Okay, we'll run down here, we'll see what we have in our inventory, and we'll see about what requests we're going. It does make me wonder if it is something that would make a lot of sense for me. Can't actually use it. It would make a lot of sense for me to hoard a bunch of these things. Alright, so let's see here. We got the new clothing. We got a new hat. And for tasks, I need to bring some ore to you. So that's 3 copper ore to you. We are already actively selling the stuff. And you would like a singular stone, which we're going to need. Alright, so let's go in here. Let's grab the 3 copper ore. And the singular stone. And I believe that was Ulrich, who was one of the blacksmiths people. He was like a former miner. Okay, so it's the blacksmith and his brother to the people we're looking for. And then the rest are stuff like forgeables and all that. Check our map. I think they're both up at the smithy. What the? You completed my request? Fine. Let's get you your reward. There, now scram. Got work to do. It's good to hear you back to work, March. I guess that means someone completed your request? Lady Adeline. Yeah, it does. Yeah, by me, and March has been a real jerk about it. Oh yeah, that's how you make friends, is you tattle on them. Happy to help out. Oh, how wonderful. Thank you, Rual Storge. Thanks, Rual Storge. I have an idea. As an extra reward, why don't you give Rual Storge a quick lesson in blacksmithing? Doesn't that sound like fun? Marge is like, Adeline, kindly get lost. Sure. Blacksmithing is a craft that takes time, skill, and good materials. With enough patience, anyone can be a passable blacksmith. But a true artisan like myself can take it a step farther with the infusion of metal with new power. You're not ready for that. Would you like to view the blacksmithing tutorial? Sure. Open a blacksmithing menu by interacting with the anvil. Select what you'd like to craft on the left side of the menu. Materials and skill level and time required to craft are on the right. Select OK to start crafting. Unlock special perks to create infused items and with special attributes. Go on, pick it up. You're giving it to Rual Storge? How generous, March. Yeah. Sure. Why not? What did I tell you, Rual Storge? He's a big softy, really. He'll be happy to let you use the forge whenever you want to work on blacksmithing. Fine. I have other work to take care of. I like how we bullied him into doing nice things for us. That's definitely a good sound basis for a friendship, is to bully the other person into it, against their will. Whoa, Rual Storge, the stone is really cool. Not everyone has an eye for it, you know? Here, I found this cool chair in the mines one time. Hi.
Hi. I just wanted to give the handsome Tubby a little kissing.
Nyah. Love. So we got a mines crate chair. Cool. And so we can just straight up buy better stuff. The assumption being is I could buy this or I can craft it. Now, the interesting thing is the implication I'm seeing with the crafting of stuff is that it isn't like other games where you sit there and you go like either A, you put it on the bench and you instantly get it done. You go, here's your, your 10 copper bars, there's your armor. Or B, you put your 10 copper bars into a thing, and then, like, a timer pops up, and you walk away and do other stuff. It looks like it is literally going to consume time from my character to do it. Which I think is fair. I actually think that's a reasonable thing on how to balance it. Alright, so I get the nice chair, and anyone who visits gets the horrible mine chair. Oh, we already had a copper bar in there. So I suspect that what we're going to end up doing is let's grab those, because I figure there's a pretty good chance I'm going to be able to go in there and start crafting a bunch of copper bars, and then start taking a bunch of the copper bars and making copper equipment. I'll probably need the wood for the handles, very typical slice of life game things. I also wonder if it's going to cost us any type of stamina to do it. Because basically the implication is that they are adding a cost to craft. Okay. I think the 480 is what's worth... Oh! That would imply I could literally craft equipment and then sell the equipment as a source of revenue in itself. And ingot of solid copper used a variety of blacksmithing recipes. So we burnt a bunch of time. The question is, where do I want to put this? Because I could get the shovel, the fishing pole, So the shovel would let me expand the farm. The fishing pole would let me fish. I don't... Like, the hoe is one I don't feel is worth my time. The pickaxe and the axe are definitely worth considering as well. And the answer is all those are good. I don't physically have a shovel right now, so I think the shovel's going to be the first one I do. You can now charge up and dig 3 rows at a time. Alright, well with that, I'm going to go right back to that mine and keep working on that. Because it looks like I am going to need a lot of copper. What are you? An ancient steel depicting a set of legendary armor. Can I jump over the bush? No. I mean, there's a cliff on the other side, so I probably wouldn't want to anyways. Alright. We'll see. I might play more than one stream of this, I might not. I'm definitely enjoying the game. We got some chickpeas. Don't do that. Alright. Yeah, there's some ore in the corner there. I should probably focus on that. Cool. So I get it, I can't hit that thing while it's electrically charged. Alright, we got a monster core. Alright, so we got some interesting stuff happening there. And get more of the copper. We're gonna need tons of it. Because it looked like it was something like 30 looked like it was something like 30 copper per bar, which is a pretty significant to collect. We're definitely also going to need to invest in our actual combat stuff in this game, which I normally don't have to do in these kind of games, because stuff hit hard. Alright. For right now, with how much materials I need, I think, honestly, just pushing the levels isn't necessarily that important. Like, obviously want to do that too. But I think grabbing any materials we can find is the more... Ah, I missed essence over there. Oh my god, please. Gotcha, so... The curiosity, then, is... I assume if I get a second of the same artifact, I just sell it. Narrows moss, okay. I also noticed one of the things that makes this one different is almost all the other games, you get your bars by using a forge and you put iron and coal into it. This one's not that case. Alright, do you give me energy if I eat you? Yes, you do. A copper nugget beetle. Alright, what else can we eat? So that's not edible. Is there anything else we can eat here that we want to eat? So for right now, let's toss the sap, grab the artifact. And I am hoping we will get another floor out of this, but it's a little dicey with the amount of energy I have. Alright, is there anything else I can eat in my inventory? I don't believe so. Yes, I believe we're just missing out on getting this elevator today, which is fine. That's okay. Is there anything else I want to get from you? Alright, so we can... Biome-specific ore will sometimes drop from breaking rocks. Biome-specific furniture will sometimes drop from treasure chests. And then Earthbreaker destroys rocks in an area. That'll help me clear to find stuff, so let's do that. Does the tin lunchbox not have lunch in it? No, it's a relic. It's like an artifact kind of thing. So it's not a fresh lunch pail, it's one from yesterday as it is. Cool. Yep. Cool. And we're going to go home via the ranch, just in case. What are you? Oh, you're the water chestnuts. Which really weren't worth hardly anything, but I mean, we're here. I should also see if we can cook anything, because I haven't really checked on that much. Alright, so we're still looking for the morel mushroom and the blueberries. We've not had any luck with that quite yet. And I'm out of energy to use my bug net. Alright. I still... Almost all these say crafting recipes up. I'm not going to worry about that. We're just going to sell those all for cash. And hope for the best. I don't think it said I needed wood for the, It's fine, we can just keep it. Oh, was I able to sell the miner's pick? Let's see, is there a penalty for not sleeping? It mentions it's going to penalize your stamina. It doesn't really specify exactly how that works. Like, will you wake up the next day and just have lower energy, or will you be, like, punished in that way? But it does imply that 2 a.m. is a cutoff, that there is some negative for it. But you know those mac and cheese cups that you put in the microwave? You had the idea to put butter. Oh yeah, no, butter makes almost everything taste better. Then also not as healthy, but the human body is very team butter and fats and sugars and all that. All right. So what we're going to do before we properly get into this day is we are going to have a poll on the channel about what we're playing for the rest of stream, which I will put this on as an option. What are we doing now? Because for those new to the channel, I do usually split my stream between 2 games. So we'll have Fields of Mistria. If you want to see more of that, we'll put Coral Island on there. We'll put RimWorld on there, where we've got our Unga Bunga melee-only run going on. I will put... not Planet Coaster. I'm just working on last achievements of that. That probably won't be the most entertaining. Alright, 2 more games to put on the list. Which I've been running into lots of problems keeping that kind of going. The different options for that. Alright, just trying to shift stuff around so if chat gives suggestions, I can actually see them. Because when I put up the poll, it covers up my screen. Alright. Do I want to leave it at just the 3? Maybe, because a lot of the other games I'd consider are more long-form games. Grocery Store Sim? I don't own Grocery Store Sim. Here's one thing I'll let you know, Darth. If there's a game I don't know, I will never do that halfway through stream. Like, I won't buy, install, and set up. There's a lot of configuration I have to go through before I stream to make sure everything works smoothly, and I can't do that if I'm buying it live. So it's not like anything saying yes, no, or otherwise to the game. It's, I'm not gonna, quote unquote, do it live. You can put American Truck Simulator on there. That's a possibility. And one more would be good if I can make it happen. If not, it would still be fine for a pull. Roots of Potch is one I want to revisit at some point, but unfortunately, it died pretty hard when the publisher got into disagreement. Like, it's a good game. It's a really good game. But its publisher just torpedoed it on the content creation side. Killed its momentum. That'll be fine. We'll just go with that, because otherwise we'll spend 10 minutes trying to come up with something else and it won't even win. Alright, so there is a poll on your browser. If you do not see the poll, refresh your browser. That is something I can't do for you. It's just the way it works, that the longer you've been watching the stream, the more likely it is for you to not see it. So if you vote for Fields of Mistria, we'll just keep doing what we're doing. If we get Coral Island wins, we are currently A ranked in Coral Island, making really good progress towards our S rank. We'll just continue working on that. RimWorld, we have a melee only run that is currently going on. Well, it's not technically melee only, but it's very melee, melee heavy run that we've got going on. So we'd continue with that. And then American Truck Simulator is just chill trucking time. But so you got in there, you got 2 slice of lifestyle games, you got a settlement builder, and you got a simulation game. So you'll want to weigh into the poll. The thing I will say is, generally speaking, probably don't try to deliberately tie it, which, not saying that people do often, but those meme ones cause problems. I'm going to take 2 seconds while the poll's going on, and I'm going to use the restroom real fast to grab myself a new drink, but I'll be right back. So thank you again for tuning in. I'll be back in just a minute. Getting one of the things that really makes it easier to pick up trees. That's not what I want. I knew that was coming the moment that happened. Well, that's not going to help us. Yep. It's probably fine. That'll almost certainly not have any repercussions for us, having the entire group of guests who are going to stay die from heat stroke. My colonists are doing fine, so I don't know what their problem is. Maybe they should just have made themselves out of tougher stuff. metal pipe is actually a pretty crap weapon. No. I missed. Why did I think that was gonna work? No, don't say that way. I don't have any of the... Hey, see? Perfect. It went exactly according to plan. Obviously, it did not go at all according to plan. That said, we actually didn't take any damage from that. And it certainly could have gone worse. Something has happened in our world. Something is really bad in our world. Oh no. What has happened here? So, I'm gonna hit escape. Where are you? Clear all raw resources. Yes. And it's all better like nothing ever happened. Doing a shoey? No. Alright, here's the deal. If it is relevant and I am in a situation where me and Drongo are both present, and Drongo is willing to do a shoey, and it's something like a milestone for charity, I will be willing to do it only under circumstances that Drongo is with me at the time it is occurring, and it is for something of meaning. Again, like, you know, we've hit some major milestone for charity, raised a bunch of money, or something. Like, I won't just, even if, like, me and Drongo are hanging out, John was like, I want you to do a shoey with me. It's probably not going to happen. Drinking something from a shoe is just really not something I'm excited about the idea. Alright. Hey, train, could you not? Hey, train, please. Train. No. This is not my stop, train. I don't want to go this way. Let me free. Alright, so we're going to... Oh, God. Alright. And I am back. The game is still up. It's just... Sometimes when I tab out of stuff and I'm not highlighted, it just doesn't come back immediately. It is looking like Fields of Mistria is going to win by a huge margin. It's got 9 votes, and the next closest has 3 and then 2. So that's fine. We can keep going with that. That keeps my life nice and easy, because then I don't have to worry about, like, going over on YouTube and switching categories and all that stuff. Crafting overview. Hello, Rual. I've been thinking about the what a big task it is to get the farm up to shape. If you can bring me 10 wood, I can give you a quick overview on how to start crafting things that you'll need, like fences. Cool. And there we go, and now that the vote's officially in... And we can drop all you off. And so we're definitely going to need to upgrade stuff as much as possible. We're going to want to upgrade our watering can. We're going to upgrade all of our equipment. There'll be a lot of work to do there. I don't think saving 10 in-game minutes is that big of a win for us for the crafting. Maybe I'm wrong. Like, I'll certainly do it if I have nothing better to put my points into. But it feels like a fairly minor benefit versus all the other stuff. Oh, the wood. You wanted wood. Let's check on our quests. Alright, so I need 10 wood. We're still selling crops. We need the blueberries, the caterpillars, and all that. That'll happen as we get there. So let's grab that. I already have 195 wood on me. So we're looking for Reese to drop the wood off. And we'd also like to find other goodies. Because at some point I want to find that mushroom as well. And I'm also hoping that pretty soon the blueberries will be back. So I can turn those in. The catching a bug and then throwing up the peace sign just makes me think of Earthbound so much. Alright. So that might be Reese right there in the middle of town. Looks like you're ready for a crafting lesson. Come on. I just gotta get a few things together first. Yeah, no, I figure it'd add up. Yeah, the dream saying that the 10 minutes helpful is crafted when you're doing multiple things at the same time. Yeah, like the copper bars, you're making like 10, 20 of them, it adds up real fast, I'm sure. So this is where you'll be crafting today. Feel free to use it anytime. There's also a crafting station in town, and you can even buy one to use from us for your own farm. Anytime you want tips, you only have to ask. I think you'll find being able to make your own fences handy. You can use them to section off your land to keep your farm organized. They'll keep your chickens out of your corn and weeds from overtaking your fields. They're great practice too. You'll need you'll be on to bigger projects in no time. Ready to get technical about how to craft them? Sure, let's start the fence. You know the lesson. Step 1, open your crafting menu by a station by interacting with the crafting bench. You then select your recipe you want to make on the left side. It'll show you the required materials and levels and time. You select OK. New recipes can be purchased and found in a variety of ways. Unlock skill perks to create infused items with special abilities. And then we just saw into the table. A lot of good. Nicely done. I'll say. Let's have you make a few more sections of fence while you're here. Make sure you got the hang of it. Alright, so we got some wood fences and all that. This works out, because the blueberries we found before were over here. And there's the caterpillar I needed as well. Well, it's good seeing you, Lucky Chimera. I hope you're having a good one. Alright. But it does seem like there's lots of things to run around to keep you busy. Which is good. It's one of those things that can be very overwhelming when you're playing these games, having a billion things you need to get done. But at the same time, when you have one of these games, and you hit that phase of the game where you're kind of caught up on most things, it can be very hard to keep enjoying the game because you end up just fast-forwarding through days because there's nothing, like, it's just grinding money at that point, which can be fun in its own right, but it's really difficult for me to stay interested in a game when you're at that phase of just make money counter bigger. So having tons and tons of stuff for me to run around and do constantly is a solid thing. And I'm sure at some point during the game we'll, you know, start wrapping up relationships and we'll have unlocked all the different things. And that's usually like the wind down time of the game. Alright, so we did get the blueberries. And that's for... I wish you had your name here. Oh yeah, Rihanna. So that would be the inn. And then Hemlock, who I believe is also the inn. Let's try and run over here and get them their things. I can't tell who's who at all. At the clinic. The inn should be down here on the left. Ah, this must be the caterpillar I requested for luck, right? Thank you, Rual Storge. He's gonna love it. Here's your reward. Okay. And where are luck is... What luck? What do you look like, buddy? Alright, so you basically have a buzz cut and glasses. We'll see if we can actually make that on the map, because I don't think we will be able to. I take that back. They're by the museum. Fair enough. So we can run over here to the museum real fast. And get that. Never mind, he's coming to me. That's not what I wanted. Stop. A thoughtful strike with a pickaxe is a great way to move any furniture you place, Rual Storge. I wonder who figured out you could do that in the first place. I just realized that's not who I need to go to next. Right, we're going to Rihanna. Was that Rihanna up there or down below? We'll check both. Is either the one in the middle of town up here. Oh, are these the blueberries I requested? Thank you. These will make some great blueberry jam. Here's my recipe. Alright, so let's check our quests again. Alright, so we just have the crops and that, and unfortunately this does mean you want a shadow flower, which we get in the mines. And we have money. Alright, there is so much stuff to run around and do in here. So we don't have a lot of money. But I'm going to get more strawberry seeds and chuck them in the ground, because it is those things. That means every 3 days, every one of those I get is another 120. Pretty soon we're going to want to probably... I don't have room in my inventory for that. Pretty soon we're going to want to stop doing that. And work on other things. But that is pretty soon. Not right now. Alright, we can go to you. So how much? So you give me 240 or a bunch of energy and all that? I'll probably take the 240. And you're not worth a lot. We did get a couple pieces of fence. A grass seed. Okay. That way it's not taking up my inventory. Cool, I'm not worried about the grass seed right now. Okay, so let's go back to the blacksmith. We should have enough stuff to make more equipment, and that's what we're going to do. Do you have the thing that reduces the copper cost to make ingots? Because if so, I'm about to make a bunch of ingots. The increased magic from the mines has begun to clear my head a bit. I recall that magic was widely used by humans who lived here. In fact, I believe I had granted much of the power myself. Apologies. I wish I could remember more. Alright. So, with this... It's not that I'm looking for. Nope. Actually, was that? The amount of copper ore required to craft copper ingots will be reduced by 1. I think that's worth it. Because especially if I'm going to be making a ton of these bars over time, you know, that's going to be, you know, I don't remember the exact amount it is per copper bar or whatever. But assuming it was, say, like 10, it means every 9 bars I basically get a freebie. Well, every 10 bars I get a freebie, I should say. So basically, for the price of 9 bars, I get 10 kind of thing. Roughly. The point is I get more bang for my buck. And that's what I care about. So up one more should be the blacksmith. Alright, so the next contestant I think we're going to do on here is, if we're going to go for more ore in the mines, I'm going to need the pickaxe. Oh, they do actually grab the materials from your farm? I appreciate that. Hi, stop staring at me. That's weird, man. Alright, so let's drop this off. We'll go back to the mines, and we'll go start banging on some rocks. Because it definitely feels like the priority would be to work out things. So drop all you off here. But right now I'm going to shove the shovel in there. And that in there. We can keep the rest on me for the moment. Oh, wait, no. Oh, I can just sell the not as good pickaxe. Alright. So that'll work pretty well for us. Okay. Get yourselves more and more bugs. Get more and more forage. Every little bit helps. You're not one I need to drop at the museum. Nope. Okay. And it appears I can also ricochet those shots back to the enemy. Alright, so perfect copper ore is an uncommon artifact. Yeah, so upgrading that pickaxe is definitely the right move right now. Okay. Oh, right. And also, let's pop these last two and then I need to get home. Because it's late. Alright. Yes, I forgot I changed it. There was, when I was pulling up the game, like, I was trying to figure out the controls so far as I don't use a QWERTY keyboard, so I had to change the controls to match my own layout, which is a Dvorak keyboard. And so with that, I was trying to figure out, because they changed a couple of keybinds, and then it was changing the ones later. I was trying to figure out what keys it intended me to use normally. And while I was looking that up, a whole bunch of people was like, yeah, you really want to go ahead and, there is a key control to make it so that you can do the repeating keys, like the repeating click much faster without having to mash the button constantly on you. There's like an actual one. So I shuffled all that around to accommodate that. Alright. So drop you off, and you off, and you, and you, and you. And that. Alright, so I don't think we have what we need to cook yet. We'll probably get that very soon, though. My assumption is, like, every other day they're going to be like, hey, go get me this one thing here. Alright, so we got another 1,000 gold. So 1,000 gold means I can get a bunch more seeds and all that. I am happy that it seems like we get a lot of rain days in this game. Strawberries. Well, Storge, thank you so much for the shipment of strawberries. I thought you might like a recipe for a simple strawberry dessert. Keep up the hard work. Candied strawberries. Cool. Alright, so sell the strawberries. Drop off the wood. Drop you off. I'm just gonna throw this in the thing here. Alright, so we got 2 things for the museum. Otherwise, we can just run up here real fast, hit the store, buy a bunch more seeds to drop in the ground, and just keep that going. I think we are reaching the point it probably doesn't make sense for me to buy more strawberry seeds anymore. 1 second. Request for copper. You'd like 5 copper ore. I can accommodate that. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Okay. Yeah, so strawberries, we get them... It takes 5 days to grow, and we get them every 3 days. So that would take us to our first growth, you know, first of being on the 16th. So we get the 16th, the 16th, 19th, 22nd. So we get 4 doses, so it's still good money. But probably better served working on something else. Because especially considering that's 300. And you take 9 days to grow. That put us towards the end of the month. Alright. You wish they had this on the Switch too? Usually when a game is in its very early access, they don't put it on console or anything like that. That's usually down the road. Like, this does feel like a game that would be a good fit for the Switch. But very, very likely we won't see anything like that for a while. Cool. Alright, so we can drop these 2 off at the museum. Yeah, and it'll probably be a little while. To keep in mind, when I say this is early access, this is really, really early access. This is the version like 0.11.5 or whatever. So to say it is not feature complete is understating it egregiously. Oh, I need to quickly go back down here. And I need to grab the 3 copper ore, I believe they want. Was it 3 copper ore? 5 copper ore. Yeah, like, for example, Coral Island will be coming out with a Switch version eventually. Right now it's in a weird place with its publisher. Well, I guess former publisher? The publisher doesn't exist anymore, really. They technically exist, but they fired their entire staff, the publisher. That would be Humble Games. And so, it's put all of their console releases in flux. Which it sucks because people are giving them flack for it. It's not their fault. They're literally under contractual obligation that they can't, like, they have to go through the publisher, but the publisher's dissolving or whatever. And so, who knows what to even do with that. Ah, the copper ore I requested. I didn't think you'd manage it. Thanks. Here's your payment. Don't judge Mark by his first impression. Or his second impression. Or maybe his third impression. I guess you just gotta judge him at some point. Alright. Alright, well I didn't have enough copper, that's fine. We burned a lot of time yesterday that we didn't get much time in the mines, so that's fine. Drop you off at the museum. And let's go pop into some mines and make some progress. Come on. Glass, cool. Okay. Yeah, so stamina seems to be one of the big pain points in this game. Oh, that's gonna suck. It's fine while they're all synced up, but once they're not synced up. Unless we manage to kill it immediately. Alright. Yes, I definitely tried to do more interesting stuff with the enemies in this game. Like I like every one of the enemies does have like a whole system behind it. Come on. Monster shell. All right. Getting all our copper. Okay, so we can have the stairs show up from destroying the crates as well. That's good to know. So it's not strictly just the enemies and whatnot. That's not what I want to see. Alright. Okay, so I don't think the big rocks are really worth me breaking. They give me more stone, but they take way more energy to get through. Oh, come on, I walked into it. Alright. Yeah, this does make me think way back to, like, you know, games like Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening. Oh, what was it? It was Star something, where you'd go in and you had, like, you used a yo-yo as your main weapon. Let's see, do I have anything I can even eat? Of course not. Alright, well, we're out of energy again, one floor before the end. Oh man, I can't remember. But, like, those old games where you, like, run around, you had to, like, dodge stuff, like, also, like, stuff like Secret of Mana and all that kind of good stuff. It reminds me a lot of those type of games. I'm not gonna bother, we're just gonna go in the museum and tag it. I don't think we have anything to donate. Earthbound. So the art and the humor makes me think of Earthbound. That's not what I was thinking for this one. I'm talking gameplay-wise, like controls-wise. Man, no, the aesthetics of the game and all that very much makes me think of Earthbound. Like, don't get me wrong, the Earthbound characters are a little bit squattier, and like really. Half of it feels like a fever dream, but just like the thing where the character turns and like does the peace sign and all that. Have you done Kinseed? No. So Kinseed is one of those games that people bring up quite a bit, but it's also one of those games that whenever I look at to see how it's doing on like Twitch and YouTube and anything, it's to say it's dead is to be unfair to things that are dead. Like, there's just no anything. So as a content creator, unless, like, I personally have a very strong interest specifically in the game, that's not something I can manage. Like, it needs to at least have a little bit of interest on it. But it does come up from time to time. That isn't to say, like, there's anything wrong with the game or whatever. It's just one of those things that Kinseed is one of those games that just hasn't really gotten a solid backing or whatever. And that happens with a lot of really good games, to be clear. There are a lot of amazing games that run into that exact problem where it's just they never really, like, the game itself is amazing, but it just never finds its audience. All right. Because also, from the people I know who have played Kinseed, a lot of them said, oh, it was really neat, but very few of them actually finished it. Like, they played for a while, they're like, it was neat, but then when it came time to, like, see it through, it just didn't hold their attention. It should probably finish that. And there's another one, like I would say, another game that falls in that same thing is Alien Stranded Dawn. That's another one that I've known a couple people have played it, late on. But by and large, I know a lot of people who play it and they're like, this is neat, and then just, you know, play it for a little while, and then that's just kind of that. They just, you know, they just don't stick with it. Now, in the case of Alien Stranded Dawn, my whole thing I would say is, well, it does some interesting new things. By and large, the issue is it's competing in a genre where like the competitors it's facing, you know, Dwarf Fortress, RimWorld, those kind of things, are just way more going on for them. And so it's just kind of hard to compete when you're that far behind as far as the like the breadth you can offer. So it's, you know, it's fun for a little while, and then it drops off. You feel compelled to talk to Caldaris' statue. You've helped to repair the bridge in town? Well done, Rual Storge. I'm sure the other villagers appreciate your efforts. Okay. So, still not worried about that. We haven't done any fishing yet. Dive into spots to find stuff. Let's see. Western Ruin Scholar, there's a dig site there. Digging up uncommon artifacts is more likely. We can't cook yet that I've seen. So that's make stuff faster. Let's not worry about that stuff yet. I've got a bunch of these points. Let's go and potentially look at combat and all that stuff. Because a good chance that's where I'm going to need to do things. And what are my quests? Mushroom Shadow Flower, that's fine. Because we'll go over here, we'll grab... I do appreciate that it's every day we get new requests. Because for a lot of these games, you get that, like, 1 or 2 requests a week, and they get 2 or 3 days to do them, and it kind of sucks. Alright, so you want me to make some fencing... Alright, we'll get this done. Yeah, Answer and Done is exactly the right take. It's interesting, but all it is a way of survival. And then once you get your base set up, it's just holding on. Difficulty, the higher difficulty spawn and such. No change in the amount of it spawns and all that. Yeah. Well, it's just like one of those things that felt like you got to a certain point, and then you're like, okay, but what now? Versus I feel like, well, RimWorld can be really, really punishing. It does a pretty good job of going, okay, well, we're just going to keep escalating things little by little by little, or depending on your settings, by a lot. But the game will continue to escalate until you ultimately fall. You know, barring playing in like the absolute easiest settings, sooner or later it's gonna find a combination to put you down, unless you like really cheese and cheese. But most of the time, barring extreme cheese, there's not a whole lot you can do to prevent that. But yeah, no, I hope they do more with Alien Stranded Dawn. It felt like it's like conceptually the idea of actually researching stuff, like you gotta get a plant, you can't just grow the plant, you have to kind of go up and research the plant. I really liked that versus just RimWorld's arbitrary person sit at desk, eventually get tech. So the actively going out and research stuff felt like a more meaningful research system. And then some of the things like dealing with the dangerous enemies and researching the dangerous enemies. Okay. So... I mean, all of these I need. We don't have any armor, I think, yet. Increases the defense. So they all increase our defense by 2. and all of them require 4 bars. And the sword increases our attack. The bug net is only an aesthetic change. Thank you. Yeah, some nice unique stuff. They finally added sort of multi-level building, but you would not recommend anyone to buy it or the DLC unless they were at minimum 50% on sale. Yeah. So I could do more watering, which potentially could save us energy at the beginning of the day. The axe... It's interesting that all the tools are like, I could do 3 tiles in a day. I can't imagine there's many cases where you want it 3 tiles in a row with the axe. But that would let me get through other stuff faster. I think the watering can is the one that it's going to give me the most I need for right now. Alright, and do you have your workbench down here? Because we had one of our people here wanted some fences. 5 fences. Alright. And who wanted those fences? Is that my neighbor to the left? Can't really tell. Just because of Coral Island, I find myself immediately missing where I could hit a button and be like, where is this person? Oh, did you just literally walk over here to the right? And just being able to do that, just instantly be like, where is that person? It just shows me. Is this the fencing I asked for? Henrietta is sure to approve of the construction this sturdy. Thank you, Rual Storge. An egg laid by a hen, using all kinds of ingredients and dishes and all that. I'm going to sell it. So the thing we're going to do is I'm going to use the energy I have now to chop down some trees, and then we're going to go to the bathhouse and restore all our energy, and then we'll go to the mines. Because right now, going to the mines with about half my energy missing is probably a waste of time. Alright, so you're in, you're out. Alright. Okay, we're good there. And we could sell this stuff real fast. Alright, we can go to the bathhouse. Oh wait, no I can't. I can. I forgot. She said after we did her experiment, she'd give us the next 5 goes of it free. So we can hit the bathhouse, run over to the mine, and get more copper, keep upgrading more tools, and try and push farther down. Okay. Let's see. Dozy cheerfully reminds you that you have 5 free baths. Thanks, Dozy. I'll head on in. I appreciate the dog making sure that... You can tell Dozy is wishing you a pleasant rest of your day. Thanks, Dozy. Yeah, so we're looking for the moral, and we're looking for the shadow flower. That's fine. I'm honestly assuming we'll come by the moral either by continuing to chop down the trees, or like as the season starts to wind down, going out of our way to run around looking for it again. Alright.
Thank you, Feroignus, for subscribing for 12 months.
Thank you, Feroignus, for the Prime Gaming sub. You only get one of those a month, and you used it here. Out of anywhere on Twitch, and I really do appreciate that. Been subbed to the channel for 12 freaking months, which is a really long time, so thank you so much for that continued support. It does mean a whole heck of a lot. I do hope you've been enjoying the stream. I thought you did like a week ago. Sometimes Twitch will do that, where, you will have already, like, redeemed it. It'll just, like, give you the... Or not redeemed it. You'll have already done the prompt, but it'll, like, give you the prompt again. It's fine. No, stop being late in the evening. There we go. Because it's Friday, and I probably should go to... the bar or whatever. But as I mentioned before, because I know I can't get more than, like, what was it, 4 hearts or whatever on the people right now, dealing with their relationships is a lower priority to me because I know I can't see it through. It's the same thing that when, before we could get the relationships far enough in Coral Island that I could get married, I didn't bother putting much effort into them. Getting low on time more than energy. A faint whisper breaks the silence. Hero, help. I don't know who this hero is. I turn around in time. All right. Okay, we're gonna have to retreat anytime now. You needed to not give me a floor to greet on. I want all the things and I don't have the time for it. Okay. Oh, wait, before we go. Alright. So, we have where we can get more ore. We'll definitely want that. Combat-wise... Biome-unique armor and weapons will sometimes drop. So that's a possibility of me getting better kit from that. We'll get more damage. And I'll get the thing to ignore some damage just because I'm here. We just spent a bunch of stuff on the combat, because it does look like the combat might get pretty gnarly inside that cave after a while. Oh my goodness, I did not give myself enough time. Please! No! I just want to get home. We're probably not making it. I'm gonna try. We might make it. I still got a little bit farther I gotta go yet. I think we'll be okay. I wasn't keeping in mind just how fast your character moves. Let's just go to the bed. I don't know if this was ones that counts where we're in the house as being good or not. I was expecting to just have a normal night where I could go, okay, well, it loads up all the like, here's how much of whatever you got. I could sneak in a quick bite of food while I was doing that. Nope, straight to cinematic. Alright. You've been hard at work around Mistria, Rual Storge. The magic returning to me through your efforts has begun to clear my mind. It's been an honor to help out. I am grateful. I have now recalled a particular spell suitable for human use, as well as a means by which to bestow it on you. I will now grant you the full Restore spell. You will be able to access it from your journal, as the name suggests. Casting it will fully restore your health and stamina. Your mana will restore bit by bit each night after a spell has been cast. Use it wisely. Full Restore, really? You couldn't have given it a cooler name? Thank you for entrusting me with the spell, Great Caldaris. You are most welcome. Practice your magic and continue to hone your abilities. We will speak again soon. Various magic spells will unlock through the course of the game. To use your spell, unlock spell, select it and pin it to the magic page in your journal. Press and hold the button prompt indicated at the pin spell to cast it. Different spells require different amounts of mana and restores a little bit each day. If you're lucky, you might even come across a potion that will restore your mana instantly. More mana orbs will unlock throughout the game to increase your maximum capacity. You didn't expect the magic angle? Yeah, no, we already noticed it had mentioned magic spells, we just didn't have any. It doesn't surprise me. There's a game called Sunhaven, which is another game in this genre, and their whole thing is they don't do the regular automation stuff like sprinklers and all that. Instead, you have magic, so you could, like, cause a rainstorm to, like, go through and, like, you know, water a bunch of your plants. For tilling the field, you can just sit there and, like, blast the ground where it tills all the field around you. So they do a lot of stuff around that.
Husband,
Wifey,
I'm heading to Betty Bites.
you sleep well?
You sleep well.
Never.
I love you.
I love you more. Yeah, so having magic, it's like, nah, that's already been broken in the genre before in the past. Yes. Give. All right. It's weird that if you keep holding it, it like goes down a step. I kind of wish it didn't do that. Like, it was trying to prevent. But I'm more just, like, missing the timing and causing myself grief. Alright. Grab a couple pieces of wood over here. Was there anything more I need to do with this? No. Oh, you know what? We're probably ready... I probably shipped enough of that. Alright, so we need to talk to Adeline. And let her know we finished her crop thing. And before we buy anything from the general store or anything like that, we're going to want to take 2 seconds to go to Saturday Market and see if we get lucky with any of the stuff in here. Okay, so cooking class. And you would like a copper shovel. Rual Storge, you're just in time. We're about to start the class. Ready to learn some cooking basics? Today we're making the Inn's famous vegetable soup. Can't wait. Wonderful. We've got Balor chopping vegetables. I wouldn't have thought a knife technique could be... Let's say, I wouldn't have thought my knife technique could be any better, but Jo here is a talented woman. Celine is tending to the cauldron. Well, Storge, isn't this fun? It turns out a watched pot does boil. And Brianna and I are here to give expert guidance. Come over here, Rual Storge. You can help me sort through the produce. Oh, I thought this would be a private cooking lesson. Nonsense, the more the merrier. Come in, March. Would you like to view the cooking tutorial? Sure. Open the cooking menu by interacting with a kitchen. Select what you would like to cook on the left side of the menu. Ingredients, kitchen level, and skill level, and time required are on the right. Click OK to cook. Cooking dishes make great gifts as well as restore stamina and HP when eaten. New dishes can be purchased or discovered in a variety of ways. Unlock skill perks to create infused items and special attributes. Wonderful job, everyone. This is going to make my time on the road so much more bearable. I should have asked for lessons ages ago. Such a good way to use up leftovers, too. I've already got some ideas. Ulrich makes such a production out of cooking, but it wasn't that hard. I'm proud of you all. It's not easy to learn new things, but you've all taken your first step in the culinary world. Feel free to use our kitchen here if you want to practice. You can also get your own from the carpenter shop. Thanks for coming, everyone. Cool. So we did that one. Because like I said, it seems to be just introducing one thing on the board after the other. Alright. Vera showed me this really quick trick for keeping my hair up in the buns. She's so nice. Yeah, so we've got the same person there and there. Same person here. Are you the same? Yeah, so it looks like they're all the same people. Let's see. I like my dresser, but every now and then Mary will refinish one. That's so cute. Where is... Are you not down here? Oh, pink hair. I don't know why I was thinking blonde. I'm mixing up my characters. Oh, you complete the shipment for emergency stockpile. Wonderful. On behalf of the whole town, thank you, Rual Storge. Now, as you know, funds are a bit tight in Mistria at the moment, but I don't want you to leave empty-handed. You earned these. Thank you again. The crop. Well, I mean, I guess I sold them, so I didn't actually lose out in any way. I was about to say, like, the crops I sold are worth way more than that. I'm like, oh, right, I sold them. I still got paid. That's fine. Let's also check, okay. Yeah, so I've got that, mostly it seems like the Warren stuff there is purely just in case you accidentally got rid of your tools, you couldn't get yourself into a stuck state. Alright, so you're gonna put down all these crops. So you just harvested a bunch more. Yeah, so it does imply that we only recover mana sleeping. So my guess is that literally we won't be able to, cast the spells every day, but we don't really know what the limitations are. We're gonna find out, though. Alright, we got hay. I'm mostly just trying to cut the grass back. Because I know it mentioned previously that there's, that the weeds can overtake your farm. Oh, there's wood. So I just want to make sure that doesn't happen. Alright, so... do the same thing we did yesterday, which is where I'll finish with the farm real fast, and then once the farm's real done, you know, we'll burn up our energy as best we can, and then from there we will go and hit the bath, and then after that we'll go to the mine, and if needed, I could burn the spell to recover from the mine. What should be a curiosity, though, is just when it comes to these spells and all that. Like, we definitely saw that there was a growth spell, which I assume is a spell that makes the crops ground instantly grow, or grow at the end of the day, or whatever. That basically you don't have to be patient about it. Alright, so we've got all that sorted. And drop this off in here. Alright, Lardon, you have a good one. Thank you for hanging out. Alright. We can also go to do the blacksmithing stuff. That's kind of what I've got now, is I gotta keep doing yet another thing, yet another thing, yet another thing. I do think that time is going to become more and more of an issue as I'm crafting more and more stuff. I also imagine that as we get later on, there'll be like the iron or whatever's next after copper. And I suspect what that'll do is it'll say, hey, here's how long that took. Oh, well, it's going to take this much longer. All right. Gonna get the axe. Like, I did see that we got a quest for getting the one person to shovel. I'm gonna prioritize my own tools over those ones, though. Alright. Maybe we don't bother with the bath here. And the reason I'm saying maybe we don't bother is we already lost most of today. There's not really likely I'm going to be able to get a ton done in the mine with not a whole lot of time left. Because by the time I get there, it'll probably be 1800, 1830. And then we only would have a couple in-game hours to try and get that. So that's furniture for us. Oh, I thought it applied... Oh, we can go... Yeah, function... Farming and outdoor. I thought it implied... I thought it implied that I would be able to get our stuff. Let's just peek in here real fast. Oh, the door is locked. That's fine. Alright. I was curious if we would, if we'd be able to get, like, these, like, blacksmith anvil and all to the house. It mentioned you can, it's just, if I was able to craft that myself or I have to buy it. I probably have to buy it. Oh, you know what we probably should have done? Oh, here's where you buy it from. Yeah, so the crafting spot and the level 1 kitchen. Both of those are 1,000 each. That wouldn't be a bad move for us to get the crafting spot in the kitchen, because I imagine the cooked food probably helps a great deal. The other thing I want to test that I didn't think about till we got over here. They recovered just a little bit of energy. We did upgrade our pickaxe. I don't think it's going to be enough. I'm imagining we'll probably need the next tier higher. I'm wrong. The stairs to Deepwood is covered by giant impassable vines. Clear water fills the fountain. Do you drink some? Sure. Cool. Alright, so let's do a little bit more running around here. So that would imply the places that were blocked off by stones and all that, we should be able to get past them. I don't think there was many of them. Most of them were blocked by, this stairs look dangerous, you can't climb it, which I just took it as there's some progression that'll happen in the story that suddenly I'll be allowed to. If I recall correctly... A mysterious looking well. Throw some coins? Not today. Alright, so I assume we can gamble on that. Where we throw coins in, we either get like a buff or whatever, but there's an RNG behind it. Alright. Okay, so let's run up here real fast, drop off the goodies we can at the museum, and go from there. Trying to think if there's other paths I saw that were blocked by either a big rock or a tree stump. I know there's those two, and I'm sure there's others. But like, I know the ones over here at the ruins, they were blocked by, they're blocked by broken stairs. And I see for the spring crops, the outfit is the outfit you wear in, Okay, we got hardwood. The outfit we just unlocked, the cosmetic, is the clothing for the farmer in, Ooh, what was up from here? You can see how to get up from here? Ah, we can't yet because it's a broken staircase. Gotcha, gotcha. Alright, we gotta get back home. But it was the outfit from Harvest Moon. Your player outfit. Alright, we can go and burn the last of our stamina, breaking some rocks and trees and all that over here real quick. Except we need to go down farther. Never mind, we're not going to have time to break more stuff. That's fine, though. We upgrade our axe today, which is a big thing. We got a bunch of random resources, also nice to have. Let's keep the sapphires. Those feel like those might actually be rare enough to be... Oh, wait, and the crap axe. Perfect. Move, please. Thank you. That's fine. Alright. Okay, Luxray, you sleep well. Thank you again for hanging out and all that. Okay, so we got hardwood, we upgraded more equipment, we got our better axe, and all that good stuff. Alright.
Take a sip. What's the worst that could happen?
So it does seem like almost every single day I'm getting myself about 20-40 renown from the quests. Like, regardless. And we are getting some decent renown from just selling stuff randomly and whatnot, so that also helps. It also feels like we're leveling through the stuff pretty quick. Which I'm assuming at a certain point is going to slow down a lot. Oh, Rual Storge. Sorry, I was just creeping in your windows. I mean, hanging out. What good timing. I was just going to leave you a letter, but I'd much rather tell you in person. We're holding Mistria's Spring Festival in the town square this Wednesday. The whole town gets decorated with flowers, and there'll be special booths selling all kinds of things to celebrate spring. Reese and Landon are making new booths, Marge will be juggling, and everyone will be gathering flowers. I don't suppose you'd like to help? Of course, neighbor. Oh, I'm so glad. We celebrate the Spring Festival around this time every year, coinciding with the bloom of a special type of flower. It's called the Breath of Spring, and you can only find them here in Mistria. We traditionally use them to decorate the festival grounds. So, the more you collect, the better the festival will be. There's even special prizes the person who gathers the most. I could give you some tips on finding them if you'd like. Please teach me. Tutorial. Breath of Spring. Breath of Spring flowers can drop as a bonus item when completing various activities. These activities include farming, fishing, mining, and more. Hey, game dev, how's it going? Try collecting as many as you can by the Spring Festival on the 17th. The more you collect, the better rewards decor the festival boost inventories will be. I'll stop by in the morning of the festival to collect the breath of the spring you have. Let's make this year's Spring Festival the best one yet. Alright, so it's straightforward. It's basically keep doing all of the things, and you'll get the occasional stuff. Alright, so we can go here and add you to the bar. Alright. Pretty soon we should be leveling up enough to get some of the other goodies from the dragon. It's level 15 in a lot of them when I open up like the next whole tier. I also assume that the costs of like the next tier are going to be way higher than the one we've already done. All right. Okay. I feel compelled to talk to Caldrus' statue. I'm glad to hear you've helped the town replenish its reserves, Rual Storge. Caring for the well-being of others is admirable. Yeah, so at 15, I'll get more options here. With the blacksmithing, I'm gonna grab time sensitive on that one. And hammer time on that one. I'll grab the one where we can supposedly dive and find stuff. Alright. So we've got 2,000 bucks because I've lost track of where that money came from, to be entirely honest. But we have 2,000 bucks, so I'm not going to complain about that situation. You would like 6 wild berries. Cool. So what I think we're going to do is I'm actually going to go over to the right, and I'm going to buy the cooking station and whatnot for at my home. Because right now, it's inconvenient for me to go places. We'll probably want to upgrade that all anyways. So that'll take care of more things that I don't need to worry about right now. So shop. Well, actually, let's see what it says for the home upgrade. The home upgrade... Yeah, it doesn't tell me any information about what it actually does other than it upgrades my home. Yeah, so don't care about those. Alright, so crafting station. And a level 1 kitchen. So that cost us a small fortune. But that's okay. People keep giving me seeds, which helps. Because one of the other things we'll need to do is I didn't see where we get the anvil from, but I'm assuming we'll also want to do the anvil as well. But the idea being straightforward is that we're going to have this down here. And now instead of having to run all the way into town to just do some basic crafting and all that, I can just knock it out where I'm at home. Okay, so we got blueberries and sugar, flour. I'm assuming that's sugar. Snacks. We have squid and rock salt. We have water chestnuts and wild berries. We have a bunch of just random stuff. So right now, most of these things are stuff I don't want to part with. The baked sweet root we could potentially do pretty easy. We'll have to see what the price of some of these are to see if it makes sense to cook it and sell it or just keep it as is. We'll see. Either way, we've got that here now. Yeah, but I can do a bunch of stuff here. With all that said, I'm not worried about doing a bunch of that right now. I just wanted to get the initial stuff done. Probably want to run up here. We still got 14 days left of the season, so we're nowhere near the end of the season yet. We're not at a point that it doesn't make sense to buy seeds anymore. Got a lot more time for that. Let's keep planting stuff and keep it moving. All right. So just trying to chop down a bunch of trees real fast. Partly to burn up our energy, and then partly to try and score some more seeds. And then once we get through all that, we will go to the bathhouse, and we'll run to the mine, try and get more mine things done. Definitely at some point I'm going to need to actually properly clean up versus I'm mostly just targeting the trees. Alright. So with that, please get out of my way. We can drop all this off in our house real fast, run up to the baths, re-energize at the baths. And clear tomorrow. Yeah, so re-energize at the baths real fast. Oh, and I also forgot, we got more blacksmithing to do, don't we? That's part of the reason I want to get the anvil and all that back home, so just me constantly forgetting what I'm working on kind of things. I don't have to worry about just straight up forgetting things being done. Alright, so blacksmith should be right here. Gotcha, because we didn't get to the mines yesterday. I have nothing else to blacksmith. That's fine. That works out, because then we can quickly take another bath here. Get to the mines, get a bunch of that done. Dozy seems to encourage you to take advantage of your free baths. You have 4 left. Okay, I'll head in, Dozy. You have convinced me. Your arguments were compelling. You went, look adorable, Bork. And I was convinced. You can tell that Dozy is wishing you a great rest of your day. Alright, so the plan is to go to the mine, and I'm going to be trying to push down more floors, because I suspect what's going to happen is we're going to go down a couple floors. It'll be something like either like floor 20, 25, something like that. I suspect we will flip from... Oh, there's the moral we've been waiting for forever. I'll drop at the museum first. Alright. So I did finally get a moral, and we got it here. So that's good news for us that we could just find it in this area that I'm running through regularly anyways. They're giving me flowers for murder. Excellent. All right. Scrap metal sword. A sword constructed out of scrap metal. Okay. So you are 4 damage, you are 6 damage. We are moving up in the world and we've got ourselves a slightly better weapon. All right. Yeah, so it seems like the game is pretty generous on a lot of the stuff it gives you, and I appreciate that. A lot of games are like, oh, we need to make these hard to get. The RNG is going to be absolutely ruthless to you. So it does seem like a lot of these things that, not that it would be like very rare or whatever, but something that'd be a bit harder to get a hold of. It seems just mostly just kind of fork it over rapidly. All right. Okay. Mana potion restores 1 mana orb when consumed. So that'll be perfect. That gets me to floor 15. Let's grab some of this copper while we're here. All right. Kinda hoping we'll get lucky and get these next couple floors real fast. That's gonna be a nope. Let's head up. We're getting low on energy, and it's like I could use my special power, but the odds are not looking promising. Biome-specific furniture sounds like it's mostly just junk to power on the house. Alright, so we got... Okay, so we got an AoE attack now. And one other reason that's popped up here is like, okay, well, we found a moral. Let's see if we get lucky enough again to find a second moral. Because I do need one for... Is inventory full? It is. Let's say I do need a second moral for dealing with the quest we've got sitting around. Alright. No luck here. But the good news is we did find one. There's a pretty good chance we'll be able to get a hold of a second one. You know, without too much grief. They just seem to be pretty uncommon. We'll drop these off at the museum real fast. And then after that, we will go down just so we take a different route back in case we can find more goodies. Okay, hang on. Alright, so let's be fast, because we gotta get home. That'll take us through the town area. We want to not go that way. I'm definitely pushing my luck time-wise. I'm really pushing my luck time-wise. So far, we've not passed out or whatever happens if you stay out after midnight. And it could even be that you could just keep going late into the night. It's just you take a massive stamina penalty. I think... Oh, was that my time at Porsche or whatever? So we'll keep you. The Worn Sword will get out of here. I got 2 scrap swords, so we'll get those out of here. So I'll try cooking the sweet roll and see if that makes a difference in how much we get from it. I'm gonna run outside and sell the rubies. And try and very quickly slap a tree to get the last of the stamina going. Gotta get that bonus stamina every day. Alright. The number of videos you put out is amazing. You should do shorts too. I've done shorts on YouTube on and off as well. The big problem is the nature of the content I do on the channel doesn't really lend itself to being clipped very well. Which is where most of your shorts ultimately come from. And so that's always been a thing. Like I'm not someone who tends to have very, not exaggerated, but very what's the word I want to use? Very not over the top, because all that's implying like unreasonable or whatever. Very emotive reactions and all that. That's literally a chair. So we can drop you off. So I have a turnip? Oh, it needs to be a cooking session late. I need to have cooking 4. So that would actually increase the value of the item by 2 gold. So cooking does appear like it will increase the value of the product. Actually give that back. Because you're 40. If I cook you into this, you're still worth 40. Never mind. I guess I should still cook it for the skill? And then on top of that, we can get other things that make it so we can, you know, potentially get more out of our stuff when you cook it. get you out of here before you cause me a problem. All right. But yeah, no, I've been pretty happy with things on YouTube. It's actually a thing, like, normally I stream on TikTok, YouTube, and Twitch all at the same time. Honestly, the last couple of streams, I've stopped bothering with the TikTok side as much. They've just made change, like, one, I don't like the live player, because, for example, streaming on YouTube and Twitch both, I could just use OBS, which is just the software I use for streaming, and all I need to do is just say, hey, output it into more than one place, and then since I stream to the vertical on YouTube as well, I have a second copy of the scene that's slightly adjusted for vertical purposes. But it is all one application, so when I hit go live, I'm live. When I choose end stream, stream's done. Like those kind of things. So it's nice and straightforward. But TikTok is weird in that they're like, no. We work with OBS, but you're not allowed to. We don't give out the keys to do that anymore. And they used to actually have those handed out to everyone who wanted one to a certain degree. But then they started, like, rescinding them all. And now they do give them out, but only if you're someone who's got, like, 5,000 viewers and a whole bunch of nonsense. And otherwise you have to use their own proprietary software. And their proprietary software is honestly really terrible. Waste not, want not. We occasionally will return one of your ingredients after cooking. The cook time will be reduced. Restorative cooking will occasionally result in a bonus restorative infusion, which grants an HP and stamina regen bonus when done that. Cooking recipes will sometimes drop from chests in the mine. So that just means to get more stuff, and we'll go with that. We're going to lean in on the cooking thing as well. Because I feel like if we at least break even or make money while doing that, that just can be a way of taking the things I already have and getting more for it. Let's move you to the bottom bar. Alright. We're going to pop up here. We're going to do the blacksmith stuff. I should have, well, actually, I need to check the request board every time. It is one of those things with a lot of these games. I do wish the request board would be at your house. Cool. So I've got 1,300 bucks. Alright, so next question is, can I buy the anvil here at the shop? So I don't have to sit here and keep coming back. Alright, so the next move I'm going to get is we do have a quest for the bronze shovel. So I'm going to go ahead and get that done. Well, I keep saying bronze copper. And is there anything else we need here that I can make? Nope. Alright, so. Go through these and stop worrying about those right now. But we look at our tasks. So you are we're just collecting stuff for you. So you need wood and stone, you need red berries, you need the copper shovel. And you're where? You're down there. Okay. You made this copper shovel yourself, Rual Storge. Wow. I've been looking forward to a new shovel for a while now. This is going to make gardening a breeze. And you gave me a giant mountain of money, which I can appreciate. Yeah, so this definitely the idea here is that he gives us random goodies that you can trade for. Alright, so there's the 6 of those. And I need to grab the 10 stone and the 10 wood. So let's grab that real fast. We can sell this like one paver we got. Trying to burn our stamina again. And stamina spent. Okay. So with that, we'll pop in here real fast. And we can drop all of this in the box real quick, and then, not you. And what I want to do then is grab, I believe it was 10 of each of these back. Alright, so, materials. We just gotta drop those off. The berries, just gotta drop those off, and we don't have the R2, so we're looking for Reese and the other lady who I can't remember her name. So we'll check those in town, get them dropped off to the respective people. Okay, so... Can't tell if that's the older lady or that's the older lady. It's so hard to tell with some of these. I really wish the map... Okay, so that's Terrace to my right. You really can't tell with half these people with the way it's presented, unfortunately. I really do hope they add where you can mouse over names to see who they are. Okay, none of the people are the ones I'm looking for, I don't believe. So this is probably the older lady over here. No, it's not. Oh, it's so hard to tell all these things. That's also not who I was looking for. Okay, so that's the older lady. I think that's Reese over at the carpenter. That's fine. That sweet root in the museum's collection took me back. On many winter evening, Taratha and I would join Errol and roast up some sweet root he brought back from the day in the mines. Warmed you right up. Cool, man. Wow, thanks, Rual Storge. You're a lifesaver. I'll be able to finish my project with these materials. Here's your reward. Is there anything I care about that you've got here? Yeah, so you can build the coop and the barns and all that. Oh, that's the blueprint for them, and then I have to take the materials. That isn't the worst, but I don't think I want to deal with... Generally speaking, these games, I almost always put off the animals because I don't want to deal with them. Animals end up being one of those things that, like, once you get them, you kind of have to just live with dealing with them, otherwise there's, like, negatives. Like, some of the worst games, they'll make it so, like, the animal runs away or whatever if you don't take care of it. A lot of them, just the animal will stop producing and just take up space or whatever, which is fine. But it is those things that you're, like, immediately committing to focusing on it. My, aren't these berries fresh? I do enjoy some wild berry scone. Here's the recipe. Be sure to have them right out of the oven. Alright. And meanwhile, I could run down here. How is half the day already gone? More than half the day. Alright, so this is a bad idea. Berry bowl. I mean, it gave me basically something worth almost the exact amount of money I put in there. But yeah, so it's a gambling well. I'm just going to sell the berry bowl, which means I'll have lost 60 gold or whatever it is out of that. But I was just curious if what it would give me would be stuff like a buff for the day or, you know, something more direct, like you toss money in and then it gives you money out, and it's a matter of if it's more or less like just, you know, slot machine style or whatever. Alright. So we can run down here, drop off the things we've got for sale. I might just use the magic power just to kind of see what it's like versus using our day at the bathhouse. It's probably a waste, but it is one of those things that I know, at least with the power, it is renewable to a certain sense. We'll see. It depends if I need the energy. Like if I see a bug I haven't caught before, or there's something I want to pick up. All right. So let's go back up north where we found another moral and see if we get lucky and get a new one. Because the other moral was just up here. Just hoping we get lucky and get more of that. Plus we are getting some of the flower things. Okay. Alright, we can check over at the archaeological dig site. It's also possible as we are advancing stuff, we'll get like cinematics, they'll be like, oh, it's time to advance the thing over here. But it's not looking like it. All right. Okay. So we did get a bunch of forgeables and all that. Not really what I was hoping to find, but that's okay. All this stuff does seem to contribute at least a little bit towards the renown. That's one thing that does feel good about this is you know, it's not like you finish a day and you go, oh man, I didn't get any progress in anything. Oh darn. As long as you like sold something or traded something or finished any quest or anything like that, every little bit does mean a little bit of progress. Okay. I like that the shops don't have limited hours that I'm really noticing. You can always just go to the shop and buy what you need, so you don't have to be like, oh, I'm sorry, that shop's not open on Tuesdays and all that kind of stuff, which honestly just gets annoying to deal with after a while. Which a lot of the newer ones nowadays, actually. What was the recipe for the berries we just got? There was one that was like the water chestnuts and the berries. Nettle. Okay, so nettle is what we're missing in the forageables. Ah, here we are. I wonder why we can't. We definitely have the ingredients for it. We'll see if we can do that in the next day. It could be that we're getting ready to pass out and it's like the hour or the energy level or something's the issue. And our 74 renown, so that's good news. Okay. It's March's birthday. And she said it was this Wednesday. So it's tomorrow's the festival. Rual Storge, the mill was damaged in the earthquake, and it's high time it was repaired. A working mill is essential to the town, and we'll let you process all sorts of new products. Meet me at my office up at the manor. Adeline. Drop you off. Okay, if I was to cook this... So each one of these is worth 12. So it technically doubles the value. So I'm going to do that because we do have to get skill levels in cooking to make better stuff. And we got to cook one more because we got ingredients back. Okay, how much energy are we worth? 12 is not great, but that's still fine. That's not where I meant to put that. I'm gonna probably just start keeping this on my bars. Okay. It seems like the debris on your farm comes back very aggressively. Like, it seemed to be constantly working on. Ooh, we also just hit level 15 with our farming, so we can actually see what the next tier of like farming skills are. Alright. Okay, so we go over to you. What are you gonna tell me now? So farming, we've got our next tier. So bountiful watering a crop will occasionally drop a seed version of it. Okay. Heavy duty, tilling soil will sometimes drop a piece of stone or wood. That doesn't matter much. Well watered, water crops will occasionally retain their water for the next day. That can be pretty good. And a chance to refund stamina when tilling. So the only one I'm really excited about is bountiful because, you know, that's just free materials. He's gonna go ahead and chop all these. We're gonna just plan to go to the bathhouse like right away today. Alright. Running out of trees. Okay. Cool. It almost feels like to get the breath of fresh air, I'm sure there's certain things that the RNG works out better for than others and yada yada. But it almost feels like really the big thing that matters is that you just keep working on stuff during the day. You don't just leave things unfinished. You don't turn in early, you do what you can to recover your stamina. Alright, and on her things, we need to talk to her there. Yeah, so it's just talk to her at her manor. That's fine, we're going up that anyways, that's where the bathhouse is. We've already got all the seeds planted there, so I don't need anything with that right now. And I'm getting a ton of money, but I don't really know what to spend it on right now. Like, there's got to be stuff I'm overlooking that are good investments. But I haven't seen much. Like, I don't see... There hasn't been, like, another backpack upgrade in here. We don't need those tools. Shipping container, wheelbarrow, scarecrow. I don't even know if the scarecrow does anything. We've got various stuff for, like, cooking, which I probably won't bother with. So it almost feels like the general store is mostly just your seeds now. Alright, you want monster powder, and you'll give me monster mash. Cool. And what are you? A lamp. Okay. Probably buying recipes is what I'm guessing we should be spending our money on. Because more than likely we could buy some recipes and get a bunch of other goods. Wasn't that not where I needed to go? This door doesn't seem to open. Was I not supposed to go to the manor? I'm guessing that's not her office. I mean, those are definitely bedrooms back there. Ah. There we go. Rual Storge, great timing. We were just about to get started. So, if we combine what we have in the town's coffers with the grant I've secured from the capital, we've made huge progress towards repairing the mill. Fantastic. But we're still 1,000 short. We need more building materials too. At least 150 wood, 200 stone, and 2 copper ingots. Don't worry, I can help. What a splendid idea. Rual Storge, you're the best. You can count on me to get the job done fast once you've gathered materials. And I'll teach you all there is to know about raising animals and milling their feed when it's ready. I'll set up a donation box at the door by the mill. You can deposit the materials and then bring the funds when you're ready. It'll be a big job, so take your time. Good to have your help on this. Yahoo! You can do it, Rual Storge. It's like, we need this done. Hey, could you privately fund it and source it? That'd be great. It'd be great if you could go ahead and just do everything. Literally everything about it. And then Reese will pretend to actually put the work in. That'd be great. There's... Oh. Okay, so I need to grab the stone and all that and bring that up. Because I should probably have more than enough stone and wood with all the stuff we've been doing here. Because they're going to pay you, but then we changed our minds. Alright, so we're going to run up here, drop this all off. Oh, you know what? I still probably have more I can do at the blacksmith. Boo. Boo, there's not enough hours in the day. Alright. Alright, and we've already got that knocked out. So... we just need to find her real fast. She is in the like, it looks like she's in here. You're indispensable, Rual Storge. Let's get this mill running again. All right. Incredible. Ooh. Wonderful work, everyone. Mistria finally has its mill back. You'll be able to make all kinds of new products now, Rual. Would you like to hear more about the how to process items? Sure. Give me the tutorial. Open the milling menu by interacting with the milling station. Select what you'd like to craft on the left side of the menu. The ingredients that show how much time it takes, yada yada. Select OK to craft. I won't have to import overpriced grain anymore. Henrietta and the rest of the animals are going to be thrilled. If you want to try your own hand at raising animals, Rual Storge, you'll need somewhere for them to live. Just come by the workshop. With the right materials, we can set up some coops and barns. Thank you again, everyone. Alright. You completed the quest? Gotcha. So you got a bunch of forageables we get. And then they all use the water chestnuts, which we've been able to find pretty easy. And then most of the rest of this has to do with like the crop you actually grow. That's fine, that won't be too hard. Well, I guess we should actually buy that recipe for a barn. Which will be another thing that I'll be putting time in that I don't have time for. Okay, so we actually did already do that. so let's go over here. Let's buy a blueprint for one of the animal things. I don't even care which one. Sorry. It does seem like ranching is going to be a skill we need to work on. Small red coop, small red barn, small white coop. We'll go with the red coop. Oh. That's interesting. I was assuming what said blueprint is going to be like every other recipe and blueprint in the game. Alright. Dozy hopes your free bath today will do just the thing. Cool. Alright. You can tell Dozy is wishing you a pleasant rest of your day. What do we have left in our thing? We're doing the festival. Yeah, and we got the other ones. I got 2 of them I can only find in the caves. And then one of them we just find out in the world. I just haven't gotten lucky and found it yet. Well, I found one, but I donated it to the museum as opposed to prioritizing the quest. But that's fine. I'll figure it out sooner or later. It'll be alright. So the interesting thing is I need a place for the coop that I've got space. So let's clear all the crap that's up here. I wonder if it fits in this like little nook up here. Not really. Yeah, so tuck it to the left side here. Okay, so need to drop the wood and the stone. Small coop. I didn't realize we had the... I don't know if we can change the name. Right now I'm just gonna pop that up just as is. I'm hoping we can rename it later. Right now I don't have a clue about any of this stuff. It's probably fine. Okay. So drop you off. And chuck all the rest in storage in here. All right. Roly-poly. That's right, they use the correct name. None of this pill bug nonsense you hear people talk about. Everyone knows the roly-polies. Alright, with that we can go ahead and try and collect some more stuff. Real fast over here. I'm hoping we can just cut up here real fast to the the museum and just maybe get lucky and catch a mushroom on the way by. But in the meantime, I got the roly-poly to drop off. What, that heart icon? What heart? Sorry, you got to be more specific about the heart icon, because I... Like, where was it present? Cool. Most games, heart icons have to do with friendship and all that, but I don't know when the heart icon popped up in this one to say anything. This? It's a magic spell I have, which I could only use once in a while, but it gives me a it gives me full stamina, but I have to wait. It implies it'll take me a couple days to recharge that skill. And for the most part, when I've gotten to the point where it's like, oh, now would be a good time, it's so late in the day, it's like, it's probably not. So it could be one of those things that I'm saving for basically no reason, or, you know. All right, let's get home. Yeah, because they have magic spells that you can assign at your house, that you have like one equipped that does different things. And the ones I've seen is, we saw from the tutorial, it showed one that could grow the crops immediately around you. And then the one we have right now instantly restores all of your stamina to full once. We'll start keeping the glass. Alright, so the festival thing should be today. And we'll see how we did. Not sure how I'll have that going. Got another little bit of increase on our renown. Yes, that wasn't a particularly productive day from the renown side of things, but that's okay. So, we have the coop, and it did a rooster caw, but we don't actually own a rooster. Oh, I was just about to knock. I'm here to pick up all the breath of the spring you collected, so that we can start the final count. Okay, I've got to run. I hope to see you at the festival. She just looks out, she's like, that's it? That's it? That's all you managed to do? For the entire day, that's all you could pull off? Rosewood, I can't thank you enough for your work on the mill. I've got some time. Come over to my place. I'll put the kettle on and we can talk ranching and raising animals. Hayden. He's like, I'm not going to say I'm disappointed, but I'm the opposite of whatever the opposite of disappointed is. It is what it is. Try harder. Okay, so those are 40 each. If I cook those, we still get 40. And it takes 0 minutes. Interesting. Alright, so the festival today, they didn't give me any implication as to what time it is. Which does worry me a little bit with that kind of thing when it's not clear. Because most of these games, the festival is, you know, between like whatever time, whatever, like 9 to noon, 9 to 2, whatever. And if you miss it, it's just too bad. That said, I do appreciate that this game's been pretty good about when there's an event happening in a day. About being pretty straightforward, being like, hey, there's this event happening today, it's over here, don't miss it. Or stuff like, on the very bottom, it's just like, hey, you know, it's this person's birthday today. You know, as a reminder. So let's go ahead and get Hayden's thing done. We can move on from there. Thanks for stopping by. Come on in. Put up your feet. So, you're looking to raise some animals. I've got quite a selection to choose from, Rual Storge. If you feed them, pet them, and call them outside on nice days, they'll reward you with all sorts of wonderful produce. Fresh eggs, milk are real useful if you like cooking. You can also sell them for a nice profit. Some animals even provide useful crafting materials, such as feathers and wool. Mistria also holds an annual animal festival with great prizes. Although, you might find the competition a little stiff against my Henrietta. If you go on to breed your animals with heart-shaped treats, you can even pair them to produce rare colors. Here's some milled feed to get you started. Don't forget, you can let them graze on or even hand feed them as a treat. Would you like to view the ranching tutorial? Sure. Baby animals can be purchased from Hayden's farm once you've built a barn or a coop for them to live in. Adult animals will drop produce and can even be bred to unlock new colors at 2 hearts. Make sure to feed and pet your animals once every day to keep them happy. Animals can be fed various ways. Indoor troughs, grazing outside, and even hand feeding are options. Animals like to be called outside on sunny days, but avoid bringing them out in bad weather. Well, I think it's about everything for now. Don't be a stranger, Rual Storge. I can tell Henrietta appreciates your company, and so do I. And you gave me a tea with lemon. Cool. So, adoption. Chicken. We will get a spotted chicken. I'm just gonna go with the names that they come with, because I do know with the game where it's at right now. I'm not gonna probably go through and, you know, I'm probably gonna go through till like the end of spring, kind of at the most, at the immediate, just because after spring it doesn't seem like any of the festivals or anything else is implemented. But I do feel like we play through the content that's in the game for the time being. Alright. Let's see. Hay, grass seed. Gotcha. So with that, we are now working with the animals and all that good stuff, so that's good to see. I mean, for all that money, just take the tea. Alright, so let's go ahead and get out of here real fast, because I don't know how long this festival goes for. So let's run up here, do the festival stuff, and see how this game does festivals, because this will be our first festival in the game. Spring Festival is today. The moment you've all been waiting for is here. It's time to announce the 3 people who turned in the most breath of spring flowers. In 3rd place, Rual. Oh, exciting! In 2nd place, Rual Storge. Great job. And finally, in 1st place, Celine. Oh my gosh. A big congratulations to all our winners and the hard work that made this special spring festival. Words are hard. Please enjoy your prizes. Okay, that doesn't surprise me. We didn't put any focus on it. So it gave me a planter and all that. I assume that, like, first prize probably was the thing that gave us more stamina or whatever. Henrietta is clucking contently. You get the impression she thinks the festival is a celebration for her. Henrietta said that you should come by and said hello. That was thoughtful of you, Rual Storge. Oh. She's an incredible chicken. She sure is. Way to go, Rual Storge. I wouldn't worry about challenging Celine. She's been taking first since she was Dell's age. Not too shabby, Rual Storge. I'm sure you'll place even higher next time. Thanks for participating in the Spring Festival, Rual Storge. Okay, so everyone's here. These decorations are guaranteed to stay in blossom no matter the season. I'm sure they'll look lovely on your farm. As for the scent of spring, it's very popular in Mistria. If you buy it, think carefully who you're going to give it to. The stock is always limited. A small bottle that emanates the scent of breath of spring. This Spring Festival souvenir is loved by everyone. So you've got a good that's worth 500 that if you just buy it... Oh, you know what? Okay, well, maybe that would have been a final reward. But yeah. So it's just basically a universal gift. What a turnout. I wish I had the time to set up a booth this year. At least this means I could properly enjoy myself. Oh, did it make a comment that there was supposed to be a bunch of booths here? Yeah, it's just some booths down here. Well, it seems like you had fun picking flowers. How lovely. I'm going to stab you, lady. Dozy seems to be wishing you a nice spring festival. It takes a bit of study to fish up aquatic artifacts, but they're worth the effort. Who knew fishing rods would be part of an archaeologist's toolbox? Best be sure to dress for the occasion, Rual Storge. I think you'd be fantastic with anything in my stock. Your only options are earrings and a crown. What do you think about those booths, Rual Storge? Real fine craftsmanship, am I right? I still got it. Isn't it wonderful? It feels like Mistria has come back to life. I hope you're enjoying everything the festival has to offer, Rual Storge. I know I am. Did you know that you can shake bugs from out of trees, and you won't get in trouble even if they land in your mom's hair? A festival with so many flowers is sure to bring out all my favorite pollinators. What's your favorite, Rual? Bees. They're so cute when they fall asleep inside a flower. Try something, Rual Storge. It's really good. I've tasted it all myself. Tulip cake, coffee. Oh, small child, you should not be taste testing the coffee. Small little girl, you should not be taste testing the coffee. Where are your parents, and what have they done to themselves? I've been attending the Spring Festival every year since I was a child. It's wonderful to see that the tradition is still going strong. Yahoo! I'm gonna ask Hemlock to play a sea shanty next. So, I don't know if this is like festivals and other games, like time is still passing. That's one thing I'm noticing. You enjoying the festival, bro? Yeah, I guess. The atmosphere is certainly enough to make one cheery. Oh, totes. Speaking of which, I happen to bring along these 3 hacky sacks, March. That's nice. Maybe you could use them in your juggling routine. We haven't even seen you practicing. I'm way excited. Oh, I'm not juggling. When Celine asked if I could gather flowers for the festival, I told her I was juggling enough already. I don't know how it turned into me performing, and if one more person asked me about it, Well, bummer. So the day is quickly getting away from us, and we talk to most people. It's so exciting that you play Rual, Storge. I'll have to keep my eye on you next year. What an unbelievable turnout. The air is practically buzzing. Alright, so I believe we talked to pretty much everyone. Oh, from what I thought the game had crashed. I have completely forgotten what the heck we were even working on or doing or anything. What is up? What is time? Oh, and they even have requests on... You've asked for something that comes out of the water. I was unprepared for this. It's fine. Don't panic. It just means we need to actually make a fishing rod. So it's interesting then this one that like the festival goes on and it seems like it'll just do what it's going to do regardless of your participation, which I'm kind of for and kind of against. It's nice that it's not one of those things that like you miss it, it's just over kind of thing. You've got like time and that the whole city isn't just locked onto your schedule. At the same time, it does mean if you showed up late, would you just not get to talk to everyone? Oh, I probably should be using these points. I'll grab it. It's cheap, and it might be worth some money. But it's also those things, it's always kind of a bummer when you have the festivals. And then because the festival day was there, like, it just torpedoes your whole day. Okay. Alright, so we're just trying to push through a little bit here. Get a bunch more copper if possible. Hey, don't be a jerk now. Alright. I do like that seems like these treasure chest floors are fairly common, which is really nice. And then on top of that, they also tend to have like ore everywhere. So even if you get to the point where you don't really care about the treasure, it just becomes like, oh hey, look, I got a floor that's just gonna be a whole bunch of materials. And your inventory is all full. Okay, so we used our first magic spell. Okay, and I need that for I don't remember. It's for like one of the quests or whatever I need. I think 3 of them. All right. The music's all gone. I don't know what to do about it. Is that sod we just found? A square cut earth used as a crafting material. Sod. Literally, one of the things we're going to drop off at the museum is sod. Just straight up sod. Just a chunk of dirt and grass. A faint whisper breaks the silence. Hero. The water seal. The tablet of an unknown language is inscribed upon it. Elrond might be able to translate the text for you if you take a rubbing of the tablet for him. Water tablet rubbing. Oh, there's no stairs down. That's just it. Okay. Interesting. It appears to be a seal. Okay, so what's going to end up happening is they'll figure that out. And when they figure out that, we'll be able to open the door, which will probably let us go deeper. There's a church built out of sod in real life. Well, there's a building strategy where you actually put what's effectively grass and dirt on the roof as opposed to like shingle roofs or whatever. And there's a lot of advantageous reasons to do that. It can help a lot with like insulation and all that. It's just, you know, then you got to deal with the stuff growing on your roof. All right. But there are pros and cons of that strategy. So we do a quick walk around here, see if we get lucky and find any morals. All right, so where are you? Oh, everyone's in town at the festival. That's fine. So we can pop in here. We could use the rest of our stamina to clear up our farm and all that. You know, but the idea of, like, going into a museum and just seeing, like, a bag of sod or, like, just a chunk of sod laying there, it's like, what? No, none of you. None of you. Sorry, I thought you were someone else. I thought you were you. Would you like to turn in the request? Well, hello, Rual Storge. What's this you're giving me? Exaggerate your adventures in the mine. I love that it actually claims as exaggerate versus saying something else. Give, Islands a summary of the events in the mine. You found a hidden chamber in the depths of the mine. Filled with unknown artifacts? Including a stone seal and a tablet in an unknown language on it. Would you want me to help translate? Incredible. Let's get to this in my office right now. Get the coffee. I will not be sleeping ever again. To think, this has been below in Mistria the whole time. I hate to admit it, but this translation is a bit beyond me. Rual Storge, this is written in a language called Witch Speak. It was spoken a very long time ago. There are a lot of legends surrounding it. Most specifically, there are claims about how it was humans and dragons originally communicated with each other. Today, we have incomplete knowledge of it. Much of our understanding comes from unreliable secondary sources. But lately, I've begun to suspect that there might have been someone in town who knows a lot more about it than I do. So you can guess which one it is, if it's the merchant or there. Juniper's already been, like, super sus and weird, so let's ask Juniper. I can see we're on the same page. Juniper has dropped a few hints about arcane and unknown, I'm sure she can help us. I suspect requesting for her to meet us at the manor will not bear fruit. She'll want to be in her home territory. To the bathhouse! I can just tell by the look in your faces, you're here to discuss something interesting. No, I'm here to pet the dog. That is to say, interesting to you. If it's not interesting to me, you'll find my help to be very expensive. Perceptive as always, Juniper. Our friend Rual here found a witch-speak tablet deep in the mines. What? Well, that is to say... I suppose I could take a look. We're grateful for your assistance. Let me fill you in on the details. I have some thoughts about the tablet's syntax, Juniper. Silence, nerd. Fascinating. Before I tell you what's on the tablet, I have one request in return. If you find any more of these tablets, Rual Storge, you bring the rubbings directly to me. Fair enough? Of course, Juniper. We're all in this together. Lovely. Let me read it out loud for the two of you. O earthbound mortals who wish to remove the seal, gather proof of your desire to unite these lands again. Place in the dragon's hold the 4 offerings. From the earth's good graces, a ruby. Catch swiftly a fish of stone. A moth who gathers near the flame. And a brown mushroom of the mines. Incredible. Please understand that, in witch-speak, it's much more poetic and expressive. But I've done my best to as I can with our common tongue. The only one I'm familiar with is the ruby, which I believe you could find in the mines. I would assume that means the rest can be found in the mines as well. You can count on me. I'm sure we can. I'm glad the game spelled it out, because I'm like, am I supposed to just go fishing now? What incredible mystery. Good luck, Rual. We'll be waiting to hear an update with bated breath. Yeah, so clearly we get a stonefish from fishing in there. There was like a fire moth or whatever it is we get from there as well. So that's just... The game is being very straightforward, saying, hey, go in the mines and do things other than just bang rocks. Alright. So go here. We'll drop that off. That I also need for a quest. Honestly, I'll drop you in here. You can sell all this other stuff. And we can pop in here real fast. Not that. Oh, I actually have some of the powder. Not enough to finish the quest, but a bit more in there. That's fine. Sunny day tomorrow. I think there's more trees to cut down. We'll try and target the trees. At some point, I'll probably want to put down paths as well. If there's anything like the other games, the paths will be a way that you prevent junk from overtaking your farm. All right. Okay. And mostly we're just trying to spend all our energy. That way we get the bonus energy tomorrow. And then we're being productive. Oh, we got one more tree over here. I might have enough energy to cut it down. I can get past the grass. Okay. You found a cracked seal underground. Ah. I seem to recall such seals once used to be control the flow of magic between our realms. Break the seal, Rual Storge, so that I may regain my strength. I entrust this task to you. Alright. So, Bountiful we said we definitely want, which is when we water a crop, just sometimes we'll randomly get an extra seed. We now have ranching as well. Hay and grass seed drop at a double the normal amount when cutting grass. Animals that have been pet and fed each day will receive an extra heart point increase. Boneyard bounty we can't do yet. Currency of care. When animals eat crops, either by hand feeding them or by grazing, they will drop currency shiny beads. We've already maxed out the wood crafting. The blacksmith, we've got everything there that I care about. And I'll make it so our cooking gives us a buff when we eat it. Because I'm also curious if by having that infusion on it, it'll increase the value of the stuff we cook. I don't know if that's the case or not, but there's only one way to find out. Alright. That's another 42 points. And I think we have just one more level. Yeah, like, so there's a very good chance when we finish today in-game, as long as it's like a fairly productive day, we should be able to get to whatever the next rank is after stone. Cool. Cabbage slaw. Rual Storge, your cabbage shipment made my morning. Try out this recipe for cabbage slaw. Never. If you have any left over. Thanks again. No. I am not team coleslaw. Is there an option to say just show me the stuff I can cook? Okay. So I've got you. Like I said, it seems to be that cooking them either keeps their value the same or increases it in a lot of cases. So I'm just kind of going with, well, let's cook everything. Because it's also grinding out the cooking skill. You can turn around. There we go. So we still need to water this. That's fine. So far, it's seeming like the odds of getting a random seed from watering, not great. And there's our first winner. that does have the interesting consideration of stuff like, you know, strawberries where you plant it and it just keeps growing for the whole season. It does seem like that would be an easy way to, over time, get a really large number of seeds. Probably not, though, because this... For watering our entire crop, I got one instance of it, which is pretty terrible odds. Okay. Alright, so it does look like it's probably something like, after we used that skill yesterday to boost my stamina for the day, it does look like I get it maybe 1 cast per 4 days. So mana does recover pretty slowly. So let's check over here. You want feathers. Which suddenly reminds me that I do actually have animals that I have to feed and pet and do all that stuff. Which is usually the reason I don't like animals in this game until you get like the auto petter. Is just, one animal's fine, but I have a tendency to forget. Like, just, like, you'll focus on something else, be like, oh yeah, I need to get to the mine to get this. And just completely forget that, you know, you've got animals to take care of. Why were you mad at me? It's because they left you out all night? Because I'm down to leave you as a free-range chicken if it doesn't penalize me too badly. And just not deal with the problem. Alright, let's see what we had on the board. So... Upper Mines Mushroom. So we don't have what we need for the rooster. The trout I'll need to be able to fish. The moral, we just gotta get lucky and have that drop. Or have it show up or whatever we want to say. So it looks like probably my next move is going to be to run up here to the blacksmith and make a bunch of the ingots and try and get some more stuff done with all that. All right. And so it looks like it's time for me to make a fishing rod. I've been putting it off, but we now have multiple things that are like, hey, you know, you're going to need to fish for this. Look out for fish shadows when you're exploring areas with water. Okay. Use your fishing rod to cast your line near the fish, ideally in their line of sight. Fish will nibble and then bite the line. Quickly pull the line back when they bite. Fish schools will appear sometimes, allowing you to easily catch multiple fish in a row. Dive spots can also be seen in the water occasionally. Swim over to them and dive in to see what's hidden there. Probably should get rid of the stone tablet first, but I'm not going to. You'd be so kind as to give me another mushy mush? That'd be swell. Come on. So I'm mostly looking for is that moth. All right. Well, I didn't mean to jump in the water and scare it off. It's what I did, but it wasn't my plan. Plus, now I know I can do that. Okay, so that gives me enough of the monster powder. Yes, it definitely seems like when I startled that fish, that was it. The fish gone. All right. Come on. I'm fighting very badly. All right. Nope, not up. Let's see. They have nothing to eat on me, so we are going up. All right, well, we definitely just, like, I just hit the wrong button and just dove in on top of the fish, and it was like, deuces, I'm out. Which is fair. I would assume a fish would do that. Okay, and I cannot cast with no stamina. I kind of figured that was the case, but some of the things I expect to use stamina don't, and vice versa. So we haven't used too much time today, so I'm going to run over here and go get ourselves some... Go use the bathhouse again, since we still have a couple free more uses. Dozy indicates today's bath is exceptional and hopes you agree. Thanks, I'll head in. Alright. You can tell Dozy is wishing you a pleasant day. Cool. Alright. So we're gonna go right back to the left over there and back towards the mine. If I do see... How's my inventory? Not great. Yeah, if I have to get rid of some of that, that's fine. I'm just trying to get some progress. We've got the ruby. And we've seen the lantern butterfly or moth or whatever it is before. But, that's just those ones you gotta get lucky for it to show up. I can't, like, target it that I'm aware of. I'm gonna try going this way. Pop in on the floor. Not here. And it's actually a lot of copper. Or not copper, that's cash. What I say I can do is I can pop into different floors. Till I see a floor that has what I need. Nope. Okay. So this is one of those games that the moment you step out of the mine, it resets. Because there have been a couple that, like, they keep it so that's, like, locked in. Like, per day. Like, basically what happens, it resets per day. Okay. Trying to watch to see if there's any fish in here before we go for it. Yeah, no fish in this one. Nor did I see a moth either. Let's do a quick run around. Alright, so I've got the moth, they've got the ruby. I can actually get another ruby right here. Cool. Okay, that's fine. Let's pop up. Because I gotta remember what the heck we needed for this. But that's two of the things. So ruby, moth. And I need an upper mines mushroom, which you have yet to see those. And then the fish. Ow. I'm seeing if any of these have water on them. That's not what I meant to do. I meant to go back to 15. So even though it does reset, it seems like there's certain patterns it wants to follow. Heat. Alright, so that's something to drop off at the museum. Oh, we gotta go. I wasn't keeping an eye on time. Alright. That's fine. Let's drop the peat off at the museum. I need to get out of here quick. Cool. Yeah, so we got two of them done. We need to find the upper floors, whatever it was, mushroom. Upper mines mushroom. Which I've not seen before. And then there was the fish, which we physically hadn't fished. I'm probably not going to make it home in time. We haven't fished this run at all. So, that's going to probably bite us in the foot. Bite us in the butt. Actually, I might make it. I keep forgetting how fast we move. Like, my brain is like, oh no, we're a screen and a half. Let's see, you know, there's a Panics game. What the heck is a piece of compressed swamp doing in the mines? Being compressed. Alright, so sell that, sell you, sell you. So I need that. Drop you off here. It's video games. You can simply make the argument that once upon a time that was a like swamp area and then it got buried like by a landslide or whatever. And so there's just been that trapped moist ground underneath. It doesn't actually work out logically, but you can kind of hand wave. We got like next to no renown, unfortunately. Because they're right here about to, like, tier up to the next thing, which I'm assuming will get us access to more stuff. Friday night at the inn. Next project. Rual Storge. Now that Mistria has its basic necessities met, I'd like to pivot our focus to the real morale booster for the town. Would you meet Elan in front of the manor house? Adeline. Oh, I don't need to keep you anymore. And we can cook. I definitely feel like as you get later in the game, with the more repetitious recipes, they probably should let you skip the animation. Alright, so before I forget, chicken, are you gonna be pissed at me? Do I need to remember? I'm guessing you need to tell it to go in at night? I don't know, I honestly don't care. By making me have to tell it to go in at night and out during the day, they've literally taken something that is tedious in all of these games and said, what if we made it slightly more tedious? But I genuinely, as someone who does not enjoy a lot of the animal mechanics in these games, that the faster I can automate it, the happier I am. We're gonna try planting this, but depending on if it includes today or not, on whether or not it'll grow in time. Because it takes 9 days to grow, and we have 9 days left of the month. So, if it counts that today is one of those days, we'll have time. Usually, they don't count the day you plant it. It's like the end of the day marks the, first day passed. Alright. We're all good here. We can go to our quests that are building up. So, Juniper wants the monster stuff, and the rest we could worry about later. Oh, hey. You actually grew. You feel compelled to talk to the statue. I see that the mill in town is restored in functioning state. Well done. This should improve the lives of the town people. Yeah, heavy duty I don't care about. Retaining water is not going to be consistent enough to care about. We've got cooking maxed out. So with something like that, I might be able to get away with stuff. Because even if they take like a minus... Okay. Extra produce and they'll get happy with me faster. So my hope is that we could just kind of override the leaving it out, because I just don't want to deal with it. Alright. I wonder what we're going to get so far as improving the efficiency of a bunch of these. Where is Juniper right now? Is that her over there on the left? We'll find out in a minute. Rual Storge, you're here. Now we can get the party started. I wouldn't call it a party, but it is needful work. Well, maybe it's both. With Mistria back on its feet, I thought it was high time to take care of some debris and other damage the earthquake left behind. I'm sure the whole town would appreciate being dealt with. Let's get beautifying. Thanks, Rual Storge. It would go faster with more help, but... Eland, we talked about this. Everyone is busy already. We need to shoulder the extra burden. The sooner we start, the sooner we're done. Let's go. I'm apparently the only one who's not busy? I see how it is. I need to watch my step around here, especially at night. With the foot traffic the square gets, we're lucky no one twisted an ankle or worse. Hey, you three! Doing some repairs? Looks like fun. Why don't you two join us? Why not? Definitely better to take care of the cracks now. Knowing my sister, Del would probably try to dig these even deeper. And it's gonna be those things that, like, more people show up at each step of the way. We're making such good progress. Thanks for helping out, you two. It hardly feels like work when we all get to chat. We're literally mining. There's no way that doesn't feel like work. This is gonna leave us with a lot of leftover stone. I think we have a use for it. Why don't we fix the steps to the summit? Oh, these would be perfect repair materials. There's less hauling for us to do as well. My word, was tidying the museum campus on the docket today? I think the youngsters are trying to get one up us on Errol. Let's show them what we can do. Apologies. I can see my exuberance has gotten the better of me. You old show-off. I mean, he was the guy who ran the mine. Isn't it wonderful to restore the old stonework? Untold generations of Mistarians have made use of these steps. More importantly, we'll finally have access to the lemon tree up on the hill again. And the summit. The view can't be beat. I do like in this case they are showing the townspeople actually chipping in, because half the games it's like, you just do the materials and it happens. So that's what all that noise was. Reese? March? Let's go. Ooh, I'd say that's a job well done. Shall we head up to the summit? I confess I missed the view. Yeah. And then you get up there and the summit's like gone off the side of the cliff, it's just gone. Earthquake, you know, summit. I can't believe it. My whole list checked off so quickly. Next time, just put out a request, Adeline. Miss Aline is correct. Where Mistria is concerned, I believe there's no one in town who wouldn't pitch in. Everyone, thank you. Beautification project, the quest is complete. Give me the lemons. Alright. She's like, we finally have access to the lemon tree, and all the lemons are gone. They're mine, you can't have them. Snooze, you lose. Alright, I don't remember what else we were doing. Okay, so that we still need to get the stone loach and the upper mines thing. We still need to find Juniper to get that stuff given out. And Juniper is... It looks like she's over... I think that's her over at the pond way over there. Wait, am I in the... Where am I? Oh, okay, okay. I was misreading where I am. I understand now. I'm way over by the mines. Like, literally, this is the mines right over here. I thought it was on the other side of town. Apparently none of those need to be dropped off. That works out, because that should mean I'm on the same side as I believe Juniper would be. I still have to go to the middle of town, so it doesn't help that much, but still. Oh yeah, and I'll want to do more blacksmithing. Ah, yes. The monster powder I requested. Let's have a closer look, shall we? Let's try adding a bit of this, and a bit of that. A drop or two of this. Now a good stir. Ah. Here, all Storge, why don't you take it as, a reward? This mash is truly indescribable flavor. I mean, it gives me positive stats, so I'm okay with this. I could also go for a button that just maxes out, like you can just say all the ingots. Alright, and that takes that up to the next tier as well. So next up on our list, so we've got the pickaxe, the axe, the hoe I haven't bothered with, the watering can is done, the fish thing. Hey Sharon, how's it going? So I guess we're gonna make our first piece of the armor. To give us a little bit more stats. You can now customize this cosmetic with the customization menu. Cloth chest piece. I didn't realize I was wearing a cloth chest piece. It's fine. Alright, so my inventory is pretty unwieldy right now. So let's run down here. Drop off what we've got. If we do see a fish, we need to catch a brown trout. So we'll see what we can get happening with that. Lovely. That the chub. So that's something to drop off at the museum. Let's see, if you hit minus button, will it would it automatically go through? No, I tried that earlier, it didn't seem to work. Like it went until like it hit 0 or whatever, and then it wouldn't go farther. Alright, so we gotta go back to the mine. But yeah, keep in mind, very early access game. Like, very, very, very early access game. So that's the kind of stuff you're gonna run into is just, oh, this, this would be way better, like, this thing that so many other games do. Oh. Oh, I totally forgot we even had that. That we had that perk that sometimes when I grab forageables. Hey, turn and see me. All right. We have a sea bream. I don't think we're catching that anytime soon. All right. apparently it just went for it. So I got confused when I was like, why is the next thing not happening? Another chub. Alright, so one of these fish I could drop off here. Okay, so that's a little bit more progress. So the hope would be that we can pop in here, and if we're lucky, we can find the mushroom we're supposed to find, which I assume we just find on the ground and we forage for it. It's also possible we have to dig it up. I'm not 100% sure one way or the other. Otherwise, pop in and do the stuff with the water. Oh, hey, you. There we go. Gotcha. So earlier when we popped in here, we got lucky and immediately got met with the water floor after that one. So I'm trying to hop around real fast and see if we get lucky. It just gives us a water floor for free. It's looking like no. Alright. Cave eel, that's not what I'm looking for. Oh, I'm out of energy? Alright, so we got the stone loach. So then the question comes up, where do I find the mushroom? We can drop to floor 20. And then we gotta figure out where the mushroom comes from. Because my assumption is either one, finding these boxes, or it'll just be sitting around on the ground, or we dig it up. We're gonna try and pop through a bunch of floors real fast. I'm not expecting to get lucky that fast. Oh, it could be literally loot from those things. So they drop the red mushrooms. So it could be like there's another variation of them that's brown or something like that. Hey, stop it. Alright, come on, man. That's not useful or needed. Ow. I'm also looking to see if we have, like, the dig spots that appear every so often. Bum. Alright, well, we need to get out of here. Time's up. But still, we got progress. We got another one of those things knocked out. We got a couple of fish dropped off. I'm actually going to drop off another one in here. Cool. So we're making solid progress and all that stuff, so that's good news. Still no luck in the Morel, and we're running out of time for the month. We've only seen one so far the entire month, which went to the museum. But yeah, it definitely feels like I'm not sure what to do with our money. We can do the house upgrades. But one of the nice things about where the game has just had like the requests that you just kind of go through and they guide you into the game. That's been a pretty positive system. It does kind of also leaving you where like I haven't seen where to progress to the next tier on a bunch of stuff, so that's also a thing. So yeah, the sea bream and you will sell. I'm gonna need that for animal feed. We can go ahead and sell all of you. Three days to reach maturity. So I'll eat a berry. Come on, man. So, you just arrived. How do you like the game? I'm enjoying it. It is early access, and where it's at, early access-wise, does kind of mean I'm gonna tap out on what all content we have pretty quickly. Because, like, literally, we've already done all the festivals in the game. There's just the one festival in the spring, and that's it, based on what the calendar says. But it's very, very early access. I do want to see what we unlock. Yeah, this is gonna be copper rank, I assume? But yeah, so, like, the game systems are excellent. The animations are great. The characters seem like they have a decent interest to them. We haven't learned much about them yet. Because they just haven't been invested in doing so, because I know we can only get to like 2 or 4 hard events out of like the 10 or 8 or whatever they've got. So the fact that it is early access is kind of keeping me from wanting to get invested in systems I know I can't finish. Alright, so Baylor dropped off your lemon shipment this morning. It made me think you might like this recipe of candied lemon peel. That actually sounds pretty good. Sorry. Congratulations, Mistria. We reached the Copper Star town rank. This means we have officially earned back our pre-earthquake rank. I believe I speak for the whole town when I say thank you to Rual Storge. Elin and I baked you a little something to celebrate. Cool. So I see your strawberry shortcake. And hear me out. I like money. There we go. Payday. But yeah, so it's one of those games that, like, if you big time Stardew vibes, it's very Stardew-esque. It also reminds me a lot of stuff like the old school Final Fantasy games, like before Final Fantasy VII was a thing. It also has kind of Earthbound vibes. Not in the combat or anything like that. Like, you're not doing turn-based RPG or anything of that sort. But, just like, you catch a bug and your character does like a little peace sign and faces the camera kind of thing. But, it definitely does its stuff to differentiate itself plenty. So, where I had seen people complain, they're like, oh, it's just a Stardew Valley clone. It's like, nah. I feel like if, you know, people who have that kind of view, it's like, okay, it's, you know, they're like the same kind of people who said, you know, Quake and Doom are the same game. It's like, but they're not. they're just not. But, it does fit into the same genre. is all that. Yes, you keep getting mad at me. And I think it's because I'm leaving you outside. And I also think I'm not going to stop doing that because I am not waking up every morning and opening the thing and then going in every night and closing the thing. Chicken, you gotta live with your decision of being here. A voice inside the mines? I recall that humans once offered their prayers from both above and below the ground. However, that was a long time ago, and human lifespans are short. So we got this up to level 15. So Iron Expert will mean we'll have reduced cost for iron. Craft time of all blacksmithing recipes will be reduced by another 10 minutes, bringing the total reduction to 20 minutes. Leech blacksmithing, so we can get where we leech life with weapons. Lightweight blacksmithing. Tool will occasionally result in a bonus lightweight infusion,
What's the worst that could happen?
which will occasionally give us orbs that recover stamina. Interesting. So we're going to need a lot more materials to make that worthwhile. But, that does have all sorts of interesting implications. Alright, so we'll do a quick check. Just because I need to catch a brown trout. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to stream. That's a salmon. Not what I'm looking for. Smallmouth bass. All right. Bluegill. That's a regular trout, but I need a brown trout. No returning fishing games to win? I actually enjoy a lot of the fishing minigames. There are definitely some fishing minigames that overlive their welcome. That you kind of wish after a certain point you'd be like, hey, just let me bypass the fishing game minigame, even if there's a a cost, as it were. Alright, so I don't even remember what we were working on. Got more clothes. So I need to find the mushroom in the mines. We need the brown... Oh, actually, no, it's a regular trout. Okay, so we do have regular trout, and it's you. And where are you at right now? Oh, it's market, so you're going to be right here in town. That works out. Where are you? I don't see her. Oh, there you are. My, what a good-looking trout. This is just what I needed to make smoked trout soup. Thanks a bunch. Here's the recipe. Cool. So I learned how to make the smoked trout. You would like water chestnuts. And that's a thing that gives me more max stamina, and I get like one big thing. So it does seem like the whole gimmick where these vendors are supposed to change every day or every week, it does seem like they are not functional yet. That's one of those things that hasn't been done yet in the game, is that they haven't got those vendors set up to rotate out every week. Stardew Valley comes to mind, that fishing game starts to know you. Yeah, it's one of those things that, like, early on, the Stardew Valley fishing game can be a lot of fun, and then you slowly build up to it. But then there's eventually a point where you're like, you know what? I'm ready to not do that anymore. Like, and for me, it's not even the challenge side of it. It's like, okay, I need to catch a bunch of this fish. And you're like, look, man, Just speed it up. Oh wait, I don't need to catch any more fish from here. So my inventory is pretty full with all this. Yeah, no, there's been a bunch of games. I was trying to remember, was it, I remember, I think it was Potion Permit's fishing game. Was one of those ones that was fun for about 30 seconds, and you're like, okay, actually, I'm pretty over this fishing game now. Like, it was your typical, like, you pull it in when it's not fighting, and you just try and keep it from getting away while it is fighting kind of games. You know, the classic. But, it's just for its implementation. I can't remember if it felt like there was input delay or something. It was just, there was something about it that didn't quite line up that made it a bit more frustrating to deal with. And so I haven't repaired those stairs yet. So we got clay. So we can drop by the place over here real fast. The museum. Turn in the clay. Then we're gonna pop into the mine and just we're just looking for the brown mushrooms, so we're gonna kind of cycle through the floors real fast and just see what we can make happen there. Because we're looking for a mushroom called an upper mines mushroom or whatever it was. And I'm suspecting where we're gonna find is where they have like that patch of dirt you can dig up. That's what I'm guessing, is we dig up a patch of dirt for it. Not seeing like any ore either. Oh, I cut that too close. That's my other suspicion, is that that mushroom there will get the brown mushroom from it eventually. We're taking the Stardew Valley tactic of just cycling floors really fast. I see that we got a mushroom down there. Oh, we can go and drop you off there and you off there. We would definitely want to be able to carry copper. Alright. That's warning me it's getting late. I'm hoping they don't do something like you can't have it spawn on these floors or whatever. I doubt they would do something like that with the nature of the game and how accessible so much stuff has been. It's also those things that we've been running around here, and one would hope we would have seen some by now. Did a terrible job dodging because I'm just rushing. Nope. Alright. So we're getting down to that point where it's like... Because it's clearly an upper mines mushroom, which one would assume means upper mines. They've clearly named it as such. We haven't seen it so far, and I've broken more than enough rocks that if it's RNG kind of thing, then... Come on, BS on the RNG. I start breaking copper nodes, I see, just so I'm getting some copper out of this. Alright. I also haven't seen, like, an artifact mining spot here in a long time. Makes me curious. See if we can't get lucky and get a treasure floor and maybe get lucky, you know, some out of that. Come on, grab it already, fish. I got places to be. Okay, so with that, we can go ahead and trash you. Well, at least we got another type of fish we hadn't already got for the museum. So there's still progress in our renown with that. We're going to struggle to get what we need done here. I do also appreciate that with, like, the different types of stuff, it's like, hey, this is the cave fish. So you're like, oh, where do I get it? Oh, the caves, I understand. And I know I say this every time where I'm like, oh no, I don't think I have enough time to get home. But also, oh no, I don't feel like I have enough time to get home. Alright. So we can pop over here. Sell all that stuff. Alright, I'm just gonna use this. It is a bit of a waste that I could do that to go get moored as a refill, but I'd rather just have the max energy and be done with it. Have you ever done passive vampires in RimWorld? So it depends on what you mean by pacifist. If you mean vampires where you don't keep blood bags or whatever, I have. It is incredibly frustrating to play. And the reason it's incredibly frustrating to play is there's no, outside of mods, there's like no automatic way to get their hemogen back up. You have to manually, like, constantly get hemogen bags out of your own people. Or like manually tell them to bite. And it's not the end of the world, it's just monotonous to be like every couple days go up, go bite 2 or 3 people to top yourself off. Up, 2 or 3 days went by, go bite some more people, top yourself off. And so it's one of those things that I would love to do the idea, but mechanically the way the game works, is it's unfortunately more just absolute tedium than fun, unfortunately. Now, I'm sure, like, people have mentioned, like, oh, there's mods that let you get around that. And there are, but then that's me having to track down a bunch of mods that I genuinely don't care about. There's a lot of stuff, like, not only RimWorld, but there's a lot of stuff that the idea sounds great on paper, and then when you get into it, you're like, oh, but actually, this is incredibly monotonous. That's honestly most of the challenges that, like, it's like Project Zomboid challenges where people are like, hey, do a run, but you're only allowed to use axes, or you're only allowed to use whatever weapon. Like, it doesn't even matter which one you choose. And the end result is that is going to be beyond tedious. Because it means I'm going to be stomping on a whole lot of zombies until I get to that, like, mid-game where you start getting enough maintenance to mostly stay in your category. If you have, like, long blunt, it just means you're using crowbar, like, it's just a crowbar run. And where people are like, do an unarmed only Project Zomboid. It's like, well, that's just not fun. It's not another way to put it. It's just not fun. Zero hearts. Yeah, so for me personally, one of the things I would say I don't actually enjoy about this game is I'm assuming I'm supposed to bring the animals in at night and bring the animals back out during the day, which, don't get me wrong, that's realistic, that's fine, but me as the player, I really don't want to do it. That's like, I don't want to have to manually deal with that crap for all eternity. But I'm also a player who just does not care for animals in half of these games. I don't want to manually deal with any of the animal stuff past the very beginning of the game. So you have finished clearing the marks left behind by the earthquake. Well done. I'm glad you see things in order. Alright, so that'll make it less likely we get trash. Aquatic artifacts we sometimes get, we'll need those. Reduces stamina, makes them attractive farther away. Alright, so that'll do. I do really like the leveling mechanic. The game is cute. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's the thing. I like the leveling mechanic. I like most of the game systems are pretty good. I like the pacing. I like that the game doesn't pigeonhole you into playing, like, you don't have to do any specific thing to get progression. There's certainly more efficient ways of getting progression. I honestly like the fishing mechanic being less involved. You just kind of huck it out there. You just go for it. I like the whole thing where even if I am fishing, I still accrue points to help with my other skills. Like, they don't level up the other skills, but they give me these points that I can, the essence that I can use to exchange for stuff. I like that the run speed isn't horrifically slow, like so many games in the genre tend to do. I shouldn't say horrifically slow, that's unfair. That a lot of the games in the genre, they tend to have relatively slow movement speeds and all that. I like that every single day there is a new request on the board and that they don't have a time limit. I'm assuming there will be eventually a limit on how many I can have at the same time. The having to, like, get the bag of money and then use it's a little weird. And same with the cosmetic, about getting the cosmetic and needing to use it. That's a little weird, but I don't think it's necessarily bad. Alright, you need the water chestnuts. The water chestnuts are to the west. It almost looks like there's a current. Yeah, it's fine. I scared him off. whatever. Alright, so we didn't hardly get any copper this time, so I'm not going to worry about blacksmith stuff. What I'm going to do is I'm going to run around looking for the morals, see if we can't finally get a second one. We're going to go to the archaeological dig site and dig that up. See if we can't try and progress some of these quests that have been sitting around. Because I keep going in here for the upper mine mushroom. And it's a very feels bad, man. That's twice I've done that. Because sometimes they will go on the first bite. So this is cool. That seems like these water things refill every day. So if you were running around doing like fishing and foraging in a bunch of different spots, you have a place that's not a top off, but you could give yourself like 20 stamina over here. You do your way around to the right, you get 20 stamina to the area to the right. So it's kind of worth hitting them as well as finding, like, locating them. And I think they recharge once every day. I like the idea that we're going to have spells that we, like, well, I mean, we have spells, but we're going to get more variety in spells as we play through the run. That, like, I could choose, okay, I could use my 1 or 2 spells per couple of days, and I could just instantly grow some crops, or I can, you know, whatever other thing. I'm not gonna worry about that. That'll be easier when I get a better fishing pole. There's some peat, which isn't really what I'm looking for, but it's what we got. We also never did find the nettle. That's supposed to also be the season, but we just have not seen it. All right. Okay. I couldn't remember if we gave the trout as a quest thing right away. Oh, there's the mushroom we've been looking for all this time. Because it just struck me that we could just jump into the water to cross the river. Which is something the game even reminds you of, but because of how infrequent it is as a mechanic in these kinds of games, you just forget. Alright, so we can drop this off, and we give the moral to the person that asked for it, finally, after all this time. Alright. So who asked for this moral in the first place? It's been, like, forever. Valine, so the doctor. So the doctor appears to be at the clinic, if my guessing of the map is correctly. So it just means I need to keep in mind when I'm walking around rivers that I can hop over them and access new areas. All right. There we go. Ah, Rual Storge, you're bringing me the moral mushroom I requested. They are numerous health benefits, you know. Here is your payment. Thank you again. Thank you for just getting that quest out of my log. That's what I really wanted, was just to get that quest out of my log. Alright, so looking at the list of stuff. Water chestnuts we can get to the west. We actually were at where I get that flower that's listed. So it clearly wasn't available at that moment. But that's fine. We can drop by our farm, sell this stuff, cut west, and deal with that. There's a good chance the nettle is to the east and I just haven't seen it. Alright. Yeah. Now I do hope they make it so the animals will go back in automatically, or that there's something you can do to deal with that. I definitely don't want to have to manage that. Like, I'm already like, let's sell the chicken and get rid of the barn. Not really. Let's head down to the beach. I already forgot what's like where we're gonna go to the west and check this out. Like, I don't remember. Oh, it was one of the salvageable stuff? Forgeables? Interesting. There's a whole area over here. Alright. What was this? One of the quests. Oh, the water chestnuts! Yeah, we can do that. The water chestnuts are just north of us. Let me see if I can't reach this part of the beach. Ah, we'll build a bridge there. Okay, that's fine. Alright, so water chestnut should be right up here. We can grab a couple of those, meet up with Juniper, drop that off to progress the city renown. Yeah, so just run up here. It should be right over here. They're not grown in yet since... Oh, no, wait, that's not true. I got a couple I can grab, which should be plenty for what we need. Okay, so Juniper is inside the bathhouse. We can run over there and give those to Juniper. It does make me wonder, if you were to get like a horse or something later, how fast would it have to move to make it worth your time? And then it would very quickly go from, okay, this is fast enough to be convenient, to, but no, actually, this is not controllable anymore. Perfect. Here's the recipe. Sometimes I think I've gone into measure the bathhouse business. I would have opened a snack stand. I suppose I could still fill my cauldron with cooking oil one of these days. Cool, whatever you say. All I care is that you paid me. As long as I'm getting paid, that's what I care about. And I am heading back towards the house. I'm just taking it to the right and then down to go there, just in case it can catch the nettle or whatever. Is there a spot over here? Not that I don't think I can access. Not that I think water will matter. That mini-map marker and where we actually are, not really well aligned with each other, if I'm going to be honest. They're pretty far off from what the other one says. We got ourselves another moral, now that I don't need more. Yeah, that just takes me back to my farm over here. Alright. Oh yeah, I forgot I'm gonna need the chestnuts, or water chestnuts for animal feed. Alright. Oh, I hit the journal. I was so confused. I'm like, why am I still standing here? Why is it still almost midnight? I'm so confused. Right, that's another thing that this game does that the other ones don't really, is you can save in the book at any time. Money feels like it's no big deal in this game, though. Like, we're at 11,000. Alright. It also makes me wonder how long they're expecting the progression to take to max it out. Because I'm assuming we have bronze, you know, probably bronze, iron, gold, or whatever equivalent, and then usually there's a fourth one in most of these games. And they could have an entirely different tier system. But I haven't really had to worry about it. So I don't care about any of that right now. Rual Storge, could you meet me at the general store? Time to unveil phase 2 of my plan to revitalize Mistria. Adeline. Okay. Getting our payout of everything. We're pretty late season, which is why I haven't been buying more seeds. I'm sure I could, like... fit the turnip in to get, like, a little bit more. But it's just kind of one of those things that's like, nope, end of season. Let's not burn all our energy doing that. Alright. So we've got all that going. We don't have too much of that. We can get in our round of cherries. And sell those. But yeah, no, a lot of leveling mechanic reminds me of Sunhaven, where it seems like they're being a lot more generous in the silly shenanigans you can get out of it, versus most of the other ones just get double of the item. Sometimes get a seed. Okay, that's as creative as they're gonna get with it. Not in a negative way, but it's like they're pretty straightforward and tame what they do. Versus this one's like, you water a plant, guess what? You get a seed. You harvest a thing. Sure, why not have a seed? You want to go ahead and do this? Sure, let's go ahead and give you something else. Why not? And I think that's good, because it makes it different. Yeah, and you're the one who just has, like, random stuff. It's fine. So what I was going to do as well is you wanted me to go to the general store, but when first let's grab this miner's pickaxe, which is an artifact we find. We got this outfit, which looks like it might be a Link from Legend of Zelda kind of outfit. All right. Hey, Rual Storge. So, what's this about, Adeline? Your letter was pretty vague. Mistria is bouncing back from the earthquake quite nicely, don't you all think? I'll say, you've unearthed real talent for managing things, Adeline. But I don't want us to rest on our laurels. There's no reason why we can't become our, the best town in Aldaria. We're with you, of course, but where do we start? How about upgrading the general store? Just what I was thinking. It'd be a dream come true. More stock, better selection? Just think of all the new puns I could come up with that kind of material. Exactly. Everyone who lives in Mistria should see some benefit. That is, if you were up to the challenge of running a larger store. Absolutely. I thought that might be the case. Unfortunately, since this isn't really a recovery project, I'm afraid Capital won't be able to assist. Yeah. If we all pitch in, there'll be no problem. Definitely one of those games where it's like, protagonist, ask to be paid, friend. Like, it's good that you want to help people out, but also, like, you're carrying this town on your shoulders. They need to chip in as well, which granted, the last cinematic very much made that feel better because it was those things that as they went around town cleaning things up and fixing things, more and more people got involved, which is something you don't see in a lot of these games. Thank you. Now, I've already secured Reese and March's involvement, and I've come up with a list for each of us. Rual Storge, from you we'll need 500 stone, 300 wood, 5 copper ingots, 5 iron ingots, $3,000. I'll set up a donation through the general store. Got a lot of work ahead of us, but I'm sure we can do it. I can't wait for the grand opening. Why is my character happy? Hey, you, farmer person, who very directly is the one who, like, makes money, like, very directly pays these people money for your goods and services. Yeah, we want you to front the cash. That's okay, right? Yep, okay, cool. I'm just gonna assume you said yes, and not question it far. Now, granted, she probably knows that I'm just swimming, you know, just rich with cash at the moment. But there is something fundamentally weird about the idea of, like, going to your local grocery store and being like, oh, the grocery store is perfectly fine and functional. Hey, we should really upgrade this. Hey, customer, you, the one buying the milk, you should front the up costs and materials to building this whole place. Alright, so that one it seems like I do have to have the 500 stone and wood on me. Like, what kind of weird town is this? Alright. So we still haven't figured out where the nettle comes from, that's fine. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to check my inventory of stone and all that. I'm a little bit more interested in the house upgrade right now, because I'm, again, up to my eyeballs in cash. To be fair, Costco would love to do that. Well, don't get me wrong, a lot of businesses would love if their customers would literally pay to do all of the work on all of their buildings. Like, if you could convince, you know, your local grocery store, doesn't matter the name, Publix, Walmart, whatever, and you could just be like, hey, why not you literally just give us all your money? No, don't even worry about the products, just give us all of your money. If you're just gonna go ahead and do that, please hand us all of your cash. No product. We promise we'll use it for something. We'll figure out what that something is someday, but you know. So I just need lots of stone. I hate these little bushes. Like, I've done it to myself by skipping cutting any of the grass and all that. Another feature I find myself missing that's in a lot of these games is context-smart tools. So, like, for example... Yeah, I don't care about the chicken. So, like, if I walked up and I put my mouse over a tool that requires a pickaxe, and I have the pickaxe in my inventory, it just busts out the pickaxe. Just because it's a lot of just 2, 3, 2, 3, 3, 2. It's just one of those things. And there's a bunch of games that have been doing it. A lot of the ones that are especially like in the survival craft where you like walk up and you hit, you know, go to the thing and you hold E to work on or whatever. A lot of those ones will do that where your character will go out and they'll pull out their saw and they'll start sawing the tree. And you go up to a rock and they'll start, you know, chipping away at it with a pickaxe. Because one of those things that you're never going to make a decision that isn't use the correct tool. Oh, it's a roly-poly. We've already got one. Like, you're never going to be like, Ah, yes. You know what I'm going to do to this tree? I'm going to make sure to break out a pickaxe, because logically that's a thing. No, it's just a misclick kind of thing. Buying the possibility to buy more? Yeah, no, that's exactly what we're doing in the game. But, you know, from a logical, like, business standpoint, it's like, okay, but why I individually as the farmer am fronting the money? Like, that's the thing. It's like, it's not everyone in town is chipping in together. Sure, that makes sense. Or everyone who can, you know, chip into town makes sense. It's literally I'm fronting the money. Your last free bath. I'm sure you're hooked now. I look forward to lots of paying visits in the future. Of course, I'll head in. Alright. I hope you enjoyed your bath, but remember, if you feel any ill effects, such as lightheaded, insomnia, sudden tail growth, it's merely random coincidence. So if I were to choose another one, yeah, so it's back to 300. How disappointing. Yeah, the first one was 100, and then the second one was 300. I said, wait, hold the heck up, because that's especially when I was sitting on only like 400 or 500 money to begin with, and I'm like, hang on, you want me to part with my life savings to take a bath? Hold up, wait a second. We need to discuss your rates, because, dear goodness, they are criminal. Do not chop down the pink tree. The pink tree is a good tree. All right. I just really need to clean up all this grass, and I'm just not doing it. Which the worst thing is it doesn't even take stamina, so literally on some of these days it's like, oh, we don't have a stamina, I can't really get any more stamina right now. I probably should just run around out here, chopping down all the grass. I just didn't do it. Just didn't wanna. So what's interesting to me is that looks like a cherry tree as well, but it's not. They do seem to have like the same or a very similar art asset. So I do hope as they go through they distinguish those a little bit better so it's easier to identify which one is and isn't. Alright. Okay, so we're done energy-wise. I'm sending about 300 of each of the types of stone. Alright. Just working, cleaning this all up. Stop being lazy and get this all done. Alright, it's also giving me a bunch of grass seed, which is a type of animal feed. I am also noticing that those grasshoppers show up as I, trim this. Alright. Okay, if I go and hit the bell to tell it to go in. Yeah, so it got a little happy bubble. So yeah, so literally they're expecting you every day to go out and say, hey, come out of the barn. Oh, okay, go back into the barn. Yeah, I hope they change their mind in that one. Not a fan. I already don't like having to wake up every day and let the animals out in most of the other games where they automatically go in at the end of the day. Even that, a lot of times I'll actually get to the point where I'll just buy the food and I'll just leave the animals in the in the barn, the coop. I mean, actually, more realistically, I get what handful of things I need before finishing whatever achievements the game has, and then I just sell the animals and get rid of the barns and coop and just go into, like, wine or something like that. And just have sheds all over the property. Coral Island's one I think does it the best, in my opinion, just because I don't have to worry about it so much. I can let them out and just ring the bell and all that, if I just have them, like, nearby. But even then, like, I can choose not to, and there's no real consequence so long as I have food. And if I don't feed them, they don't, like, die, they just stop producing. Alright. One downside is... Game? Okay. Game, like, locked up hard for a second there. You don't gain any XP for this, which makes sense. It costs no stamina, so you could literally do this forever. And it's not like there's a particularly low limit of stuff here. So if this is all feeding us XP and all that, it'd be pretty abusable. And it might be worth XP, and it's just a negligible amount, which would also be fair. Alright. Yeah, this will make future clearing a lot easier. I just hope this doesn't grow back super fast. Because that's what it seemed to imply with what we have been doing, that the wood and the stones come back pretty quickly. Which would be a bummer, where most of these games, you have a little bit of wreath growth, but it's usually at the change of seasons. You'll kind of get like one quick hit. Alright, so that's where the animal feed is. Alright. Okay. So let's pop into the bed. Okay. So I do think we're at that point where if I do another in-game day, the stream's going to go a little bit long. And while I have enjoyed this game, and I do think it's got a really good gameplay loop to it, it is very, very, very early access. Only one of the festivals have implemented. The hard events only going, I think, is 2 or 4 are implemented yet. So you're talking, like, mildly become friends kind of thing is about as far as it goes. I'm really liking the way they have the leveling system. I'm really liking the way they have the different systems involved. They do a good job of having bug catching. I like a lot of the choices they made so far as, like, player movement and a whole bunch of that stuff. So it does feel like there's a lot of really good things going on with this game right now, but it's still very early access. So while I have definitely enjoyed this game, if I'm going to be honest, I'm probably going to wait for it to have a major update before we revisit it. It's solid. It's got a really, really good start. I just don't want to invest the time in a game that's not finished and not be able to see any of the things through, and then, like, the next update, start over and do it again, and then the next update, start over and do it again. It's fun, but I wanna wait till, not necessarily that it's done, but that, like, we can go through the whole year and at least, like, the main beats of the game are in. So kind of where Coral Island was at, like, 1.1 or 1.0. But I've really enjoyed it. I think it's really good. I think they've done an excellent job on what's here. But it is an early access game, so if you're considering buying, just understand 90% of the game is not here yet. That said, I'm going to be wrapping up. So if you're watching over on, well, first of all, if you've enjoyed the content, you're not already following the channel, don't forget to drop a follow. That way you can find your way back here in the future. If you are watching on YouTube, the stream will be abruptly ending for you because there's no such thing as rating over there. And for those over here on Twitch, we're going to go find someone to raid and all that good stuff. So don't forget to grab